Myrtle Beach Golf Vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Drill Teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State Drill Teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams.
Your attention please, your attention please. All drill officials please report to underneath the arch from me, Chief Judge. All drill officials under the arch. All drill team captains please start heading towards the hydrant for a meeting. All team captains start heading towards the hydrant for a meeting with the Chief Judge, Jocko Kemp.
Top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection.
All officials should be under the arch at this time with the Chief Judge.
To a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry as a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs. We spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. Live from Ridge, Long Island, New York, here in the Pine Barren region of Suffolk County. It is the Selden Invite. About to get underway, 5 minutes, I would say, 5 minutes out. Teams are starting to make their way to the track on a real sunny, beautiful afternoon after some torrential rain coming through the area this morning. And really cleared out. So it looks like we have some nice weather for racing. If anything, you might have a little wind. You'll hear it on the mics, I'm sure. That wind is really cranking, especially up here 20 some odd feet above the racing surface. My name is Paul Susskind with the Bayshore Redskins, joined by Rob Noonan of the West Sable Flying Dutchman. And Lenny Gombert is about to hook up here from the St. James Wildcats.
Hello, race fans.
I'm sure everybody can hear that wind out there now as it's going right down the track. It's in everybody's face.
I was going to say, Paul, that could definitely play a little bit of havoc maybe once
Your
you get
attention,
those
please.
contests.
Well, we're getting ready to start. If you have a pen, pencil, and your score sheet, I'll give you the post entries at this time.
Looks like we got about 5 post entries.
Number 2, East Farmingdale Hares.
I don't see them out
Number
there.
3,
Trucks are here.
Are they?
North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Number 4, North Babylon Tail Draggers.
It's a blast from the past.
Yeah. I don't think Freddie's
Number
running out here.
15, East Islip Guzzlers. And number 26, West Hempstead Westerners. We'll go through them once more. Number 2, East Farmingdale Hares. Number 3, North Belmore Rinky Dinks. Number 4, North Babylon Tail Draggers. Number 15, East Islip Guzzlers. And number 26, West Hempstead Westerners.
Is Rouse looking for those? What's it? They're on the score sheet in front of him, aren't they?
Hello, hello.
He needed an extra minute.
Yeah.
He was trying to kill some time or
Sure
something.
did. I'm sure you can hear the wind out there. It is really cranking up here. All right, so we're looking. We could actually have a 20-team tournament today. I don't know when's the last time we could say that outside of a state drill, right? Haven't been too many 20-team tournaments lately.
No, not at all. Most of the teams on the score sheet are here that actually entered, with the exception of 1 or 2. And
Yeah.
5 post entries is good to see. Well, it's the 4 o'clock start. See how long it takes us, though. A little bit more in the way of teams. How much longer that makes that drill last.
Yeah, great facility. You know, usually tournaments in recent times have run pretty well here. But like you said earlier, Rob, that wind going right in your face, right on the get-go here in 3-man. If it stays in this direction as we head towards the water contest, that could play a little havoc with getting some water to the target.
Definitely going to be something we keep an eye on. Wind could shift pretty easily, but right now it could definitely make a little bit of interest in 3-man ladder. You know?
Yep, absolutely.
The climbers are going to feel that as they make their way into
Chief
the ladder.
Nicole
Just see what kind of effect
McKenna
it
from
has.
Hagerman. Please report to the top of the arch.
Paul, did you just say that it's going to be tougher on nozzle men, like another factor, making the nozzle position tougher? Did I hear that from you?
No, I said it'd be tougher on the water, Lenny.
Oh,
The nozzle man still has to do his job, you know, that simple job of having 2 or 3 shots at getting the nozzle on, because of the way the trucks get the people down there these days. And after his 3rd shot, if he has it on, the water to the target might be a little sporadic.
Boy, you've been sitting waiting for this all day, huh?
No, I just state the truth, my friend.
A little Hydra Man, Nozzle Man envy going on here. Just going to stay out of that one.
I think it's actually windy down on the track, too, as Billy Etzel just lost his hat.
Sombrero.
Yeah, I tried to catch it. I think he almost tore a bicep.
You guys hearing me okay? I'm not...
I mean, I hear you. I don't know if I
one,
hear you because you're next to me or I'm hearing you through the headset, but I hear you.
Fred, am I coming through okay?
I think you are.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jay Podolsky texted in saying it's on now, so hopefully everybody out there is hearing us. Teams are lining up. We've got the chaplain from Selden up here waiting for the introduction.
Yikes.
Well, the stiff breeze is better than the rain we had this morning, fellas, so we'll deal with it.
Definitely, and hopefully that rain kind of might keep some of the dust. If anything out here, sometimes you get a little bit of dust. So hopefully that keeps a little bit of that down.
Sure.
You know, hold on. Keep going, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Rob, you think that affects the track surface that much? I mean, it looks like there's plenty of rubber down there. I mean, that was a hard driving rain this morning.
I think by this time of day, I wipe away any dust, any grit. You know, well, they probably blew the track off anyway, if I had to guess. But hopefully that'll make life a little bit easier on the drivers. You know, this surface has been down for a few years now. I think it's kind of settled in, as opposed to, it seemed like the first year after it was put down, we saw some drivers
struggling.
Good afternoon, ladies and
find
gentlemen.
a lot of the
Welcome
road.
to the Brookhaven Town Volunteer Firemen's Memorial Park and to the Selden Drill. At this time, it's my distinct pleasure to introduce to you for a welcome
All right, I think I'm back. Trying to get my mic working.
I got a little bit of a mic problem. Seemed to work for Rouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Test. Okay. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ridge. This is Fireman's Park. It's our home. It's a tradition to the sport that we live today. But on behalf of the Selden Fire Department, Selden Fire Department Slowpokes, Captain David Carmen, Lieutenants James Cotty and Richie Rob Cotty, we thank you for coming out. Enjoy the day and be safe. Also, I just have a couple of announcements, then I'll turn it over to our chaplain to give the ceremony. But I want to thank Ed Romaine for the service that he does out here for Fireman's Field for us. Ed Morris and his Parks Department for doing the wonderful job keeping it up for us. And also Brookhaven Town Chiefs led by John Bartnick, ex-chief from Selden, that helps support the Drill Association. So at this time, I'm going to turn the mic over to Peter Sakata, our chaplain, to give the invocation.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Hold it away. Okay, there you go.
A lot of technical difficulties today.
Nobody ever has trouble. Just want to take a moment and remember a couple of people today before we start. I was just handed a piece of paper. James Kinney passed away. He was a Port Authority police officer. He died of 9/11 related illnesses. He was a member for many years of the Massapequa Indians. We certainly remember our own from Riverhead, Richie Liggins, who sat at that timing chair for many years and helped us all. And Warren Horst from West Sayville. We thank you, Lord, for these people, their time, their talent. This is with all of us. Let's pray. Oh, we forgot Dan Laurie. Where's he from?
West Hempstead.
Oh, Suffolk Drill official. I didn't talk to them. He passed away this past week. We thank you again for their time and talent with us. Strong and faithful God, as we come together for this day, for this magnificent afternoon, we ask you to bless these teams and all that came out in support of them. Keep them safe from injury and harm, and give us all the respect of each other and the reward for the perseverance of each contest. And lead us all to the rewards of your kingdom, where you live and reign and watch over all of us. Amen. No worries. Keep it away from me.
Yeah, Tommy wants to know, right?
I know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you. Before we get started, I just want to introduce Brookhaven Town usually runs our tournament in June out here. We didn't have the opportunity, but I want to introduce the officers of the Brookhaven Town Drill Association. First Vice President Jonathan Barnett from Selden. Second Vice Dominic Russo from Farmingville, and our secretary Nicole Panhurst from Chief from Hagerman. So I want to thank them. But while we're here, I just got a couple words to say. Is that better? Piece of shit. How about now? How about now? How about now? How are we doing?
Beep. Was that from the priest?
No. We're going to have a producer on a delay button.
Can you hear me?
There's going to be a tournament, everybody. Promise.
A lot of technical difficulties.
We're having a tournament, right? Sooner or later?
Test.
They should have the person, the sign language
Test,
guy
one,
from
two,
Saturday
test.
Night Live. We're going to start the drill.
Test.
Garrett
Test.
Morris, remember that?
For the hard
He
Our
said.
top story tonight.
Test. Is that the other mic there?
All right, the 4 o'clock start is now 5.
Now, folks at home, I know
Test,
I'm hearing
test,
hearing Tommy in my headset, but
Me
I guess
too.
the public.
If you can hear me.
Public address.
All right, we're going to start off. We have a monumental thing that we want to talk about today. The first thing is we've had a traditional person that helped us out for over 40 years with the Racing Association. If anybody knows him, his name is Jack Barry from Patchogue 40 Thieves. Just to give you a little history, he joined the Vanguards in 1951, captain of the Patchogue Vanguards from 65 to 66. In the interim, Jack became a drill official in 1967. He immediately took over the timing vehicle before there was one, when they were doing hand times and flags. But what we want to say is Brookhaven Town recognizes the tradition, the expertise, and the time that Jack Barry put in. So today we'd like to just dedicate this day to Jack Barry Day from the Vanguards. We have a sign that we're going to tear off. Jack Barry's right down here with Tim Bugatti, but today is Jack Barry Day, and this is his day for doing 40 years of service to the racing. And Brookhaven Town, along with the Selden organization, thank you, Jack. Jack, if you just wave your hand. Jack. If people have the chance, the Brookhaven Town drill team is going to have their tournament in September with permission of Suffolk County. We're going to be dedicating Jack that day along with 2 other members. The next one we'd like to do is a member that was a long time history of the Racing Association. His name is Jake Paris. He was born in 1925 in East Patchogue. In 1954, the 30s, he joined the Patchogue Fire Department. In 1954-1960, he was instrumental in reviving the 40 Thieves motorized drill team and was named coach from 1965 on. He did 31 years as coach of the Vanguard, the Patchogue Vanguard. During that time, he transformed the 40 Thieves into 7 New York State champions. Even Jack and Jake made the 40 Thieves his priority. He was not out of character to himself. His unselfishness assist other drill team members in need and parts and equipment so they could participate in drills. Jack was a rival but a true friend at the same time to the Racing Association. Jack was named in 1969 New York State Fireman of the Year. In 1990, for all he did, they made him honorary chief of the Patchogue Fire Department. Sadly, in 2009, Jack passed away at the age of 84. In July of 2011, the Patchogue 40 Thieves, along with the Patchogue Fire Department, dedicated Patchogue, the racing street where the Vanguards is, to Jake Parish Way. So on behalf of Brookhaven Town, we'd like to dedicate the sign on our pump house, and his pictures there, Jake Parish.
Yeah, I lost him too.
Test.
Not going as they planned.
No.
Try mic number 3. But if you look on the pump house, there's a picture of Jake Parrish, and he's our mentor. So we're dedicating that. The last one we'd like to do today. It's a special tribute to somebody that we just lost this year, Richie Soup Liggins, a 40-year member of Riverhead Fire Department.
I think you lost him.
Richie Liggins, 40-year member of Riverhead Fire Department. He took over as our area rep a long time when we started with somebody else. Richie was the first African member to join the Riverhead.
So they've put down the microphone. Tommy gave up on that, and they're giving a tribute right now to Soupy.
Richie Liggins, right.
So that's why you're not quite hearing everything at home, folks. Tommy's in a tough spot. He's trying to do a lot of good things right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing's working from electronically.
Just giving a bunch of stats here on Richie, which are, I mean, there's endless amount of stats for what Richie Liggins has meant to not just Drill Team Racing, but Suffolk County Fire Departments and Riverhead itself.
All three of the guys that he's been talking about, Jack Barry and Jake and Richie, have given so much to this sport. So they've got
something going on.
A tribute to Richie here at the track
if
as
someone
well.
pull the string down, please, and pull up so we can dedicate Richie Liggins, please.
There's a.
All right, thank you. We're also, for any tournaments out in Riverhead and Ridge, we're going to be dedicating our seat to Richie Soup Liggins. It's down there. I'm sorry for taking your time, but these are three guys that dedicated the time to the Volunteer Fire Service and also to racing. So I thank you for giving it. Congratulations to those gentlemen.
Let me give you a little rundown. They dedicated, I guess, the tournament today to Jack Barry.
Who's here today?
Who is here today. And then they dedicated the pump house to what they called their, what they call?
Mentor.
Mentor.
Gentlemen, start your...
It's going to be a long day with the mics. They dedicated the pump house to Jake Parrish, who was, you know, everybody knew Jake if you knew racing.
Yep, and he helped out the Town of Brookhaven Association, and he did some coaching for some of these teams.
Oh, absolutely. And then, you know, never mind what he did for the Patchogue 40 Thieves along with his sons, but and a large group of other people. But Jake was very generous. I remember we borrowed things in the middle of the season, in the middle of drills from Patchogue, and very thankful to Jake for all the time and, you know, things he would just hand over. No questions asked, so... And, of course, Richie.
I think we're going to be in for a long day here with the speakers and the microphone. Bill's going to have his hands full.
Yeah. 0. It's out by West Sable.
So, but
First team on the line to be number 1 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
Just quick, as he was trying to talk Tommy, some women were yelling, "We can't hear you." Reminded me from Blazing Saddles.
All right, looks like we're going to get started here, guys, with our host, Selden. They're on the line, ready to go. First man breaks the light by about a step and a half. Not what you want to get started on your day. All three guys bottleneck at the bottom of the ladder. They're kind of stepping up more than they're running up at this point, looking to just try and complete the contest, which they do, but I think we're going to
overtime for Selden.
Be in that overtime range.
Yeah, that's a tough position when you, again, we've talked about this before, when there's an equipment
line
malfunction.
Line to be number 2 on your programs. The Harris from East Farmingdale.
Or somebody breaks a record in front of you. You're trying to be focused and ready.
You're loose,
especially
and then you
in
take
this
that
race.
10-minute window. Can you see the light there?
I can at this point.
All right,
now.
so we're gonna be tough for us to get you any in times or anything. Apologize for that, but we have our first.
Do it raw for the eyes only.
You got it. We've got our first post entry of the day, the East Farmingdale Hares, making, I think, their debut for the year.
No, I think they ran out Lyndhurst. Yeah, they ran Lyndhurst. Actually scored. Come on, Rob. They scored in what, B-Hose, I believe.
I got tied up in soccer that day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they scored in B-Hose.
All right.
They were very excited about it, as well they should be. Now we're having eye problems.
Yeah,
everybody needs to go home and start all over again.
When I pulled in this morning, I pulled up next to East Farmingdale and rolled my window down. Their grill was right there. I said, "I'll take, 1 cheeseburger, 1 fry, and a chocolate shake." They said, "We'll trade you for a ladder climber." I said, "I've been called a lot of things, but ladder climber's not one of them."
Got that right. I was surprised they knew you don't order 1 cheeseburger.
You are relentless.
Your attention, please. Selden will be getting a rerun.
All right. We are not off to a rousing start here.
So, Rob, maybe I could see the light. It didn't go because I thought I could see a little glare in the middle, but it never went.
Right, our officials are rechecking the lights.
Yeah.
You're on the rules committee here, Paulie. Did the wind have any effect on it? I wouldn't think so, but we wouldn't think it would.
But it's windy. I mean, this is stronger than normal wind.
You know what we actually didn't do? There was no Pledge of Allegiance. There was no Spangled Banner. No America the Beautiful.
I was waiting to take my hat off again, and I didn't have to.
Thank God.
So we the opening ceremonies had a little bit of a kink or two. That's all right.
Listen, Boz, don't make me tell that story.
Nobody will remember.
Lots of people remember. But we do have a minute to kill. I was telling Paul, I got reminded of him this morning watching ESPN, the 30-30 special on Brian Bosworth. A lot of similarities with Paul. Very good athlete in the early 80s there. And
friendly.
Oh, very friendly. A little intense. And they, I think, went to the same hairdresser.
Yeah, we did. His cost $5,000 more than mine.
And there were people that copied what you were doing. One of the guys was on our team.
I don't know why.
Well, the hairdo, not
definition
not the
of insanity.
Yeah.
You know, I feel really bad for all year, Billy Edsel, because he's not gonna be able to sit. Every week it's a different chair for Richie that he really's not supposed to be sitting in because it's dedicated to Richie.
That one wasn't here last week.
No, I think that's the one Selden
This is the one, Selden, folks, painted up a folding chair. Beautiful,
like the blue.
Deep blue, and just put Soup's name on the back of it. Really,
they should really get him his own chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
There should be a second chair. Come on.
Stand.
It's hot out.
It's not going to hurt him. It's not going to wither away to nothing.
I think initially they did it. Again, of course, they're doing it out of respect, but you could give the guy a second chair. I mean, leave Soup's chair empty. I get that, but give the other guy a chair. He's on the track 5, 6, 7
Yeah, but then when it happens to that, so we're going to have 17 chairs down there in a couple of years?
He's already on borrowed time.
It'll be the whole first row, empty chairs.
Trying to kill everybody off, Paul?
No, I'm just saying. Well, if Scott Rice runs for their jobs.
Yeah. We're making a few jokes here,
because we have nothing else to do.
Because we have nothing else to do, and we do love the whole racing family. But what Tommy's announcements were all about guys from Patchogue.
All right, Kenny Khan's coming now. We're gonna get this stuff taken care of. Oh, and he's in a slow jog.
So just to finish the story quick, it was all about Patchogue guys, and then you look across the arch and there's Bill Rouse sitting there, and I'm going, uh-oh. Your tribute's next, Bill.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, Jack Barry's still here. They gave him a tribute while he's here.
All right, okay. Yikes. Looks like it could be a wiring issue. And it wasn't the lights. They set them and they're all good. Apparently it's maybe a wire here at the start box.
All right, so while we have some time to converse, how about that Joe Hunter drill, guys? That West Sayville put on just a great show as hosts and as racers. I mean, I think that drill really went off well.
From the host point of view, I was just happy it ran smooth. A lot of planning and time went into it. Between the department and the drill team. So as West Sayville Flying Dutch, I was really happy with the way it went off. And we spent a lot of time talking to people after the drill, saying, hey, what would you have done different? Give me some suggestions. Looking for constructive criticism, because if we decide to do something again, we'd look to do as well, if not better.
I didn't hear anybody with complaints. That's great that you solicited advice from people. I mean, obviously you guys put in a lot of time and effort because things were set up well and run smoothly, and everybody knows you're a little bit limited for space there, so that was definitely a challenge for you. But
we're not getting a parking. We're not getting a parking garage, so parking is the one issue.
That's not what I heard.
Parking is the one issue we probably can't really avoid. That's a tough one, but we've seen plenty of tracks where parking is a problem. So
bus them in.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was again a really good show over there. And
aren't you able to rent can't you rent out the boat museum area, that parking lot, or at least coordinate with them?
Probably,
it's 1 block.
Probably could have used it, but most people just park on those two side streets right next to the track anyway, and essentially that's what happened. That and Cherry Avenue across Montauk Highway there.
Looks like we're almost ready here. New box went in. Just checked all that, checked the buttons, and I think we're actually going to get a second beginning.
A second beginning.
A second first start.
If you're Selden, do you want to re-host, go right back up to the line and say, hey, I want to start?
I think they actually are, if you see them walking back that way.
I do see them walking back. I think I would hit the practice arch maybe.
Okay, here we go again. Resumption of the first contest. On the line number 2 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
All right.
So we're going to start our drill with the post entries.
Yes, we are. The Hares.
All right, they've got the track. Hopefully we're ready to go with the 4:18 start.
That's it. I thought it was later. It was 6:30.
I did too. All right, today is first man leave early day. Oh man, good two steps.
And we got a light, so that's good.
He gets caught a little bit at the bottom. Once again, and kind of just walking up the ladder, looking to complete the shot. First man misses on his next to last step.
5:48 to the bottom. 5:48.
It's a good run for a second.
Overtime for East Farmingdale. Overtime.
Really good run for a second man.
On the line number 3 on your programs, the Rickadinks from North Belmore.
I mean, you can't overestimate or underestimate how much of a jump the first man got right there. That could be the largest jump I've ever seen. Like, if they counted off 1, 2, 3, it was almost like the first man went on 1, the second guy went on 2.
What's overtime in this sport? In this event?
10? 10? 8?
10. First man.
But we don't see overtime a lot of times.
He was afraid of getting caught because we don't have enough teams. So that means we do then, right?
Yeah,
we do.
15
I think we're at 20. I think
somebody said 22. I could be wrong.
All right, our next post entry.
North Belmore.
North Belmore. Nassau County. That looks a little bit better. If anything, the first man kind of waited. The second, third man just stopped.
Clock issues again, boys.
Oh,
Clock
boy.
issues.
All right. Now that was. I just keep going. Get yourself loose. Get in. The second and third man kind of stopped it in mid. You know, they full speed and
did he know the clock didn't go off?
Yeah, they were yelling, "Hold it up!" But it's like a pitcher. Once you're in your motion,
they did ask to set the clocks. But if you are, say, the starter and you ask to set the clocks, you can't just go. You need to wait for confirmation.
Confirmation,
that, yes, the clocks are in fact set. All right.
So
go get those cheeseburgers, Lenny.
So what you're saying, Rob, is because they're not really doing anything down there.
I don't know what
Did they not get acknowledgement?
No, it's something wrong with the wiring.
Yeah, they're looking now. Well, for you new fans to racing or newer fans to racing, we used to get delays like this a lot back in the day, 70s, 80s, 90s even, whether it was clocks or water issues.
Par for the course, but we almost lost our
camera going down.
If you were watching a video, you had to turn your head sideways. You have to tie that thing down.
Yeah, it's we can't explain the wind. It's really.
Now, how much effect does this have on those guys standing out here now? They've been out there 20 minutes since they've warmed up, taken a climb.
And they were frustrated, just like everybody else, when they couldn't hear what Tommy was trying to say.
If you're not in the top 10, I'm
number 4 on your programs, the Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
Number 4, they're number 1.
Now, North Belmore will be getting a rerun.
Just going to ask, what's North Belmore's... So we have one overtime on the scorecard. That's actually official at this point.
Yeah, well, unless they want one.
To the best of all
knowledge. Unless they want a rerun again, too.
So welcome back to the Tail Draggers.
All right. So who knows when's the last time North Belmore ran in a major motorized drill? What did I say? North Belmore?
Them too.
Sorry. Yeah. North Babylon raced a major motorized.
All right. Looks like first man round.
First man got a little bit, not as bad as earlier. He's in. He misses on his second step. All 3 guys just stopped at the bottom of the ladder.
497 on for the third man, but he couldn't go
way
anywhere.
Up. Do not fall off.
Clocks did work.
In a contest where you don't want to be noticed and you shouldn't be noticed as the first man, they're awfully noticeable today.
But the Tail Draggers
3 out of 4. All right. Well, we do welcome him back to the track.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
There will be times today. This is not the clock.
Wide open for North Belmore.
Programs, the Rickadinks from North Belmore.
These overtimes are not the fault of the clock, by the way.
North Belmore fresh off their duster. They're ready to they're ready to run their shot now.
I think by this time last week we were halfway done with B ladder.
All right, I'm gonna try this again here. Well, they got a good practice start. This is North Belmore, not North Babylon. All right, nice clean start. Third man out, maybe just a tick early like you probably have designed. All 3 guys are on. First man misses about a third of the way up.
Third man on, 441. He slipped as well.
Could be the time, though. Right? First time of the day.
I think so.
Time for North Belmore, 9.10, 9:10.
There's your leader, folks.
First place.
Line number 5 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
Maybe I should be climbing for East Farmingdale. I think I could go with that.
Yeah, right. Don't get crazy.
Ooh.
Though there are some people that would pay to see this.
That's the problem. You give us too much time up here, guys are going to start getting ripped on. This is not good.
You know, like you were saying, you know, how are you standing around? This is a team, Copac, a really good 3-man ladder team. They're caught in that mix of up in the top 5. They didn't get a chance to go reassert themselves or anything, so we'll see what they do.
Yeah, right. They're on the line, ready to go. Looks pretty good off the line. First, second man are in. Third man's in. First man, a little bit of a slip, but he keeps going, gets out of the way. I think it held up the third man just a little
just
bit.
at the top.
But I tell you what, a good recovery. Could have lost the entire shot. I think they're still in the 6s.
For Copac, 6.95,
Okay.
6.95.
Might have cost him a few tenths.
On the line.
Rerunning.
Back for their rerun. Number 1 on your programs, the Slowpokes from Selden.
Third man on at 440.
Well, first man there, about a third of the way up, kind of almost bicycles a little bit, but I guess he catches with his feet, is able to recover and keep on climbing.
Barely got out of the third man's way. He did hold him up a little bit at the top.
But, you know, just pays to never stop. He didn't give up on the shot. All right, second man out really late. He's kind of just jogging into the ladder, not even running hard. All 3 guys are on now, nice and slow and steady, making their way up. Second and third man kind of grab together. They're giggling now, so they're having fun.
It's way better than their first run. He mounted at
laughing.
522.
A lot of laughing.
Time for Selden, 9.59, 9.59.
And they make the score sheet.
On the line number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
The second man was just kind of just jogging in. He wasn't. He didn't look like he was running like super hard, but maybe just trying to run a nice clean shot and a little bit of a stumble.
It's possible he knew what was in front of him too and didn't want to get up on him either.
All right, West Sable on the line. Waste no time. They're off. First and second man are on. Billy Houghton trying to catch him. All right, there's our
strong finish at the top there. Really going for the top rung.
First
Billy
clean,
on at 4:13.
heavy shot of the day. Let's see what it is.
Time for West Sable, 6.59,
Okay.
6.59.
Your leader.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
All right, after 2 weeks of, he's run 2.648 so far this year. So, here's where I wonder if the wind has a little bit of play. You're talking a tenth or something, slowing guys in. Like, you're talking 430s and 440s. These are numbers guys normally are better than.
I think just on an annoying factor, right? Seriously.
Let's see what, here's one of the guys who gets into the ladder as good and as fast as anybody here from Islip. Josh Kasian, first and second man are on. Josh is in, second man misses on his second step, almost like it's on Josh's mount.
I had Josh in at 420.
All right, which is even slow for him. You know, usually
Time for Islip, 7.74, 7.74.
But he
On
gets
the line to be number
he gets
9
to the
on your
ladder
programs, the Pistonakers from North
North
Lindenhurst.
Lindy's looking at 659, 695. Well within their range. Let's see if there's any effect of the wind on them and see what their mount time is. But looking for completed contests here. The wind actually seems to have died down for a sec.
Slowed down.
Oh, hurry up and go.
And here it comes.
There it is.
He's playing the wind in golf. Here we go.
Ooh, maybe the second man.
Second man just a tick, gets out early. First man Vinny's in, second man's on, Ducky's on. He's trying to catch second. They almost missed together halfway up the ladder. All right, this is
441 mount.
turned out to be a tough contest here.
Yeah.
Time for North Lindenhurst, 8.49, 8.69, 8.69.
69, 869.
Roush is having a tough day.
Can't blame that on the wind.
On the line, number 10 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
He's got to look at his sheet and then look up every time to see who's rerunning or not rerunning, who's on their turn, who's a post-entry.
We've got some low-flying birds here, too, that are like kind of...
last year, too, we were getting tacked.
They're buzzing the tower. Yes.
They go in and out of the stairwells here.
Port Washington making their 2017 debut.
First man has taken up a lot of that start line. Too much. He could actually break the light. He's not trying to. Not a good move on his part.
Even with his hands or his leg.
Good start, though. He's on and gone. Second step. First man misses, trying to recover. Looking to just complete the shot now.
435 mount.
Overtime for Port Washington. Overtime.
First man.
On the line, number 12 on your programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
Nobody ever wants to know who the first man is. You should be like one of those silent guys in racing, and today they've been all too important.
But Rob, you mentioned how much of that line he had with his foot, meaning his whole foot was on the entire line. I mean, they got some good coaching over there.
That's something you might pick up on tape, but you know, your foot has to be on the line by the rule.
Right.
But you really don't want to be taking up much of the line. You want to try and gain as much momentum as you can coming through the line as you break the light, where if you lean your knee
Take a look at the third man here, though.
He's a well-coached team right
He's
there.
almost in the light.
Yes.
All right, first man's out and gone. Second and third man in kind of together. Ooh, third man misses. I tell you what, that third step on the way up has got like everybody's number here today. Very few teams have been able to get past that. Clean.
I missed his mount, but it was low 4.
Time for Hagerman, 9.48. 9:48.
We're looking at 2 6s here, fellas. We're about halfway, more than halfway
On
through.
the line, number 15 on your programs. The Guzzlers from East Iceland.
We still got 9s in the money, I think, right?
Yeah, East Islip coming there. They've added a third race to their repertoire for the day. Not just C and B hose, but they're going to throw a little 3-man at you. And they have the opportunity to get some points. I was talking to them before. They said, "Who's running 3-man?" He said, "Well, the cameraman, the the guy that does the tires."
All right, here we go. The Guzzlers. First man's out early again. God, we're talking way too much. Oh,
I heard that.
My goodness, the first man totally airmailed the third rung. Went in. He was in up to his knee. It was just actually painful to watch.
That was. I was watching the third man, but the sound of it was brutal.
When it sounds like the rung is breaking, it's never a good
Overtime for East Islip. Overtime.
Doing a little limp up here on the
Bone
arch.
on
Line
wood.
number 16 on your programs. The Holos from Central Iceland.
Let's see how he walks away, Rob.
He was limping around up here.
There's gonna be a mark on that leg.
Oh yeah.
He'll be wearing a pad on that leg next week.
C.I. Willie, he's got the Chick-fil-A hat on, I think.
Oh my God.
He dug deep in the box for that one.
Holy cow.
And you guys pick on my clothes.
I'm looking at you right now. It's kind of.
Come on. Next week I'm coming with the rooster head.
You can borrow it. All right.
All right, CI's looking at 659, 695, 774, 869, 910.
All right, let's see what they can do here.
Oh, man, he's out.
Brian Kessler, third man, out early, but he's got a good second man in front of him who's in and gone. Got a good climb going. Clean.
Nice
Brian
finish.
with the grab.
426 in.
All right, so first or second best in you've had of the day, right up there with Iceland.
Time for Central Iceland.
Got it.
6.66. 666.
Uh-oh, sign of the devil. 666 going to be second place, 659.
On the line, number 17 on your programs. The Bandits from Farmingville.
Just looking from back here, it almost looked like, I thought Billy was closer to the second man. It was more of a bang-bang at the top than that was just there, which you wouldn't have expected because he really had him on the ground.
Yeah, definitely.
And maybe he was just too close and he had to slow up on the ladder just that little bit, I don't know.
Still had a pretty good in time compared to what we've seen here today, but it looks pretty good. It just the times just don't seem to be there today for what we're accustomed to.
All right, Farmville Bandits. There's
All
3
right.
6s out there right now.
All right, they're in. First man misses, gets a quick recovery, but not quick enough. All 3 guys are now on the ladder. Tall second and third men there.
Yeah, Justin in at 456.
Long arms.
But again, with
Time
the first
for
man
Farmingville.
slipping, everything backs up.
8.45. 8:45.
It's windy. All right, Cutchog Panthers.
On the line, number 18 on your programs. The Panthers from Cutchog.
That 845 actually still holds 5th place as the Panthers come to the line.
I'm going to say an 8 is not scoring in this contest.
Really going out on a limb there, Rob.
Yeah, he's pretty bold today.
Got him hoping, right? All right, let's say Cutchog.
For the fans' sake.
First man out and gone again.
Yep.
He's going though. Second man's in, a little bit of a quick miss, decent recovery. Second and third man right on top of each other. Third man kind of grabs the rail.
Yeah, he almost lost it there.
And,
Overtime for Cutchog. Overtime.
Doesn't look particularly comfortable this high. It's like his hands aren't keeping up with his feet.
Deer Park Bucks.
On the line, number 19 on your programs. The Bucks from Deer Park.
Opportunity for the Bucks to get some points here. 6'5", 6'6", 6'9". 695, third place.
Sporting their bright orange jerseys, new this year. I was at the Titan group work, I guess. Hardy just got up here and joined us. Yes, he is their team haberdasher.
Isn't a haberdasher the guy that does hats?
All your clothes.
I don't know.
Haberdashery does all your clothes?
Yeah,
what's a hat guy?
A hat guy. All right, here goes Deer Park. They're off. First and second man are in. Third man's in. He's got a nice climb going.
It's going to be points.
Nice clean shot.
428 on.
I think he saved your 8 prediction.
I think he's going to knock that 8 out. It's
6?
High 6, low 7. Probably low 7.
Yeah, I'd say around 7 flat. Again, they all look a little bit better.
Dude, you're saying 4-2 in. That's pretty good for today.
Yeah, 28.
There's a lot of
I think they're getting a rerun.
I had 7:04 on my watch. Yep, they're heading back.
Yeah, I had 02.
So, and I've been a tenth or 2 quick, so that's why I was thinking 7-1. But
there would have been points on the board.
It was clean, and right now, yeah, that's all you got to do is run a clean shot.
Could be maybe I think now one of the buttons up here is not working.
So Artie Suskan just joined us. Artie, you missed a very interesting start to this draw, or non-interesting, depending on how you want to look at it.
I was on the property listening to what was
going on.
Okay. No, you weren't, because it wasn't working.
You were the only one hearing it.
I was hearing the scuttle.
You got real good ears if you can hear it.
No, down below.
The only thing we heard up here was the mic being banged off the table, all 3 or 4 of them.
Usually when you drop the mic, it's to make some sort of big statement. I guess he was making a statement. To heck with this.
Unhappy one.
Yeah.
All right, we definitely would have been halfway through B ladder.
Yeah.
Your attention, please. Deer Park will be getting a rerun.
So is the problem?
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
I don't know. All right, Riverhead. There, now 8 is back in the mix. 3 6s, a 7, and an 8.
They're that high 6, 9, 7, 1.
Yep. Young kids. Are these new kids?
No, it's the same guys.
Oh, first time, man.
That's something I'm missing today. It's first men get off the line before everybody else. All right, second and third man are on. It's going to be a clean shot.
7-2.
It's higher than that. It's around that ice up 7-7.
Time for Riverhead, 7.75. 775.
Just missed ice up 7.
On the line number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Third man was in at 486.
So
for Riverhead.
Sayville did not run. They're here.
They are here today, yeah. So much of their guys this week. They're definitely racing.
All right, running towards the back of the pack. Door's kind of open here for Bayshore.
Yeah. 659, 666.
Yeah, they would love to get a nice jump start here. Raced up in Deerfield last week at Northern.
Oh, man, Al
Pugh, first man, out a little bit early today, but he's in and gone. Second man, Frankie's on. Skippy's trying to catch him, doing a nice job.
6.5, maybe?
It's in the neighborhood of...
Time for Bayshore.
Stable shot.
6.58.
Oh, it's first place.
Really in the neighborhood.
Yeah. Next door.
And that's with the first man jumping.
And I had Skippy in at 412 anyway.
Yeah. On the line to be number 23 on your programs.
Shaking hands out the window.
Snails from Lindenhurst.
So that 658 by Bayshore is going to be first place. Tops the 59 by West Sayville.
You think the Snails can go there?
I don't know if they can go there on a day like this. I mean, so you got 58, 59, 66.
And what do we got fifth right now?
Is going to be the 774 by Islip, which just beats that 775.
Don't forget, you got the Bucks sitting back there, too.
If Al broke that light, you're looking 640.
Al definitely broke the line.
So.
All right, Lindenhurst trying to put themselves into money here.
Better start.
Yeah, I was going to say, that looks pretty good. First and second man in and up. Third man's in. Misses on his second step. Not happy. Looking to finish the shot here.
He was only in at 4-4 anyway.
Yelling back at his starter.
Time for Lindenhurst. 9.02. 902. On the line number 26 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
West Hempstead's got a shot at that.
And also a change here. Gerard moving up to the second spot, Craig going back to the third spot. That's the way it was about 2 years ago. The last about probably 10, 15 drills, we've seen Gerard running out of that third hole.
This is their debut, right? 2017 as well.
No, Joe
no, they
Hunter.
ran at the Joe Hunter.
And Gerard ran third at the 100.
Yes, he did there, Roddy. You are right. All right, well, there's definitely numbers they can play with here. Let's see what they can do. Nice clean start. As Tempsted approaches the ladder, first and second man are on. Craig, third man, misses on that second step. Must be some oil or something on that step down there.
4:31 in. It's going to keep the day interesting with the Westerners running.
Time for West Hempstead, 9.30, 9:30. On the line for the rerun, number 19 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
All right, Gerard at 589, so that's not he's sub 6-0. So.
Deer Park now, they have the numbers they're shooting at most likely are the 695 from Kopeg and the 774, well within their range from Islip.
We had them around 7 flat the first run. Let's see what they can do here if they can follow it up.
All right. Finish up our three-man ladder contest with the Bucks on the rerun. All right, they're off. Good start. First man in, second man, third man gets a little bit squirrely to the right as he's making his way up on his mount. He tried to get in a little bit too hard.
774, is it?
No, it's 8-0.
4:35 in. It's a shame when you see that, though.
Time for Deer Park, 8.19, 8:19.
He got in hard, but his momentum took him to the right, actually right into his second man.
Collapsed a little bit.
Bayshaw's going to win that race. 5 points, 658. Just nipping West Sable, 659. Then you drop down to 666 for the Hobos. 2 points going to go to the Yellowbirds, and Islip going to squeak out a point with 774. Looks like we're going to get ready for B ladder.
Move the equipment. Results of the three-man ladder contest. First place, 5 points, number 22, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 6, West Sable. Third place, 3 points, number 16, Central Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, number 5, Kopeg. And fifth place, hello.
Can you hear me now?
Fifth place.
I got you.
We hear you there.
Hello.
Hello.
We hear you here.
Fifth place.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. You're out. Now you're out. Hello.
No electronics
Hello.
major.
Hello.
But his mic is working because we've been hearing the mic all day.
Yeah, it's not going.
So it's got to be the speakers. Yeah.
Lenny, you should
Hello.
bang yours on the table.
Fourth place, number 5, Kopeg. In fifth place, 1 point.
Lost it again. Not going to let him do it.
When he gets,
you know what? When you run a 7-7 and you get a point, you shouldn't have your you shouldn't have your point announced. That's what this is.
Fourth place was Kopeg. Number 5, 2 points. In fifth place.
Nope. It's not going to let him do it.
Paul is an equal opportunity offender. He will pick on everybody, folks.
Hey! That's
Going
what you
old
get.
school.
You run a 7-7 for a point in three-man. All you get is a scream.
I was going to say that's the old school
You get
Bill Rouse yelling
no
off the arc.
speaker.
that was too funny. What's the odds of that 4 times in a row happening at the same exact point in the
on Jack Barry, and it's on Jack Barry.
I was just going to say, Jack Barry's down there cheering. That's the way we did it back in the day.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
Didn't happen when Richie was here.
Do we need to go to a commercial there, Fred? I think,
feels like we've been on forever.
I think we do.
That was longer than state
The Bill
tournament.
Fox
man.
Company has been in business
We'll be
over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangrouapparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information.
All right.
The next contest to be run is the B-Ladder contest. State record is 4.82 and is held by West Sabo. First team on the line will be number 2 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
I got a call from Chris Murphy. I was on the AV squad over there trying to fix Bill's mic. Chris says he thinks it's in the room over there with the box. He's asking me to adjust levels. I have no idea. So we might not have nothing. We might have nothing.
It's the birds.
Chris Murphy listening at home, get that stroller out, brother, and let's go. Get out here.
He called me.
The AV Repair Committee, stroller equipped.
He's like, adjust the levels. Oh, yeah, okay.
So Selden
you got 5 guys perfectly could babysit up here. I don't know if I trust any of us.
Selden not running here. It's number 2. East Farmingdale is going to start off the contest.
Could have left the stroller in the stairwell, right?
Yeah, nobody will.
Birds will take care of it.
Jack Barry's down there. We'll leave it with Jack.
Jack's just sitting there, yeah.
All right. Here we go. P-ladder.
Can't be worse than 3, man.
God, we hope not. All right, number 2, East
So we
Farmingdale
must
Hares. All right.
Wind
Get
is
us
picked
going.
up again.
There they go. They're through the light. Breaking about 55.
Oh, no, he ain't making that.
Short of the yellow. Do not climb that, please.
I mean, he broke
No
way
time
out
for
because
East Farmingdale.
or the truck
Outside
really
the
stopped
safeties on row 13.
because he held the brake and they still weren't making it.
He got on the brake about 55 feet out,
Yeah.
so not where you're going to see most of the drivers today get on the brake, I don't think.
On the line to be number 3 on your programs, the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
They were about a foot shy of that yellow safety line, so.
That new patch is still new. There's still not a mark in it.
Had a good conversation with Sean Corcoran from North Belmore as I got here today. Sean's still on the IR for the rinky-dinks, but he said he's hoping to be back. Had some surgery. Says recuperating real well. Doctors are happy, so he's hoping before the end of the year he's back out on the track running.
That's good news.
So good, yeah. He looks good, so it's good to see him here.
North Belmore's hoping he is as well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, him and his brother are the players. So. Said it's awfully painful watching not being on the back of the truck. So we've all been there. We've all gotten banged up and had a miss time.
All right, let's see what the Rinky Dinks can do here. Looking at Chris in this brand new patch. They're off the line. Down track. Just outside the 50. Lets him go just inside the yellow. He's got a good climb. He's going to hit pretty hard.
I'll tell
he
you
grabs
what,
and holds on.
They lost a lot of mo because of the way the ladder went up, but those guys did a hell of a job getting to the ground. I thought they went right to the ground and put the ladder in. They just didn't have that mo to the arch. Did a nice job attacking the ladder climb.
Time for North Belmore. 5.96. 5.96.
Get in the ground, Lynn.
I had 52 in the ground.
I had 67.
The tail dragger is from North Babylon.
You get that ladder to the arch.
5'9", and there's a tenth and a half probably lost from where he grabbed to where the ladder actually hit the arch.
Sean's the regular thrower.
Yeah, I know.
So,
but I'm saying if that ladder gets to the arch and he's able to climb it as it already is against the arch,
right.
I mean, you're talking, what's that come down to, a 5'6"?
Yeah,
his climb
5'5".
looked good. His mount was awesome.
And the wind is against them as well.
They
on that
stuck
throw
it.
to get the ladder in.
Good credit. And I tell you, he banged out hard. What would you have? Yeah, 2.6, right?
267, but Rob and I both have.
North Babylon, a B truck we haven't seen in a long time.
Good to see it.
One of my favorites as a child. There they go. Tail drag is in the break. A little bit long break. That's okay. Just outside the 6 foot. Looks like the climber missed his mount. That's all right though. He's on now. Looking to finish that shot. All right.
Merge with Wine
clapping out of him.
Merging with Wine Engineers.
Okay.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
Take a look at those guys, and I'm sure it has to do with probably lack of practice. They looked like they were
number
out of
5
sync,
on your programs.
right?
The Yellowbirds from Coupé.
They're looking happy
Diggers
that they
ran.
completed it.
The diggers ran a little bit, and then they weren't really prepared for him to go down at the time, and just was all out of sync. But
the ladder went up. It almost looked like the climber wasn't ready.
Yeah.
His foot didn't really come up to mount it.
Every one of them is smiling. They're glad to be here, and like I said, we're glad to have them back.
That's great.
Kopek Yellowbirds 2 points on 3-man. 596 North Belmore.
All right. The Yellowbirds have in store for us.
It's a team I like to see start running like some 5.4s B ladder. Chris has got a couple years under his belt now climbing. I think he's got that in him speed-wise.
Yeah,
I think he's got it
definitely.
in him.
Paulie, the B truck a little off center?
I think so.
All right, it looks like they're not really lined up perfect with the patch. Let's see if he comes off the line and has to make a correction here.
Maybe Charlie doesn't like Tommy Leggio, didn't want to get that close over there.
I mean, if he drives this straight, Rob, he's to the east of where the other brake lines are.
All right, let's see. He's staying straight. Yeah, dig marks off. They're to the right side of the patch. Chris is in. He's got a good climb going.
He did a nice job climbing a straight ladder right there.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he kept it right in line, and they dug hard right of the patch.
For Kopeg, 5.51.
Yeah, that's got 5.3 written all over it. Actually, 5.2, 5.3 written all over it.
Line number 6 on your programs.
78.
The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
That truck, I think that truck slid too, and it really sucked in. I thought the diggers where they couldn't go down where they probably wanted to.
I think also Charlie, he didn't bang him out really hard, but I felt if he would have, I think he would have put him even deeper.
But he wasn't even. What I'm saying is, I think he could have slid because he wasn't in the other brake marks.
Right.
You can see. Look at the brake marks. Kopeg just laid down.
Yeah.
He's splitting the others. You know what I'm saying?
He is. The one side brakes are completely outside of every other brake mark on the track.
And just now, you look at where Sable lined up. They are right back down in the middle of the track where everybody else.
I thought too with Chris on his mount. I thought there was that little hesitation in there
Because I didn't think they went down right away.
Right. Okay.
Iowa Sable 4 points out of 3, man.
All right, Frankie Miller behind the wheel, ready to take away the Dutchman. Here they go. In the break, just outside the 50. Hard break, he's in. Michael Mara's got a good climb going.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Good grab.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's
it's almost like a catapult shoots him. You know when you get the balloon launcher? It's almost like Mike's balloon launched up the first 4 steps.
Time for West Sable. 5.06. 5.06.
His first 4 steps are absolutely freaking ridiculous.
Line number 7 on your programs.
Yeah,
the Wolves from Iceland.
It's like they're holding him back, and they let it go, and he just takes off.
I had 7-0 in the ground.
I had 68.
I had 64.
All right, so we're all kind of in the neighborhood.
But they make it look so easy.
And the transfer,
like, 235 climb.
The transfer of that ladder and the momentum from the way they put it right to the ground as it goes to the arch and goes in softly gives Michael an unbelievable opportunity to do what he does best.
Rob, he's 44 or 45?
44,
right?
47, 40. He's 43. He'll be 44.
44 like
he's going to be 44 very soon.
Yeah, a couple weeks.
And he was out all night.
No comment.
As he waved to me as I was pulled over on the side of the road by the police coming home. Thank you.
All right.
That man's waving out the window to me.
All right, Islip Wolves here trying to follow up on West Sable's 506.
I'll tell you, everything
Mikey
that three-man wasn't, B-ladder is so far.
Here we go. Mikey Welton and a break. Leaves him. They go down hard. Josh is in. He's got a good climb. Slowed down a little towards the middle. Missed the step before his grab.
So again, heavy throwing. No Jake. But right on the...
Time for Islip. 6.88. 688.
I'd have been the ground almost the same. I had 71.
I know, but the ladder's completely different.
Number 9
they go
on
in
your programs. The Pistonakis from North Leatherhead.
The way the ladder goes up to the arch, the way it twists, the way they don't hit the ground together. All those things factor in. As he's trying to climb, you can see the ladder gets away from him, then he gets in too tight.
Look how he was fighting it.
Big time. And you can see it in his face. He's like exasperated when he gets to the top. He's just so frustrated.
Because, it's a couple times in a row now they're running into that same scenario. He's slipping 3 steps from the top.
We got a little murderer's row going on here.
He was even closer than that. What do you think, Gordy? You think it was that far out? I'm thinking he was on his step and then he was going to be going for that grab
maybe
next.
Maybe 2 steps.
Which has got to be a tough place to miss.
But I thought before his jump step, his whole momentum, his shoulder went into the ladder, and he had to get back out.
He was working all the way.
North Leonardhurst.
Yeah, we go to Piston Knockers. Dudley takes him away. In the break, just outside the 50. Going to be a staircase. Ducky's in. He's got a good climb going.
Nice job.
Nice job.
I tell you what, they did a nice job. They stuck it, except for they went a little sideways, but it was just like West Sable's.
Ladder came to the right a little bit, but they let it go.
Time for North Leatherhead. 5.41. 541.
That's 79.
81.
76.
Line number 10 on your programs. The Roadrunners from Port Washington.
I mean, you see, go ahead.
Well, Topher, I don't know if you saw on your vantage point. Vinny actually lost that ladder. When Vinny threw it and the ladder went right, the ladder actually got away from Vinny a little bit. He actually grabbed the rungs in the middle instead of having the beams. He had his hands on the rung in the middle. And just then he said, all right, it's going right. I'm not going to correct anything. And
but
still
just try and take a little bit off.
And still ease Ducky in a little bit.
Bang that arch.
But that could work against you as well. You jerk on that a little bit too much.
Yeah, I thought he did a really finesse job at it. Even though he lost it, he got his hands back on and was very finessed with it.
Just trying to hold it back a little bit. And
Yeah, we got a good race going on here, but I mean 506, 541, 551, 596, and those are 4 of the 5 times that are on the board. Port Washington capable of doing any of those right now.
Yeah, 5-0 not that long ago, right? Maybe
4.
1 or 2?
4-9.
Okay.
Yeah, last year.
It was last year, right, at Merrick?
Yeah. It's Port's first win in 20-something years, right?
Yep.
Danny's first win ever, wasn't it?
I don't remember.
It was his first.
I'll tell you
win
what,
ever.
you see how Ducky climbing. Ducky gets on the ladder and he launches himself up also. It is so different from Michael's climb.
Just a quick interruption, guys. Port Washington backing off the line here. Not quite sure why. I don't know if he just wants to realign the truck.
Is something going down below us or anything like that?
I don't think so. I think he just wants to get in the right line.
Didn't like where he was?
Yep, that's fine. You're entitled. To me, that's good driving right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It takes a veteran to be able to have, the whatever to say, okay, well, I want to change this.
No, have the composure and then look over at the guys that are bringing you up and say, hey, can I back off and reset? I mean, maybe he didn't think the wheel was right. Sometimes you get that wheel turned a little bit.
All right, looks like Port Washington has the track. Finishing up that handshake.
.506, 541, 551.
I think we're ready to go here.
Using every second of that minute.
Especially
think they're
after
actually
backing up.
timing. All right, here we go. Danny Salerno takes him off the line. About 52 feet on the break. Got the staircase going. Nice climb.
Nice job.
Yeah,
Good run.
That's
Good
a
run.
nice shot.
Absolutely.
I think that's a 5-2.
I was just
I
going to
thought
say
they
that.
went right to the ground. He dropped them good.
Not beating a 5-0.
I thought
but
Danny did a lot of
next in
steering. You
line.
see that steering
Right at
wheel?
the end. Right at the end. Some steering.
Time for Port Washington. 5.23.
Wow.
5.23.
Hey, for opening day for them, that's a hell of a shot.
What'd you guys have on the ground?
274 on
Line
the
number
ground.
12.
I got 69.
Okay, it was a little higher than you guys. I had 279.
I thought they did a great job. Right to the ground.
Yeah.
Ladder went up.
On
And
line number
Kyle
12
did a
on
good
your
job getting
programs.
launched up the ladder.
Yeah.
They
Small-
seem real happy with his
The
work.
cameras from
Small, what I thought set him in real
Hagerman.
nice. Wow. Good shot.
I mean, look at the numbers. This is
5-0, 5-2.
the
Little different
antithesis
from
of
three-man.
three-man. So we're looking at 506, 523, 541, 551.
Get out your dictionary. Paul's getting the big words going. Antithesis.
Yep.
And school's over.
It's tough enough just to say it.
Woohoo!
School's over and he's still breaking them out.
Yeah, you should be relaxing your brain.
My biggest thing is I'm
School's
sure you guys
out
have
for summer.
I'm sure you've touched on it already. I'll let Hagerman
All right,
go.
here we go. Hagerman. Break. Long break. Climb is on.
Nice job.
bit
I'm
of a
telling you, I'm
slow
giving him a lot of credit on that run.
I like
He
it.
dropped them hard, and they went right to the ground. The ladder transferred. The momentum was
Yeah.
going up, and he got on the ladder.
5.78.
Nice job by
Good
Hagen.
job.
5.78.
I had him in the ground 266.
I got 62.
On
Nice
line number 16
job.
on your programs, the
That's it.
Lobos from Central Iceland.
That's the hardest I've seen Louis drive that truck since they've been back.
I thought I saw a couple of puffs of smoke come out, though.
Yeah, when it
Didn't sound good.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah.
even sound good, but boy. And it's not over. Central Iceland's next.
Still got a few B-ladder teams left out there.
I mean, this is hell of a. But I tell you,
Bayshore, West Hempstead.
Yeah,
we still got some.
Yeah.
Hagerman, I mean, give him credit. Nice job. I mean, that looks like something that has improvement written all over it. At the top of the ladder, he stumbled a little bit. He got a little headstrong or a little head forward. He got his shoulders into the ladder. If he can learn to play through that, and I think it might have been with the throw a little bit, that's going to come down to 5-4 pretty quickly if they're going to drop him like that.
Where's Giants hat telling me when's the last time Hagerman ran a 5 in B-ladder?
I'm telling you, right down they went to the ground.
They go to Hobos. Danny Jackson gets him in the break. Leaves him pretty hard. David Miller's in. He misses on his mount. Good recovery, but then he missed again about halfway up. 272 on the ground, guys.
76.
I thought he dropped them
Yeah,
hard. I
I'm
thought
off
they
there.
went straight down. But there was something about the way the ladder came to the arch. It's almost like it didn't go quick enough for him to find that step or something. If you look at the other good runs that were similar to that,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The ladder stood there for a second.
That
They
pendulum.
got a different combination a little bit here. It's got to take a little bit of time.
Overtime for Central Islip. Overtime. On the line, number 17 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
All right, Farmingville Bandits.
So what's the magic number right now?
So we're at 06, 23, 41, 51, 78 by Hagerman is that number.
So Hagerman's the lucky dog at 78.
With fingers crossed on both hands.
That's going to be a tough one, I think, to hold up.
I think so too.
Yeah. I mean, let's see what we got right here. See if they can put it in the ground.
Here we go with the Bandits. Down the track. Long break. Diggers had to reach a little bit. Climber missed on his mount.
If he pulls out normally like he should have, they were going to be nowhere near.
They were definitely going to be short. And that just throws the whole run off. I mean, he said
time 7.55, 7:55. On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Panthers from Cutchogue.
I think Eddie even knew, like, he was outside around 60 feet or so. I think Eddie even knew it, and he didn't want to pull out because he knew if he pulled out, they'd go down. He was trying to hold the brake and even drag the Diggers in.
Yeah, when that truck stops really good, or you're early on that brake, you know, as a driver, I never had the experience of doing it, but it's got to be frustrating because you can't make that truck go any further. At some point, you got to go, otherwise you're at a dead stop.
You let it go, and then you hit the brake again, and that's going to make everybody real happy on the back.
Don't go back to camp after that one.
No.
Just take
you won't make it back to camp.
Take the truck and drive home. All right, Cutchogue. Panthers on the line.
I saw that happen once in Deerfield. I won't say who it was.
Driver took the truck home?
He got a little pummeled under the arch. But it was a Long Island team.
All right, here we go.
Cutchogue.
Comes to a complete stop. Ladder goes down. I'm not even sure if spikes are made a mark on the ground. But clean climb. Not going to be in the money, but a smooth shot for Cutchogue nonetheless.
Time 7.36, 7:36.
I think Cutchogue's combined with two teams
number 19
out there.
on your programs,
two other departments.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
And possibly Ridge, right?
Yeah, I think they got a whole group of guys that are coming. You know, they're just trying to work their way. At least they're out here. You know.
That's great.
That B truck again. It looks like those front tires aren't locking. When he's hitting the hard brake, it looks like the front's still rolling a little bit.
The front drops down, but you don't really looks like it's breaking any momentum, or you just don't hear what you see these other trucks. You know it's in the brake. Everything's locked up.
All right, here comes the Deer Park Bucks.
Got four to go, it looks like here.
I don't see West Hempstead out there either yet.
No.
Which I would think, they're coming around now. So 5 to go.
Okay.
Say West Hempstead's post entry, but they are last on the score sheet.
All right, Deer Park looking at that 578. Deer Park had that decent run the first time in 3-man, probably would have scored.
Cost them the clock malfunction, cost them a point. Yep. There we go with the Bucks. Come down the track. Break. Diggers are down, ladder's up. Climber's doing a nice job. Gets sucked into the ladder towards the end, lost that momentum.
If I'm the Diggers, I think I'm getting my hand on that digging ball a little quicker.
Yeah. Time, at the last 6.09. 6:09.
I had him in at 294. The Climber was off and going, and about halfway up, he just kind of lost it.
There's a lot you can work with that
shot.
A lot of good things about that shot. They can go back and kind of pick it apart a little bit, where you can take some time off and really get that down to a scoring number.
Yep. Sable Blue Jays didn't run 3-man.
It's their first show of the year.
Yep.
Combined with Holbrook. Now, was West Hempstead last on the score?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there they are, right? Yeah. They were post-entry last?
Yep.
Gotcha.
All right. The Blue Jays. Don Corkery behind the wheel. Here we go. Rolls off the line, then he gets on it hard. Leaves him. The Diggers got to lunge a little bit to make the patch. Climber's in. Ladder's just taking a long time to get to the arch.
that split second that goes through your mind already climbing, right? Is this ladder going to make it?
Yeah.
It was going up slow with this
Time,
wind.
7.44, 7:44.
That was a floater.
Line number 21 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
More than halfway up at the time, too. It's like, got to make a real decision quickly.
Thought the thrower, even when he got off, had a little leg buckle. Stayed with it, but I thought there was a little buckle in the leg there.
I think it's probably a couple new kids
Oh
there.
yeah,
giving them a little extra break.
I'll say this: the spiker on the left side, I think his name's Mike. I think he just took his first ride on Tuesday. So
there you go.
And he's out here today. So
did they have that truck painted in the off season?
I don't think so.
The blue looks a little different. I don't know, it just looks a little darker.
All right, Riverhead Ironman. Just out of the money in 3-man with a 775.
All right, Paulie, one more time. They off center here?
I think they're like where Kopeg was. Maybe a little better than Kopeg, but it looks like he's pointing in our direction almost.
Off to the right a little bit in terms of middle of the street. Let's see if he makes a correction.
Still nobody's been out where Kopeg was.
No. Corrects a little bit.
Oh!
Short on the break. They're going to have to run to make the patch.
You know what?
And they run too far.
But they got off the back of the truck just like he was steering it.
Right.
They were all going, they were following the back of the truck because that truck was going left to right.
Yep.
Time, 7.79, 7:79. On the line number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
He was steering that truck. You could see right off the start line he corrected, but then he came back, and then he came back again.
And sometimes the driver thinks too much, and then he dropped them short. And the guys in the back surging to get in the patch, they went 6 feet over the line. You don't usually see somebody drop short and then ends up that deep. So
and they were just
a lot of
following
things
the truck.
going wrong.
Wherever it went, they were going.
A lot of things going wrong there.
All right, Bayshore, 5:06, 5:23, 5:41, 5:51, 5:78.
Al Pugh digging today.
And 5 points out of 3-man.
Rotating diggers there, Audie?
I'm not sure, but I just noticed Al. Talked to him before the tournament. Before he didn't say anything about it, but
it's a surprise for you.
It could be a manpower thing. I know
I
some
don't
of the
know if
guys
Roy was
got
around.
a job. But yeah,
I thought I saw Roy this morning when I pulled in.
I saw him here, but I don't know if he was able to be at practice.
He's got a lot of experience, though. I mean, missing practice.
Done it once or twice.
Yeah.
All right, well, fresh off first place in 3-man ladder. Times are up there. Let's see what the Redskins can do. Ready to take off the line. Gets on it. On the break. Takes it away.
Nice dig,
grab.
man.
Skippy's got a good climb going. Oh, he misses right
hell of a dig.
as the
Hell of a
ladder
dig.
hits
From
the
the
arch.
momentum, the transfer of the ladder up to the arch was great. And, I think they could get the ladder to the arch a little quicker.
I agree.
Time, 6.20, 6:20.
I think if that ladder gets to the arch quicker, he doesn't
On the line
slip.
to be number
Or he
26
slips
on your
further
program.
He
down.
missed on the bank.
Yeah.
And that ladder hit is
Western
when
West
he...
Hempstead.
Not that it hit really hard, but probably just hard enough.
If he can get that ladder to the arch and have it sitting against the arch and just let Skippy climb it, I think they're in a great position.
You don't think it bangs even harder and makes it even worse?
I think in where he is on the ladder.
I think he's got to lay it in softly and let him climb
But it's got to get there quicker.
It's got to get there.
I thought overall the run looked really good.
I thought it was really good.
69, yeah.
I thought they went right to the ground.
I thought
the ladder went up even.
I stopped it when I thought he would have got there. I had 5:29, so
yeah,
they're in that high 5.2 to 5.3 range if he completes that run.
Just 3 or 4 points, give or take today.
Yeah,
and probably scoring most weeks.
I just think, like I said, I think Skippy finishes that race if it's up against the arch, as opposed to where that ladder comes in at the end and he has to figure out that jump and get there. I think that sometimes is a problem.
All right, our last team on the scorecard, West Hempstead Westerners.
Still looking at some big numbers, 578.
Here goes Kenny Brome. Out about 52 feet. They hit the ground hard. Craig Hayes is in. He's got a good climb going. Nice grab. That's in the neighborhood
There's
of that
the example of the ladder.
Getting to the arch.
Correct.
Yep. That's it.
That's in the neighborhood of Paul Washington, I think. I had 275.
You're right, Audie. That ladder gets to the arch, gives them the entire ladder to climb.
For West Hempstead, 5.27, 5:27.
Just outside Port Washington,
So
and Hageman's dreams of getting that point.
268.
Hell of a run by Hageman. They should still be proud of it, going in the right direction.
No doubt.
No Lindenhurst. Did they still hurt?
Still, I told Ryan if he wanted, I should bring a black shirt today. I'll dig for him. But I was joking around with him yesterday. But yeah, they just there's still manpower on having a guy being able to spike right now. So hopefully sooner than later.
So West Sable's going to win that contest with an impressive 5:06. Second place is going to be Port, also impressive, 5:23, first day out of the blocks. 5:27 by West Hempstead. It's going to be 3 points. 2 points, 5:41 by North Lindenhurst. And 1 point is going to be Copeg, give it a 5:51.
I feel like it's tough saying an impressive 5:06 for West Sable because we've seen it so many times.
But I mean, if visually, if you can
run.
watch that as good as anyone. I mean, that was
results of the meet-out contest. First place, 5 points, number 6, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 10, Port Washington. Third place, 3 points, number 26, West Hempstead. Fourth place.
And
Fourth place, number 9, North Lindenhurst, 2 points.
Fifth place deserves an announcement.
Yeah, it does here.
In fifth place, 1 point, number 5, Copeg.
Just got it in.
So what was the fifth place number there?
51.
51. So 51.
And then if you throw Bayshore's run in there,
you have
then
2 or
it's going
3.
to go to 41.
Yeah.
And you throw CI's in there, you're going to go in the 30s maybe for
Yeah.
your top 5 runs. I mean, you're talking legit numbers.
Throw Henrietta in there?
I really like the way everybody ran today in terms of the way they dug the ladder. Everybody was aggressive. The B ladder dig times, to me, have come way down compared to the last couple of years.
Yep. Yeah, good stuff.
Teams are coming around, getting a little more comfortable.
Quick commercial here, Fred. All right.
We'll be back.
Attention firefighters. Are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams, Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family.
The next contest we run is the Sea Ladder Contest. State record is 8.71, and it's held by Central Islip.
All right, so we're going to head off the Sea Ladder here.
On the line to be number 2 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
It's going to be hard to keep up with the good contest that B Ladder was. Be great if it does. I mean, we saw some good B Ladder runs right there, even by teams that didn't score. Good for them, moving in the right direction.
Yeah, no, we saw a number of clean shots that had a lot of room, pick up tenths here and there, and just overall make the contest even that more competitive, which is, ultimately what we'd like to see.
We are going to start off with number 2, East Farmingdale. Breeze seems to have lightened up a little bit and maybe even changed directions. Can you see a flag there, Len?
Flag is still fluttering a little bit, but not standing out straight like it was earlier. So, yeah, it's laying down a little bit.
Maybe those nozzle men will get a break.
They got enough to deal with without worrying about the wind.
Trying to get it on in 3 shots. It's a lot.
You notice the breaker over here never gets involved in the conversation. He lays low.
Hey, listen, I helped both ends for a long time. Yeah. JoJo and Hempstead for a long time, and then Frankie Miller here.
So then tell us, you know both. All right, so tell us. Go ahead, put it out there.
Why did I even open my mouth? All right, after this, I'll give you guys. Yeah, I'll give you guys a non-answer right after this.
You're gonna side with JoJo, just so you know.
Hope you don't intimidate your students like that.
No, he knows it right. Come on.
East Farmingdale going through their ribs. Rolling out. Here they come. Pretty straight right down the middle of the course. Now he's hard break. They are deep. They are not off
He does the right thing, not pulling out on him.
Yep. They were going deep. He never really could get into the hard break. Straight ladder now.
Didn't look like the truck sat down when he got out of the gas, right?
No.
Overtime for East Farmingdale. Overtime.
We'll try to get you some cone numbers. 67 to the cone.
67.
So you talk about a good driver. Now, obviously, he made a mistake there. It wasn't a good drop, but he was a safe driver.
On your programs, the Rinky-Dinks from North Belmore.
Didn't try to make something out of nothing and spread guys all over the track.
Yeah, the guys.
State drill, not a try.
Yeah, right. Guys were ready to go, but still, it wouldn't have been pretty. A couple miles an hour, and you don't get that transfer of weight, and yeesh.
Yeah.
Don't feel good in the morning.
Just never looked like it locked up.
North Belmore. Now you rode on the sister truck of this, right, Rob?
Yes, the Speedwagon 2000. Yes, 2 of them were made. Obviously, North Belmore has one, and the other one is wrapped around a guardrail at the end of Weir Street. Sorry, Ralph, if you're listening.
Some things we don't need to promote.
Does it work better now that it's wrapped around the guardrail?
Actually, parts of it are in different guys' houses. Spinelli's got a piece somewhere.
Here they go, rolling out. Comes out pretty hard. Nice and straight. Coming into the cone, off about 175. Hard break. Right on 3-man ladder line, and just could not get the ladder established down below. Right on 3-man ladder line as he got on. Ladder stood still, just got no momentum, and nothing they could do with it.
80 to the cone, I mean. It's not
Time, 10.38. 10:38.
He's out at 175.
Line to be number 5 on your programs. The Yellowbirds from Copac.
That was the best stopping sea truck I ever ran on.
Yeah.
It stopped really hard, which Ralph Frail with the Hornets was able to bring Jojo right into the hydrant. We used to have some real heavy handles in sea hose, and the drops weren't too crazy.
And it made the race for you, right? Made the difference in the race.
Very much.
At the hydrant because the
handle,
the water was on. There's your answer, everybody.
We got dropped
There's
off
the
like
answer.
a train stop.
I knew
you just said it.
I knew it was
got
the
off
answer.
really slow.
You didn't say
Lenny,
that.
don't make me go to the beach truck.
No.
Don't make me go to the beach truck, Lenny. Come on, I'm trying to play nice on both sides here.
Copac be next up on the line. North Babylon not running Sea Ladder.
I think we could do a whole radio show on these kind of topics.
Yeah.
If I started braking earlier in my career, I'd probably still be braking. Let me. That's about the only answer I'll give.
Well, that's because we know that's the easiest spot out of the speed events.
Oh my
No,
God.
It's the only guy that gets to hold on with 2 hands.
The drop. I don't care about where I was getting off. The drop itself is.
Hottest drop in racing, B-Hose Hydrant.
Oh my goodness.
If you run it well.
Even when you say it, my
Yeah,
hips
right.
still kind of quivers.
Now look at Copac. They're opposite. They were
Yeah,
on the
he's
they were
on
on
the
the right
outside.
side of the course in B. Now he's on the left side of the course, but he straightens it out.
Come Charlie bringing it in. Up around 165. Hard break. He's going to be deep. They are under. They're going to try to back it up. They don't hit the ground. Spiker's now coming back. Chris just getting on. Making his way to the top.
Now, the truck's not setting down. All of them. That's
weird,
3 in a
right?
row we've seen.
So as a driver,
66
Time
stone.
14.62. 14:62.
At a time.
On the line to be number 6 on your programs. The Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
West Sable coming off that heavy 506, 9 points on the day.
What were you going to say, Artie? As a driver, you had a thought.
I mean, as a driver, you're getting relay messages back right now of, listen, we've seen now 2 or 3 go deep.
When they look like they've locked them up,
Yeah.
and the truck's just not
I thought
setting
Charlie,
down.
I thought Charlie was out at a nice spot there at 65, 165, and trying to settle it down and bring it in. And again, he hit that hard break, and truck almost looked like he was just wanted to slide through.
Yep.
I mean, it's got to be the worst feeling as a driver, where you think you might even be hitting your marks, and then
You start to stand up in the seat a little bit there and apply some more pressure.
A couple
to
of
the
those
brake.
drivers let those teams go. We might, there could be some guys rolling down the street a little bit, unfortunately. So they did a nice job holding back.
see what your boys do here.
That's what I'm just thinking. You're talking about getting a message down the track and all now. West Sable didn't have much time. I mean, I'm sure they have some scouts out there, but, those first couple of teams just went. It'll be interesting to see if they try and switch anything up. I kind of doubt they will.
I think they're getting. Frankie's been getting better and better with his years. He's going through his revs right now. Rolling out. Here he is.
And
He's
he
a little
fakes
bit right.
makes a correction.
Straightens it out. He is in the hard break. Just inside 3-man ladder line. Billy Holton on the way. Top rung.
Hell of a job climbing a straight ladder.
Yeah.
Hell of a job. And Frank, you saw him. He pulled it back in. Then he's looking for his mark on the side of the track. He completely looked
saw
at the side of the
that.
track.
I was just about to say it.
9.14. 9.14.
I mean, if he brings them out just a little bit there, we're talking 8-8. Where he'll get more momentum.
On line
more
number 7 on your programs.
368.
The Wolves from Islip.
368 to the cones.
So not the number they want there.
No.
By
But
anybody
again,
so far.
Frankie, everyone said Frank really looking left at the lines there and saying,
Oh, my God.
I saw a still photo of him recently doing the same thing, and I didn't realize he did it.
He's almost got his head out the window. He's like looking looking at the side of the track.
He's like looking at the yellow
leaning
line,
over,
line.
like, all right, there it is. I'm going. But I tell you what, Billy, awesome job climbing that ladder that was basically straight for him. And
6 inches, 8 inches inside 3-man ladder. So
Where'd you think Frankie got out, cone-wise?
I thought he was over.
no,
He got off it earlier, but he didn't really get on the brake.
Yeah, but I thought he was probably 160. I'll tell you, most of the days
he's 155.
He's 155 or 150 right to the cones, and I do think a message got back. I'll find out later, but I think he backed up. And look, they still had a straight ladder.
Right.
Yep.
So he compensated out there.
Yep.
Yeah.
I slipped
And
now.
still wasn't able to get him probably where he would like to have put him.
But he still gave him some momentum with the Summit straight ladder.
He
so.
did.
Definitely.
I had him in the ground
Here
51.
comes Mike. Rolling out. See what Mike Weldon does. Looks like he's spun the tires maybe a little bit. He's off at the 150. Into the hard break. Left side of the patch. Josh goes down. Again, different guys on the ladder here.
You could see it in Mike's face. I'll tell you in a sec.
No one went down hard or anything like that.
I thought maybe he spun off the line. I thought they got squirrely. But in here, you could see Mike's face was almost trying to force the truck back to the middle, and even though it was fading to the left, and he just couldn't do it. But I think when he left under the arch.
Number 9 on your programs, the Pistonakers from North Lindenhurst.
When he left under the arch, I think because he was trying to move the truck back to the center, he kind of like ass kicked out on him, and I think that's what happened to the guys.
361, fastest seat truck we've seen so far. 361.
He was trying to will that truck back to the middle of the track, and I think under the arch he had the wheels turned a little bit, and the ass kicked out, and you could see it threw those guys off the side of the truck.
It was just not. There was nothing clean about from the cones in. You know, Mike's fighting it.
What was the time, Fred?
I thought it might have been overtime. Was it?
Or no time?
I thought the climber and the thrower were doing a hell of a job just standing up. I mean, they got off with some speed.
They got off with some speed, and then they started to collapse a little, and then Josh just went down again. No one went down hard.
Really,
North Lindenhurst.
Just really couldn't line himself up to make his mount. And I had them 56 on the ground.
I think the way he was pulled out, I think they had no shot. All their momentum was going sideways.
See what Scott does here. Another experienced driver rolls out. Looks like he got off the line well. He's out about 175 into the hard break. A little bit dead. Ladder goes in crooked. Ducky to the top.
Nice.
Oh, just gets
Does a hell of a job getting to that run because he wasn't going to make it. He actually took his offhand, the one before, not the grab hand, and he pushed himself up to the run.
That was an awesome
time. 9.37. 9:37.
Ducky comes to the top. He almost realizes in mid-jump that I'm not making this wrong, and his bottom hand pushes him up to the top.
That was impressive.
357, guys. So our fastest truck. First one at 3.5s.
9 threes. There was a lot that went on there. The ladder didn't go in, together.
Yep.
There were so many moving parts going on in there, and they still let the ladder establish and got a 9-3 out of it. So
and you see where Scott brought that to the cone, but his truck broke down.
Yeah.
It was almost too much. They didn't have the momentum.
I thought he almost lost a little bit.
That's the first ladder we've seen, though, really outside the 6-foot line. That was actually a staircase.
Yeah.
What most of the climbers would prefer to see in that
range. Again, he might have got word too, because I thought he was out at like 170.
Paul Washington coming off
see
a
what they do here.
523.
He just got this truck Tuesday. He actually was by the shop Tuesday with his trailer on his way out to get it. He calls me the next day. He goes, it was still in parts when he got there. He was there till 1 a.m. to take the truck home with him Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. They've only run it like 3 times, so they've had a lot of work done to this truck. It's almost like a brand new front end, stuff like that. So
9:14, 9:37.
Let's see if they can build off that 5.2 in B ladder. Track is clear. Danny giving it some revs. Rolling out. He goes left.
Yep. Now he brings it
right back to the middle. Now he's
still
going
left,
again.
but he's doing some steering.
Still gives him a little bit of mo. Kyle is on, going up.
Tell you what, I'm going to give a hell of a lot of credit to Danny Salerno there. He was going side to side, squarely, doing a lot of steering, and then brings it right to where he wanted to put him and never got out of it.
Time 9.21. 9:21.
I give Danny a lot of credit. There's a lot of drivers bail out on that, or you end up real deep because you're just so focused on driving, you're not focused on dropping.
That's what I was going to say. Sometimes you're making so many adjustments with the wheel.
Going to be number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
It was almost like he was a tourist guide showing them all around Ridge here.
Yeah.
And I give a lot of credit to the 4 guys on the back and salvaging the run, too.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, again, finally you're seeing that experience they've had now for the last 3-4 years. Same crew of 3 or 4 years together, confidence all in each other. Like you're saying, a lot of driving. I mean, again, we'll talk to him later. Just being able to keep your marks on the course while doing the steering.
It was similar to ice slips where Mike couldn't get the truck back to the middle of the track. Danny was able just a little bit sooner to get it back inside where it should be, and he was able to let him go.
Artie mentioned the work had been done to that truck, and maybe on stopping and whatnot, but 357 to the cone, so tied for the fastest truck we've seen so far, and probably
Here
the
comes Danny
fastest
Jackson.
one now.
He goes left.
I'm telling you, I think it's a little slippery down there.
Yeah, now he's into the hard break. He's going to be just inside 3-man ladder line, actually midway. Now David Miller slips, goes through again.
Straight ladder,
yeah. They're halfway between the safety line, 3-man ladder line.
I think they might have nicked the back step with the spikes, too.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of steering.
He said
penalty.
Well, penalty every time they run.
6:34 in the ground, way deep.
For Central Islip, with penalty, 1-2.79, 12.79.
I'm telling you, see, I don't know if it's dust or whatever it is out there. I thought from the first truck, I thought they were spinning their wheels. Now they're getting squirrely.
346 to the cone.
Right
so
now, they're
400's under.
They're pretty consistent at cone time penalty week in, week out. They are the fastest heat truck we have out there.
Oh, well, I don't know. Here comes Farmanville.
Well, they put it in the ground at 6:34, guys, and it was, 2 feet over the 3-man ladder line. So.
I thought he did a lot of steering.
On line number 17 on your programs, the bandits from Farmingville.
All right, how about the one that's accumulated the most cone time penalties?
There you go.
There we go.
I think they're 5 for 5 this year.
They are.
You know, CI's, and with a low of 341.
Yeah, they were close to getting gone.
Yeah.
So as you said,
I believe this team has been.
We're seeing a lot of steering on these C trucks today, more than you want to, especially when you're on the back.
You know, it's weird. Here comes Farmingville rolling out. He seems to be pretty straight. Coming in, he's off around 160. Eddie hits a hard break outside 3-man ladder line. Climber is on top rung.
Still could.
It could be in money. We got 3 9s and a 1038.
That beats a 38.
54 to the cone, and he was way off before the
time. 10.23.
Oh.
10.23.
Fourth place run.
All right. I still thought it was even better than that. Okay.
That's your 4th place run. And Deer Park not running.
It's almost like he gave a hard break outside there, about 75 feet, got off it and then hit it again.
On line number 20 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
You can just maybe feather that a little bit more, give him more transition.
Who?
Cone time?
57.
57. So Sable coming to the line.
9:14 West Sable, 9:21 Port Washington, 9:37 North Lindenhurst, that 10:23 by Farmingville, and a 10:38 by North Belmore. Your top 5 with about 4 teams left to run. So it's open for everybody still.
Yeah. Course has been given to Sable Blue Jays.
Must be real slickery up there.
Cork giving it a couple of revs. Sounds like he's getting ready to put it in gear. Slow roll out. He's across the timing light. He's nice and straight down the middle of the course. Off around 155 into the hard break. Not a lot of momentum. Squirrel is on just inside the yellow top rung. So if they can just get that with a little more momentum, I think they'd like that shot.
750 in the ground. So
99.
They got to get
10.89. 10.89.
Taking it easy on him with a 99.
Line number 21 on your program.
Just broke the 4 flat.
The Ironman from Riverhead.
Again, first time out this week, I think, on the truck. So I think the Cork's backing off a little bit. New guys on the back, playing it safe.
So it was a clean shot. It's got a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, listen, just what was the final number there?
1089.
So 1089 with a. So let's just gain 3/10 on the cone.
Yeah.
With 1050, 1069.
And no momentum. You're getting off in the ground. It's almost starting from a dead stop.
Yeah.
The 2 guys in the back look like when they get off, they got that ladder a little low. They got to get under that ladder a little bit more, and that'll help the guys go down, maybe give them a little bit more momentum. Riverhead come to the line. 1038's the number for Riverhead that they're looking at.
You know what you're talking about, Paul? It's almost like in buckets. When you have a good pace, it's easier.
100.
When you don't have the momentum like that, it's a bitch to get it up. It's a bitch to push it down in the front.
Oh, the ladder gets
faster's easier here.
Yeah. The ladder gets a lot heavier when you don't have momentum. And then it's almost like when you're in the back and you're like waiting for them to get into the pit. It just becomes heavier and heavier.
Because I just remember years ago when we finally started doing decent in buckets, and then watching other teams run 30s like we used to. I'm saying that's hard work. I mean,
exactly.
Running a low 20 isn't that tough, but running a 30 is work.
True story.
True story.
Comes Riverhead.
Man, he just drives left.
Way left.
And he's throwing out a bunch of dust or something.
Now he's bringing it back to the middle, off at the 150. A lot of steering. They're going to be in the middle of the patch. Just get the ladder in there. Kyle goes through. Top rung.
I'm going to say that smoke that you're seeing, Paul. I mean, there shouldn't be too much dust on this track with all the rain.
No, I know. It was really coming out.
Blowing out.
Time. 12.93. 12.93.
Right,
On the line, number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Our cone time board got 3 numbers. 4.13. 413.
Oh, yeah?
She had to write a 3rd number on the board.
413. All right, Bayshore.
Lenny, people have said, let's watch the language. I'm getting texts, all right?
No more use of the word antithesis?
I stay classy, Rob.
I got confirmation
I
on
stay classy.
haberdasher, by the way, before, if you were listening. I got confirmation.
Who's the water? Haberdashery?
Haberdasher.
I think there's a little party going
Does
on.
all the clothing.
There's a party going over on Carl Place right now. Some frogs and termites watching the tournament over there.
Really?
Well,
Yeah.
they're mad.
As opposed to running in the tournament? Is that what they do?
And coming
That's
out
what they
here.
do now? Now they just watch tournaments.
I'm sure the language over there is just fine.
We've made it too easy for them. I guess, what do they run in the Big Four this year? Town of Hempstead, County,
So the frogs are over there.
Labor Day, and what else? Willie St. George. All right, Bayshore.
Bayshore on the line. Mole, I think, back behind the wheel. Kyle drove last week up in Deerfield.
Mole's normally, even if it's a little slickery, keeps it straight, so we'll get a good idea of where it's at right here.
He rolls out. Yeah, he's nice and straight
Yeah.
coming in. See where he gets off. He's over around 175. Brings him in. Rolls out with some momentum. Oh, and Skippy goes right through.
You know,
Truck really bit down.
you know what and the difference right there is if they would have went straight down, they probably would have still been good over the yellow and in good shape, and he might have got on. They lunged thinking maybe they weren't going to get there.
2.34. 12.34.
361.
Line even number 26 on your programs. The Westerners from
What I'm
West
saying is,
Hempstead.
I think they lunged and they didn't have to right there. If they could have gone straight down, it would have been close to the yellow. But by lunging, the whole race was over anyway because Skippy was ready to mount, and then the ladder went another 3 feet. Thought they had a little momentum too.
I thought they had momentum. They thought the way the truck sat down, I think they probably thought they were going to be outside because it really, at the last 20, 30 feet, it really bit.
Yeah.
And then they lunged in.
All right, so still 10:38 North Belmore. Farmerville Bandits going to get a point here. 10:23 is in 4th place, and we have West Hempstead on the line. West Hempstead currently sitting with 3 points. Yeah, so I think he's saying what Danny was saying over there. Danny Slander was just up there, that it's a little dusty.
Okay.
A little slick back there. Wonder what that's going to do with the COs. Might see a lot of teams making that left-hand turn off the start line.
All right, so Kenny Brome getting ready to bring it down. Let's see what he does. Rolling out. It seems like he spun the tires up top. Gets off around 160. A lot of steering inside. One spiker down.
That was the opposite of
no time
holding
outside
it.
of the safety zone, Rule 13.03.
You know, you could see him steering at the end, and then the ass started to kick out, and he let him go. And they got off at different times, and that's the result there.
I mean, Rizzo and Doherty both just went down. I mean, both were okay walking away. A little limp there, but not happy about...
When the truck fishtails in hose, you can handle it.
Yeah.
When it does it in ladder, it's next to impossible.
I mean, because you're obviously...
Everyone's going in a different direction.
Yep.
It's almost impossible.
You're all holding one object,
right?
But you're all going in a different direction.
And that ladder is swaying. I mean, that whole piece that you're holding on to.
You saw the last 15 feet. Kenny Brome had the wheel turn left, like he was making a turn on a street going a hard.
Yeah, like he almost could break his wrist.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to leave West Sable with 5. They're going to catapult up to 14 going into hoses. 4 is going to be Port Washington, back-to-back 4s. They're sitting with 8. 3 is going to be North Lindenhurst with a 9:37. That's going to be 5 on the day for them. 2 to the Farmerville Bandits, 10:23. They're going to get on the board here at their home course.
We need it down at the starting line.
And the North Belmore Rinky-Dinks
down there. We need members of the local committee down to the starting
grab
line.
One.
Clean that off, please. Thank you.
So going into hoses, it's going to be...
You'll need leaf blowers down at the starting line. Leaf blowers down at the starting line.
14 for West Sable, 8 for Port Washington, 5 Bayshore and North Lindenhurst.
Equipment.
Then a couple
Results
3s, 2
of
to
the
1.
Sea Ladder Contest. First place, 5 points. Number 6.
Uh-oh, gone.
West Sable.
Hello? Hello?
West Sable. Second place.
Second place.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
4 points. number 10, Port Washington.
This is not
Third
Rouse having
place,
an ice cream, everybody. He has
3
trouble
points,
with the
number
mic.
9, North Lindenhurst.
That might have been an ice
Fourth
cream.
place, 2 points, number 17, Farmingville. And fifth place, 1 point, number 3, North Belmore.
I will tell you who
Total
just
points to completion of the
made a
three-ladder
trip to Mr.
contest.
Softy over there, though.
North Belmore
Dave
1.
Smith?
No, not yet.
Billy Edsel?
No. Fuzzball.
Oh.
Fuzzball just getting himself an ice cream cone. Looks like he's got some
North
vanilla.
3,
Fuzzball's
West
the
Sable
vanilla guy.
14, Islip 1,
Wouldn't picture him to be vanilla.
North Lindenhurst 5, Port Washington 8.
Nope. Hello? Fred, we're going to commercial after he's done.
Central Islip 3,
We'll be back.
Farmingville 2, Bayshore 5, and West Hempstead 3. And now, local committee, general judges.
The Bill Fox
and rules
Company has
committee
been
for
in
the water
business
test.
over 60
Now's a good
years.
chance. Go get your lunches, dinners, plenty of hamburgers, hot dogs, and other delicacies, cold beer, cold soda, cold pop, cold water, over at the refreshment
There's
stand.
Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services, along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com. The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season, or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution and vehicle
144 feet, 8 inches of 2 1/2 inch Saturn hose with a 3/4 inch nozzle tip.
All right, we are back. What was the one number? Did you hear what the water was? What was the water? No, what was the water? 463. If you didn't hear it, you're watching it at home or back at camp or listening somewhere in this universe.
That's a solid number, Artie.
That is a solid number. Play with. That's a number you can play with here. Curious to see what happens with the C trucks. You know, we had a little bit of B ladder, real good race. A couple of nice C ladder times, but trucks were a little swirly. A couple of drivers I did hear saying it's a little dusty, a little slippery, hard to hook up.
I talked to some guys from Farmingville who practice out here. They just haven't had their truck out that much. They said they do get that dust here at times.
So,
I mean, I guess the rain we had he's keeping the dust down, but if it's in the track already, it just beats it into the track. So, but all things considered, anybody that's been coming to drills out here in Ridge over the years, pretty nice day out here. We've been talking about the breeze. It has laid down again a little bit for a while, hopefully. But see, there's a couple of campers here. Looks like people stayed overnight, Art. And
yeah, Hagerman being one.
Okay.
I think Hagerman did the camp out.
Yep.
Which I think they've done a couple years now.
Yep. So they're making the most of the facility here, and we talk about it every year. What a great facility it is. That's why Tommy McGregor was trying to give out props to all the people that helped before the drill started here. Although I'd say if they're going to invest any money out here, it should be on the speaker system, because they're really struggling with that.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, again, I think it's something that can be easily rectified, whether it's wires, the PA, you know.
Well, it is an antiquated system.
Yeah,
I was told that. I was talking to Selden as well. It's, you know.
I think Tommy Broderick might have used that one time.
We're still talking microphones?
You're dating yourself now.
Most people are going, who?
Yeah, Tommy who?
Yeah. Water was consistent down there?
Yeah, absolutely. 63, 64, 63. So that's going to be 63. And
those nozzles are going to have it tough?
I don't know. The wind died down, Lenny. It's going to be pretty simple. I'm good. You went burgers, Lenny. Not the one you ordered earlier when you pulled up. I knew it.
I was going to tell them, again, maybe they don't need a climber, maybe they need a driver, the way they came in Sea Ladder.
Who?
East Farming.
Oh.
Rob's a good guy.
You're angry today. All right. Still windy up here, right?
It's been coming and going.
I'll take it up here.
Right.
Look at Artie doing business up here, collecting checks. Devin, if you guys are listening, he's getting money.
Don't curse at him, Lenny.
Nah, well, there's enough money to make more Got Wood shirts for your team, or if the Frogs listening, they're Ruppet shirts.
Termites will have a new release this year for you, Len.
Yeah, I know. Can't get by with the word bitch and then making porno shirts.
Well, actually, you'll
going off the air tonight.
I'm not gonna. Devin will get upset if I tell you what his shirts are, but both of them are not G-rated. So.
Does it rival what the Westerners did years ago?
No.
Okay.
No.
Bayshore was one of the originals with Bart Simpson, right?
It wasn't Bart Simpson. It was an Indian.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you.
We had the hay bay pump this.
Yeah.
But prior to
that,
that,
over by the ice cream truck,
we had the
Riders of Fire are selling.
We had low circulation.
T-shirts.
Low circulation.
I did see that.
And all proceeds will be going to the Fireman's Home and to the Burn Center.
Once.
So please give them your support.
And then we were told
either now or sometime during the rest of the tournament when you go home to show support for both the Fireman's Home and the Burn Center. Thank you.
Yeah. So we're going to get ready for a little sea hose right here.
You got a little wasp, or what is that, a wasp?
Yeah, looks like a wasp.
Or is that Twan? Is that a hornet? Oh. Now, Twan doesn't come out this far. What are we talking about?
Obviously don't
the
like
next
the
contest to be run is the Sea Hose Contest. State record is 11.93, and it's held by East Islip.
Oh, we got him.
Always hit my target.
Twinkle Toes Goddard over there.
Oh, come on.
Twinkle
First
Toes
team on the line will be number one on your program. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
I've seen you turn plenty of 12-5s into 13-3s like that.
Hey, nobody can make the asphalt grow like I could. Just got to water it. On that note, I think I'll go trackside, fellas.
All right.
Let you guys handle the insults from up here.
All right. Looks like Selden's going to get back at it right here. A couple races off. Curious to see how the dust affects. They said there was a lot of dust up there.
Yeah.
Curious to see how it affects the start here. A lot of times with that dust in sea hose, that truck will jump left off that start line. Thankfully, because you're close to the right-hand curve here.
And if you were running hydrant, hopefully it goes left, because if you're going right, you're on the curve.
We were pinned.
Just to ride awfully tight to that guardrail coming down.
Yep. Not in the state tournament here, though. We almost hit the opposite guardrail. I think we still came in, what, first or second?
Mm-hmm.
Mo stayed in the gas.
That's it. Especially on the big day. So what do you just as running hydrant? I ran hydrant here 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, well, once I was in the emergency room getting stitches.
Yeah, we ran 801B hose.
I know.
But C hose, you know, the hydrant's a little bit off the course behind that guardrail.
Mm-hmm.
Does it play into it, you think, for guys?
I think it could.
Visually?
I mean, we were always fortunate with Harry and Mole. They would actually just pull it right in there.
Yeah.
They would just drive it in, put it where it's supposed to be for the most part.
After the cones, they'd make a little,
yeah,
inch it in a little bit.
But, you know, so many teams run that straight adapted today that it really doesn't affect them because they're running from the middle of the track almost anyway.
Yeah. Here comes Dave Carmen. He's going right.
Yep.
Bringing it in at the 150.
He
really
brought it in.
Yep.
Tacks it. Oh, it's the water across the track.
So Cotty puts it across the track. A hard left turn out top.
Runs that 33, it looks like, or something like. Doesn't run a 45.
Oh, Lenny gets wet on the first shot.
First shot.
Lenny never misses his target.
All the people behind him are extremely thankful that he blocked the water. There's at least 14 people.
I'm like a magnet now. Nobody wants to stand next to me.
Time 17.21, 17:21.
Thankfully, you're big enough to keep a lot of those people dry, Lenny.
Oh, yeah.
Think of it that way.
They're all taking shelter.
Yeah, that looked like, you know, he was got off before the hydrant. He dropped him in a pretty good spot.
On the line to be number 2 on your programs, the Hares from East Farmingdale.
Looks like the alligator armed it there at the hydrant, brought that a coupling arm in a little bit, and then he took one step past, still through the water, and that's what the cleanup's all about.
Yeah, I had him 796 when he opened. The problem is you got
get the cones.
Couple and open.
Yeah, I'll try to remember to look across.
It was opened up to the other curb. It's hot down there, right, Lenny?
Not now. It's not. I'm kind of
that's
cooled
right. I
off.
forget.
Get cooled off like that, and you got a little breeze. It's all good.
Nice. Your burgers are up here, Len.
Lenny, the waiter just brought you food.
Unbelievable.
I gave him a tip, though, Len. I tipped him.
All right, East Farmingdale's going to be next. So I might have a hot dog during the cleanup.
This could be the best spot in racing right here.
Yeah.
And a little cutout up here on the top of the arch.
You like that? You like that, don't you?
This is the best spot.
I set you up good.
You did?
Now run me down a burger.
I could sit down. Oh. Yeah. You got a better chance of seeing Jesus.
He's sitting up there talking with you, isn't he?
I think he's more down by the hydrant, isn't he?
That's his papa.
It's a guy down there in a new Islip shirt. Then did you see that guy?
Mo?
No. It's the new efficiency hydrant man for the Islip Wolves.
Who's that?
You'll see.
Mo?
No. Although Mo has a shirt that says Mo's Can Collecting Service.
I know. I want one.
He gave me a little woo-hoo when I
was the supplier to those cans for a long time.
Yeah. Monell Avenue.
Looks like the cleanup's almost ready.
East Farm.
They're lined up kind of tight.
Yeah. They're lined up tight, and it looks like he's using... Is he using maybe? No. I thought it was coming down the street. It's not.
They scored in Seahills last week, right? Or was it B-Host? They scored in one of them at Lindenhurst.
At Lindenhurst? Yeah, I can't remember which one it was. They did score in hoses. They were on the board. So track is clear.
Looks like we're ready. They got the flag, right?
Yeah.
Guys are on the back of the truck. Almost, now they are. Coming out of shadows a little bit here at Ridge as it's backed up into the evergreens.
Like right there at the start line.
There
Rolls out, he goes left, straightens it out.
Lot of steering.
Swirly.
A lot of steering.
Yep, coming into the right. He is past the hydrant.
Heap on both ends right here. Yeah. These guys are going to break it. They better let it go back.
Drops the nozzle.
Oh, still no water.
They don't have enough.
He doesn't have the nozzle on either.
He's waving for water. The breaker man's waving for water.
Nope, over.
Hold it up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
But they don't have enough hose to get back to put it on.
Yeah. He was deep at the hydrant, and then he was deep at the nozzle as well.
I was going to say, could we find a positive in that run somewhere?
No. East Farm's got to get on
line
the board.
number 3 on your programs.
They got some nice new
Ricky
shirts
from North
today.
Belmore.
Nice new shirt on today.
After 4 events, they're full of alphabet soup.
Hey, Len, I just want to let you know that your Hornet is coming back to life. He's actually moving up here.
That's because I hit him with my light foot.
That's impossible.
I was going to say
That's impossible. It's like saying a brontosaurus had a light foot.
It's like I didn't know you had a third leg. When you get home, what does Sandy say when you get home? Does she
Why
listen?
do you keep going there?
Yeah, pretty much. Paul gave me the best advice today. Why do you let it get to you?
All right, so we got North Belmore. North Belmore 1 point on the day. They got it in the last contest. See ladder. He's lined up. Looks tight right there. As I said earlier, the hydrant's a little bit off. He's going to have to steer it in. Definitely deep on East Farm there, so we'll see what happens here. I can't tell if they're spinning off the line because they're in the shadow. Usually you'll see that truck kick one way or the other if they are. It's a nice day down there.
Yeah.
Stands are basically filled, even though there's not many stands. Good crowd along the fence.
Yeah.
And the playground's full, so what else can you ask?
Mr. Softy's busy. It's good day here. Rolling out. Comes out nice and straight.
Now he goes left.
Yeah.
Better bring it back. He's way out in the street right here. He
And
drops
he's
it way back,
back.
gives him a chance. A lot of running. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even know if he had it on still. Up at the top. Man, Breaking Man leaves that nozzle in a position where it could get hit, but he hits the target. Yeah, he was really safe and dropped them back. 75 to the cone. Sometimes that's not good either. When you have to run, you get it all out of sorts, and sometimes you bring in that arm doesn't extend like
Time 15.53. 15:53.
Looked like the truck kicked left when he
On
hit
the line to
second
be number
gear.
5 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copenhagen.
All right, so Kopeg comes to the line. They're sitting with 3 points on the day.
I don't know what's going on. They didn't pull that truck up to the line.
Yeah, I don't know. He came around late. We have a start line shot. I don't know if we do on TV if you're watching it. There's a lot of commotion around the truck.
Yeah, well, other guys gathering. It's a little.
I don't know if they're pushing it or.
It's mainly all team guys. No official. The officials are starting to creep over now.
Gave him the okay that the adapter set, but he doesn't realize that they're not even on line. They're pushing that truck now off to the side. He's going to take that adapter off. And that truck is really being...
That will not make happy Yellowbirds.
Nope. That's going to bring up the Dutchman. Not always a favorite of, I'm sure, most people when you have to run out of turn. All of a sudden you're called.
Your attention, please. Copenhagen is on a 20-minute breakdown. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
Usually a veteran team's able to get through it, but it just takes you out of your sorts a little bit. Dutch making the turn right now up at the start line. This track baked up pretty good. You can see that water that went across the track is already drying up.
I think between that and the little breeze coming right down the track, drying pretty fast.
Lenny's that breeze right in their face down there?
It's not nearly as bad as it was up on us, but yeah, it's a slight angle. But it's not blowing nearly like it was up top there, obviously. Shouldn't affect them.
I don't know if Kopeg's truck's roll. Kopeg's truck's now moving, going back to camp. It looks like Charlie's driving it a little bit.
But it looks like they're all walking that way.
Or they pushed it, yeah.
Doesn't look positive.
No, when you're going that far away from the starting line.
Well, I can tell you what it's not. I was talking to one of the guys from the Yellowbirds that didn't realize it was getting pushed off the line. He was waiting for his team to run. I said, you know, by the way, your team just got pushed off. He goes, it's not my fault. I said, well, how do you know? He says, I put gas in it last night. I put it together to get on the line now. It's not my fault. But So it shouldn't be a fuel issue.
Now we got.
So we're waiting on West Sayville right now.
Yeah, I think they got the flag now.
Yeah.
They're going through the motions. Set up in his normal spot. I mean, if he drives this straight, he's in mostly where you see the B hose marks. Gives him a good angle for their adapter.
Love watching Michael jump off this truck. He surges at that hydrant. Is he running today, or is okay?
He is there. They are good to go.
Here they come.
Yep. Frank tapering it in.
Yep.
Off the gas. Michael is off. Attacks. Stick is down.
Yep, it's going to be about the top right here.
Joe Quenz has got to get up top. Nozzle on. Target up a little low. Little low left.
64 to the cone.
Yeah.
737 open I had.
Yeah, I thought it was a little methodical.
Time 13.12. 13-12.
Now, where are they losing that?
It's the combo. I think it's the 64.
Target hit in the 7-3.
I thought Michael was back.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Wolves from Iceland.
Definitely didn't get that catapult that he gets thrown off the side of the truck sometimes. So, I mean, you're right. He loses about 3/10 right there.
Yeah.
That's 12-8 targeted. Yeah, maybe you're right. 12-6.
It's a 12-6. It's a perfect shot.
Yeah. Some new finagling in the pump house here, so I know that was a concern, but after the water test that came out so good, didn't think it was going to continue to be a concern. Islip's getting ready. Islip sitting with only that 1 point today. Tough day in ladders for Islip. We had talked about it earlier, the squarely under the arch here, plus you said the new guy throwing.
Yeah, heavy throwing for Jake. It's just, you know, Islip's come to, I think, 3 tournaments now, and have had 3 different ladder teams.
Yeah.
So it's tough to get any kind of consistency going.
Mo likes this song. He was just doing a little Irish jig. Looks like we're ready. Chad giving him the signal. Yeah, that's me. I think Mike's got to bring this in a little bit when he gets down here. No?
Yeah, he's out a little bit.
You can see, look at West Sable's marks, right? I mean, compared to where everybody else is, they're really out there.
Yeah, it looks like the old patchogue marks. They're always way out.
Right. Mike's definitely inside that, but they don't usually run that way. Tracks to Islip. 1 point on the day, so this is a big, if they're going to be in the top 5, they got to get it started soon. This would be the race. I wonder how the sun is in their eyes coming down, because it's really starting to creep in behind the arch right here. Especially coming out of that shade, right?
Yeah, Mike rolls it out. He's bringing it in a little bit as he's coming. Off about 155 into the hard break. Heavy is off.
Hey, it's a nice water on. Does a nice job.
Truck's got to get out of the way. Matt Rodden's got to get busy. Nozzle on.
Hey!
There you go. Heavy went down at the hydrant, but he like held the stick.
I tell you what, it was a hot drop for him. He usually has a little bit more steps than that, but he hooked it up through the stick.
Time.
Gonna like
1-2.53.
So
12.53.
I think
56.
I think Heavy fell as he was grabbing the stick, but it did stay down.
On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Pistonockers from North Pleasanthurst.
I didn't think Welton let him off with much momentum here, guys. I was a little nervous they weren't going to make it.
Yeah, that water was creeping up on him pretty quick, but I tell you, Ron with the quick hands, he just threw it right on.
I thought the truck kind of died on Mike up top, and like as he was going to get out. And those guys are almost, it's like when you get off up top, you want to push the truck out of the way. It's like, get out of here.
Ron's becoming a target smasher.
718 stick.
718, so there you go.
A smasher.
Man, nice job.
Kenny Gass shaking his head at home. What the hell was this?
How?
It's a 12-5.
Yeah.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah. What'd you get water on?
I had 718.
Let's see, so there's your 2 to 3 tenths off West Sable, plus he hit the target probably 3 tenths better. So
and
there's
a tenth
that
faster on the truck.
And a tenth faster on the truck, so there it is. All right, North Lindenhurst. North Lindy's sitting with 5 points on the day. 12:53, 13-12. They're lined up a little tight right here.
Yeah. See what Scott and Chris can do here.
track's dry. I mean, that track's dry already up the hydrant.
Yeah. Especially right in the tire marks.
Yep.
Coming through, no issues.
See if he can keep this straight. They were 57 to the cone in C. Expect a little bit better here in C. Hose.
Rolls out of the shadows. Here he comes.
He's
Scott
on a
Rice
rope,
bringing him in. Yeah, nice and tight. Off around right at the 150. Chris Connell off. Attacks.
Yeah, I think it's a good number up at the top.
See what Ducky can do. He's going to have
a little bit of running. He gets it on. Oh, he's a little low.
Yeah, little low.
And he made him run a little bit, but they hustled. They got it on.
Yep.
Don't know if it's at 12:53.
54 to the cone.
Time
Maybe.
for North Lindenhurst.
I think they just
1-2.78. 12.78.
Different at the hydrant lens?
725 stick.
Yeah, so there's a 10th, and then he missed the target, so there it is. That target was not the same one that Rodden had.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Unlike Islip, where he dropped him on top of it, and he was able to do it, you saw these guys had to run to get there, and they got busy pretty quickly when they got there. Had one shot at it. Next up's going to be Port Washington. Port Washington, second place on the day. Second in the last two contests, 8 points. 12-5, 12-7.
All right.
Nice job by Chris Connell there. I mean, he only had probably 2 or 3 steps.
Yeah.
I don't know what the momentum was like, but he had to get the arm out extended and had to throw the stick, and he did it.
I think like where Chris typically wants to get off, he wants one more step in that back.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit
more momentum,
yeah.
But that's typically the drop you see him get. So.
What was the cone time on that, guys? Did you hear it?
Yeah.
5-4, 5-4.
Not 5-4, 54.
Yeah. So what's Port got point-wise here?
8, I just said. Yeah. They were second place last two contests.
Yeah, see if they can keep their momentum going.
Yep.
Again, just getting this truck, so not a lot of C-hose reps under their belt.
Yeah, and if you remember, a lot of steering.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens here. He's lined up pretty much where Islip was. North Lindenhurst was.
Yep.
See, I thought Scott kept that on a frozen rope. He didn't deviate from where he was. Danny's coming down now, a little fade. Now he's coming in.
Yeah. Off the gas.
Going to be in a good spot if he can get him off the truck. He does. Oh, he's got water in the hose.
I think he a little late on the handle.
Yeah, went a little bit past. Going to be about, he just gets the nozzle on, but hits the target.
Yep.
Could be in the 12s, but I thought he went maybe a half step past before he threw the stick.
Yeah.
Dropped him a little deep.
758 stick. Yeah. I got a low 13.
Yeah. Time 13.04. 13.04.
I know you said they haven't had the truck that long. I mean, Danny's got to give them a little more time down here to set up.
On the line to be number 15 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Iceland.
58 to the cone, but it looked like it was dead. It was dead, and he only had a couple steps, and I thought he took it maybe a half step past, and then he had to go back and get the handle. And I thought he was unsure he had it on.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I didn't think he didn't have that good click turn, throw the handle like with that one motion that you want as a hydrant man.
They did a good job up here because they were running out of time quickly at the nozzle.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Cuomo boys.
Actually, he flipped that target up before he probably even looked up. Who's this? Is this Hageman? What'd they say?
No.
Sorry. East Islip.
East Islip.
All right, so Hageman.
I don't think Hageman has their
C
truck
yet.
I don't think they have it here.
All right, so East Islip, the record holders, 2014, 1193 at this track, I believe, right? Is that this track? Or they said at the state tournament?
They said it at the state tournament one year up in, that was the 12 flat, I think. Then 1193, I don't know. It's all a blur. They win it all the time, so. Always winning this contest.
Yeah, they are running only 3 races today. They ran 3-man, then they got to run C-hose and B-hose, so their goal is to be top 5, though they might not be here at the end of the day if they are. Their goal is to be top 5 for the day. That means they pretty much need a 5 and a 5, which they're capable of. The number right now, 12:53 by Islip. Mike and Heavy just making their way back to the sidelines. Check out East Islip's running in there. Got some smiles going on.
So we were talking about the wind all day, guys. Now it's blowing straight across the track from left to right, where it was right in their faces all morning. Or late.
Here comes East Islip. Nice, playing it tight along the guardrail. In the break at the hydrant, Chuck reels back. He's off, water and hose. Looks like it could be good. Eric's up top. He drops him right on top of it. Water in the like a second burst came through.
Yeah. I think Eric, the hose was kind of flipped a little bit behind
63 to the cone.
689 open.
Yeah, the
He's
truck
got
was right on
some
top
hands,
of it.
boy.
Still
It's a lightning.
1-2.59.
Woo, second place.
12.59.
That's going to be good enough for second right now, and it's about that target. If he blasts it with the first piece of water, you're talking 12.4.
Yeah.
Low 12.4. You're right, that kink must have caused that like double spurt of water to come out.
Yeah, right as, you know, Eric got
on the line to be number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central Iceland.
His track awareness phenomenal. He knew. He actually got off the truck and went straight down. But I think by that all happening, there was a little kink behind Eric. So as the water came out to the target, the stream kind of broke up a little on him.
Tell you got to give Tom Driver a lot of credit. He hung on that curb all the way down like he was attached to it.
Yeah.
Then he drives Chuck all the way in there, two-step. You see when Chuck gets his ass back when he gets off the truck, throws his momentum back, stands up, the hydrant standing right there for him, and he puts that stick down as good as anybody. 6'8". I mean, it's going to be tough to beat today. I don't know if too many people have beat that.
Tell you, Len. Hey, Len, ask that nozzle man right there. Must be nice. He gets to run, and then the breaker man rolls up the breaker lane, hands it to him, and then rolls up the nozzle lane for him. How's that deal work out?
What happened?
Ask Mr. Flynn how that deal works out.
Say that again. I didn't understand what you said.
So Eric runs. He hits the target.
Oh, we got papers flying. Hold on. So now
the breaker
CI's on the line, but they're holding him up. They're holding him up because I think there's a bunch of garbage actually just flew across the track.
Right, go ahead, Artie.
So the breaker man rolls up the breaker lane, walks over, hands it to Eric, and then goes back and rolls up Eric's nozzle lane.
I'll find out.
I'm surprised Eric lets him touch the nozzle lane.
Eric, guys on the arch have a quick question. You know those Suskin boys, they're always stirring it up. They want to know how you worked out this contract with your breaker man, that he rolls up his hose, hands it to you, then he has to roll up your hose.
Oh, he's a good kid, that's why.
He's a good kid.
You trained him well. Must get free wings, and maybe that's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, when you got 4 bodies that can get off the truck, they're going to do whatever you tell them.
All right, so track is back to CI after that. Again, that little garbage going across.
And they're right. I mean, they're further out than West Sable was. They're out in the track, and he goes left. So now he's really out. Then he's got to bring it back. He does. He's pretty much where West Sable dropped, and now they're off to the side. Water in the hose.
He's gonna have to get busy up top. Oh, he gets it.
Tell you what, he did a nice job. He had to get it on at the last second.
He did.
Artie,
46 are going to get a penalty on this one.
Artie, did you see when Ryan was setting up, his right leg kind of slid out to the right? He almost lost his balance completely.
Time with penalty.
That was a nice save.
1-2.55.
Oh,
a tweener.
12.55.
Yep. So now we got 3 12.5s, a 53, a 55, and a 59. What would you get water on there, guys?
7.16.
Yeah, so where are they making that up? In the hose, some of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice target hit.
Yeah, it's a good target hit.
On the line, number 17 on your programs, the band is from Farmingville.
Oh, yeah, 46 to the cone. Yeah. That helps. So really, in reality, with the 400s added, I mean, they ran a 12.51, and they added the 400th, so that actually would have been first place if they didn't have the penalty.
They're giving away a point there.
Yeah.
The truck's consistent, 46-46 back-to-back contest. Yep. I mean, that truck is just dialed into 3-4s.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Farmville Bandit's going to come up. They got 2 points up on the scoreboard. So 12.53, Islip hanging around in first place. CI 55, East Islip 59. Then the Piston Knockers at 78 and Port Washington at 13.04. So West Sable already out of the contest.
So, I mean, again,
gives everybody else a little chance here.
What was that cone time, guys, for CI?
46. All right. Looks like they're giving Farmanville the track here.
So pretty good, shaping out to be a pretty good contest.
Yeah.
The 13-0 holding fifth right now. With some hitters back there that can still get into the 12s. Here comes Farmingville. Eddie bringing him in pretty straight, fading in now. Off at the 150. It's going to be way back about 3-4 steps. Water's in the hose. Parks it up top. They're going to have to get
oh!
And that braking length is in the, turn it off. That braking length is in the
42
truck.
To the cones. I thought he really went deep to him
no
as well,
time.
But it's not going to matter.
For Farmingville. Roll 13-0. 4. All the hose did not come out of the truck.
Yeah, the braking lane sat in the back of that C truck and never came out. I mean, it was not coupled together nearly enough.
Sometimes you see it like it dangles out the back. That thing was in the hose bed, tucked away. 342, our fastest truck of the day.
64. Yeah. They were 64 to the cone, right?
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Panthers from Kachog.
So it does not look like Kopeg was able to make their way back around and in line. It's got to be close to that 20 minutes being up.
It's Kachog?
Kachog, yes.
All right. I thought he had a pretty decent drop at the hydrant right there.
Yeah.
I thought he had the good 3 or 4 steps. He threw the stick down.
Yep. I thought he was going to be further. Like originally when he got on the hard break, I thought he was going to be back.
I mean, a 42 cone, if he gets off and hits target, I mean, they're going to be awfully happy.
Yeah. You got to connect the braking lane first, but.
Sometimes it's those
Here
little
they come
things,
rolling
guys.
out. Nice and straight coming down the track.
Yep.
Fading in now.
Now he really comes in.
Yep.
Right hand turn. He's going to need it. Yep. Oh, man. Boy, these boys are running some card hose right here. He knows he left them.
I think he had the wrong line.
Billy Birds. Yeah. He hasn't been driving that long, but I'll tell you. And I know he wanted to maybe go easy on some new guys here, but he left him a good 25-foot run.
I think he looked at the wrong line as the nozzle line.
Overtime for Kachog. Overtime.
Came a little bit deep at the hydrant. Still get off, tried to make the right-hand turn, but the momentum just, they had no chance at it. Stuck his arm out, was hoping for glory. All right, looks like the Sayville.
On the line, number 20 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sayville.
I always got guys getting my ear down here on the sideline, and with Billy Miller, he noticed the same thing I did. That I know he's a new driver at Kachog. 3 different times he turned his head to the side, looking to see what's going on behind him. I don't know. You can't do anything about what's behind you. You got to be looking forward.
Went over Deer Park. No C truck today.
Yeah. What happened?
Had a transmission issue and some problems. They need a parts in Texas, not getting here till Monday or Tuesday. So.
All right, so the Sayville Blue Jays, I mean, not much of an opening. 13:04, currently in 5th. Now, right? There's 4 12s.
Yeah.
13:04 by Port Washington is currently 5th. Still got Bayshore, West Hempstead, Sayville, and Riverhead. And Lindenhurst. Right.
Yeah.
Back on the game. All right, they've been given the track up there at the top.
Let's see with the cork. Again, this truck, he didn't really open it up in ladder. See what he does here in hose. A lot of guys walking behind back there.
Yeah, there's a lot more room than you think. These guys are ready.
Coming out of the shadows out there. Let's see, the cork rolls it into the sunlight. Goes to his right. Now straightens it out. Off about 155.
Yeah, I like how he brings it into the hydrant there. It gives them an opportunity.
Mortar in the hose. Yep. Let's see what they can do up top. Nozzle on. And target.
Don't know if it's hitting on 13:04. 81 to the cone, so Cork taking it easy on him.
Only an 8:18 open, guys.
But they did all the little things correct.
Again. Time 14.24. 14:24.
It's got the makings of a workable contest there.
The breakdown time for Kopeg has expired.
All right. So there Bill announced.
You know, Kopeg was coming around.
Were they?
Yeah.
And how's that rule read?
You got
on the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
Yeah, 20 minutes from the time you.
I was just about to say, as soon as you know you're close to good, you got to send someone up to the official start line and say we're good.
We're going to get in line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they ran anybody out there. Actually, I just saw Chris up on the arch here, like he was coming to see how much time they had left or tell him, and it was too late. All right, Riverhead, 1304 is the number.
If I'm not mistaken, this is, I think, the nozzle man for Sable here that was with them years ago. I think from so Holbrook.
Too. Yeah.
And also ran with Holbrook,
right.
And then Sable, and I think he's back now with them.
All right, looks like we're ready. Riverhead looking on like they got a nice line right here. It'd be tough for them to run that 1304.
Yeah.
They'd like to put out a good run, just give them a little comfort. Bringing it down. He faded actually out to the middle. Now he's trying to bring it back in. He's doing a lot of steer to the hydrant. Got water in the hose, but it's not a number that's going to be conducive to running a 13-0. Oh!
He thought he had that on too in the second swipe there, Len.
He thought he had it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The second swipe he thought he had. He missed the first swipe. Second one, he actually established himself like he thought he had it on.
4-11.
Overtime for Riverhead. Overtime.
Swiper, no swiping. It's going to be Bayshore coming to the line. Bayshore 5 points out of 3, man. They'd like to get back on the horse.
On the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Once again,
remind everybody there's a 50-50 going around also. Looking for the sellers to have the pink tickets. 50-50. Let's make it a nice big prize for somebody tonight.
1253, 1255, 1259, 1278, 1304, your top 5.
Because of that Riverhead miscue down here at the nozzle, guys, it's wet pretty far back. I'd say between 15 to 18 feet back. So.
That's, to me, Len, that's the sweet spot of getting off, right where you want to get off. And C-hose with these trucks today inside that 25.
And you want to be planting.
That first step's about 18 feet is where you want to be and attack that hose. Again, if that's where you get good momentum at the hydrant, he drives well up top, gives you momentum up top. That's right where your first foot is getting off. But I never found this track to be slippery, really.
Well, when it gets wet right in front of you. I mean, it's something they probably don't know, but Chris has been doing this a while, as well as Jimmy Leggio breaking. So,
Bayshore's got the track on a tight line. He's not East Tyson tight, but he's on a tight line. Mole knows it like the back of his hand. Looks like we're just about ready for takeoff.
Yep.
Here we go. Yep, just keeping it straight, making the fade, comes right close to that cone, leaves him with some room and momentum.
Oh!
Just dropped the coupling. I don't know if he had the slack. I don't, was it there? Because that hose looked like he got ripped out of his hand, right, Lenny?
Yeah, that was pretty violent. I thought the truck really jumped coming over the cones.
Happens
really
a lot with that C truck. If you watch it, I remember it happened.
Overtime for Bayshore.
When you hit that brake, it like makes a little jump.
Yeah, it was like a heavy torque too.
Yep.
I don't know if that affected the guys when they were getting set to push off.
It never affected me, but it almost looked like as he approached, they had momentum. I don't know if the slack man held the hose back. It looked like it got ripped out of his hand.
I thought he went at it hard.
But I didn't think he had enough to make a click and turn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I could be very far off because it's way down there, but usually when you see that coupling get ripped out of his hand like that, normally that's a lack of slack.
Running out of hose.
Because when you're clicking at the hydrant and turning, you feather it. Like you're almost letting go with your hand. You hit it hard,
number 23
and then you
in the
spin.
programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
And if you're in that position to click and spin and it gets ripped, that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? You run out of slack. Just didn't have enough of that quarter turn or whatever it is you needed. All right, Lindenhurst, after being off for a while, back on the game here. They could use a momentum builder. 1304 would be helpful. How about the Great Bend Cobras setting a new motor pump, Northern New York motor pump record at 682.
All right, Cobras.
Yeah, congrats. Now, apparently, last week at Deerfield, they broke the record, but the officials actually moved on before they tested everything. Up in the northern area, and I believe in the western area, if they break an area record, it's tested as if it was a state record, or you don't get it.
Are they in Copenhagen today? Where are they running? Or Plastic?
Could be Louisville.
Yeah. All right, here comes Lindenhurst.
Yeah, he's bringing it in, yeah.
Now out and in, out and in.
Over the hydrant,
Nice
a lot
spot.
of momentum. Tried to make the right-hand turn, and the mower carried his ass a little bit past. Couldn't get a turn on it.
Yeah. He went right across the face, right at the last second there. I like the momentum that they had coming in.
Got to bring it back about 5 feet.
Time 15.01. 15.01.
It's going to bring us to the last team on the
Line
program.
number 26 on your programs. The Westerners from West Hempstead.
Well, they're doing a little setup for West Hempstead here. So if you break the northern area record or the western area record, they stop the drill and they'll test everything as if it was a broken state record. And if they don't do that, then even though you beat the record time for that area, they don't count it. Or if you're from outside the area,
right?
Because we've raced in Deerfield and run times that would have been record times, but they don't include that. But I will say, even at the state drill, which was really weird, because I remember this with Lake Placid, I think it was either C or B hose, they broke the northern area record at the state drill. But because it couldn't be tested, it doesn't count officially.
Wow.
Yeah.
So now, this race started out strong.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of fizzled away from us with one team to go.
It's also with if you take a look at the lineup on the scorecard, you get a lot of heavy hitters up at the front there.
Yeah, but there's some hose teams in the back here.
Yeah.
And
West Hempstead, one of them.
So they're Port's still holding on with that 13.
Yeah.
Oh, correct.
Yeah, every point counts. And West Hempstead sitting only with 3 points. They would like to get a little momentum rolling.
Rob Riley making a dash for a piece of paper going across the course.
Yeah, you could see. I see the flags out there in the field, Len, and it's the wind. You're right. Has really now changed. Coming now, it's west to east.
Yeah, you can see it down by that memorial. It's cutting right across the track. It's those campers probably making a mess over there.
Gonna make it like a NASCAR race. No napkins given. So here comes West Hempstead. Kenny rolls out of the shadows, bringing it in nice and straight. See what John can do with the hydrant. Whoa!
Oh, he lets go
coupling
also.
as well. Coupling kind of fell into his lap. Pat Cloudman puts the nozzle on, no water. Frustration shown there. So Port's going to hold on with that 13-0. Those 3:12.5s.
14.76. 14.76.
14.76. So Islip's going to get 5. CI is going to get 4. That's going to put them in the mix. 3 is going to go to East Islip. They're on the board. 2 is going to go to North Lindy. That is helpful for them as they go to 7. And that 1 from Port's going to bring them up to 9 on the day.
Paul, just going back to that Westerners run, I don't know if you could see from up there. Did John at the hydrant, did he just go for the stick too quick? I mean, he's got lightning fast hands, but just never looked like it clicked and he was already reaching for the stick.
I didn't think so. I thought actually he might have ran out of slack too.
I thought it, yeah, I mean, it looked like all of a sudden that hose went to his belly, into his lap almost.
Yeah, he had it arm extended, but as he went to click it, it just fell it fell out. You know, like I was just saying, you hold it loosely right there at the end. I mean, you hit it hard, but then you give the spin, and it looks like he was approaching it hard, and then he just missed, and when he turned it, it just fell because you let go at that point. Or maybe got pulled out of his hand.
Move the equipment. Results of the Sea Hose contest. First place, 5 points. Number 7, Islip. Second place, 4 points. Number 16, Central Islip. Third place, 3 points. Number 15, East Islip. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 9, North Lindenhurst.
Tough getting to number 5 today.
Yep.
In fifth place, 1 point. Number 10, Port Washington.
So halfway through, we have West Sable at 14. Port's going to get 9. CI North Lindy 7. Islip 6. Bayshore 5. So can have an exciting second half of the day. Fred, pay some bills. All righty.
We'll be back.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired...
The next contest we run is the B-Hose contest. State record is 7.55, and it's held by West Hempstead.
All right, so we are back.
First team on the line to be number 1 on your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
B-Ho is about to take place. Selden taking their spot on the line. Oops. Got for that water. Selden holding with nothing on the day. Really out in the middle of the track here. Gonna have to bring that in a little bit, I would say, to garner a little bit more success. Sun is really starting to creep down here behind the arch. It is a hot sun. All right, they've been given the white flag here, Selden Slowpokes. Back up here, Lenny? I guess so. Having a couple cookies, that's why I'm on delay here. Ah. Which one? All right, here they come.
Looking good, no?
Oh, and they put water across the track. I tell you what, that run looks similar to the first one when they basically did the same thing. They put water across, and it was a little deep, and I would say too far out in the middle of the track.
And that's the
You're
same.
asking me.
That's the same
Overtime.
spray I got hit with too, right?
Overtime for Selden.
I think it's too far out in the middle of the track, because if you're a little deep and you're so far out in the middle of that track, you just do not have time to get over and extend your arm out so you can make the click and turn.
You know, Paul, we've been talking about the dust, and some of the drivers have been, you know, not complaining about it, but mentioning it. Being down on the sideline for C-Hose, I was right up tight to the guardrails, ducking down so people could see. But some of the trucks that came in tight were dropping the guys tight.
To be number 2 on your programs. The Hares from East Farmingdale.
So it's definitely down in the track.
All right, East Farmingdale coming to the line. They need to put up a couple numbers on the board because, like I said earlier, a lot of alphabet soup so far for East Farmingdale. They would like to hear a couple numbers. Now, I think this might have been the race they scored in Lyndhurst, or it was C, but I know they scored some points in the hose races. You guys are leaving these cookies open by me. That is not a good thing.
That's the other reason I came back up here. Get some goodies.
You smelled it.
Yeah. She got the M&Ms in them.
Thank you, Barbara Solano.
Yes, thank you, Babs.
Bab, wow.
Hey, kudos to Barbara. She got in a little fender bender on the way here.
Where the hell is he? Oh, he's down there?
Cookies survived the fender bender, repacked them, and made it.
I actually think I just got a paint chip in my teeth.
Here we go. See that, Barbara? I hope you're listening back there. Don't send him anything next week.
I guess that's explained why they're crumbled up.
Wow, what an ingrate. Girl gets in an accident to bring you cookies.
Didn't bring me cookies. I just happen to be eating them.
You happen to be getting the lion's share over there.
Oh, you left it wide open. They're talking to me. All right, little cleanup here after the Selden run.
He's Farmingdale looking like they're angled out to the middle a little.
Yeah, he's like he's pointing across the street. He's going to end, you know, if he stayed on this line, he would be in England driving on the opposite side of the road. I'm sure he'll get it all straightened out as they get in close. It's actually not too bad on a tight line to the hydrant if he does get it straightened. Man, they're doing a lot of cleaning down there.
Yeah, that young lady from Selden has been working her butt off today.
Whoa.
Pushing that roller. No, she's got the iridescent hair there going on.
Really?
And I noticed during ladders.
Tell us more, Lenny.
Pushing the broom.
Tell us more.
Pushing the roll. You're an idiot. I got to dig my own grave.
I didn't notice. I just saw people working.
She's been working her tail off.
All right, East Farm ready to go. String of letters. Let's get some numbers on the board. I bet you if they had to pick a race that they thought they would be most successful in this year, I would think they would pick B-Hose. So let's see what they can do. The playground, huh?
Yeah.
Full. It's a nice playground. Facility here is unbelievable. Ah, here comes East Farm making the approach. Brings it in, stops. He's going to have a long run with not a lot of momentum. Now he's got water in a hose to see if they can finish it up top. He's going to have to boogie. No. What's going on there at the top, Len?
Well, I was going to mention it to Artie. I'm sure he saw it. The breaker grabbed both couplings to break it.
Up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
Right, Artie grabbed both sides of it and broke it, and then the nozzle man had to pick up the coupling and adjust it, I would think.
Yeah, nozzle man's not fully down either. He was kind of still almost up on all fours when he was trying to put it on. That's tough to do. You want to get that knee on the ground, establish yourself. He wasn't very
on
stable.
the line to be number
balance.
3 in your programs, the Rinky Dinks from North Belmore.
North Belmore, 1 point on the day. I like his line to the hydrant. East Farmingdale looked like they got on the brake a little early, dropped them back a little bit, and boy, he had a long way to go with not a lot of mow.
Yeah, but it kind of, the truck slid that way, and it kind of threw him that way.
350 on the handle.
Still a lot of running.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it. He hooks up, and it's 350. Should be 250 or better. That's the number you're looking for, that 250. B-Hose. All right, looks like we about got it ready to go.
We don't see a lot of that 2.5 or sub 2.5 these days.
It's becoming fewer and fewer, further and further. Never mind, 2.0, 2.1.
Yeah, well, those were extremes, but I mean, it happened, but it wasn't the norm.
Sure it was.
On your hottest runs, that's what it was.
Huh? North Belmore, the Rinky Dinks. Track's theirs. Here we go.
You're talking about hot drops. I see Jackie from the Hempstead Flukes here. Nobody got off hotter than those guys, or what he gave them, I should say.
Yeah, they didn't have a choice.
Patty Cook still walks with a limp, I think.
They didn't have a choice. Seems like we're taking a long time here.
We just had that. Doherty and I just had that conversation.
It's really, really taking forever to run each contest. All right, now we're getting ready. All right, North Belmore making the approach. At the break, hydrant off, hand out. Water in the hose. Ooh, he's got it up at the top.
Big loop at the hydrant.
Ooh, braking man throws it right in front of him.
It's that big loop at the hydrant there, Paul.
Yeah.
290 on the handle.
Yeah.
Time, 9.45, 9:45.
All right, North Babylon.
On the line number 4 in your programs, the Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
Now that loop forms, I think I know why. Maybe you can explain it to the layman out there, Paul. That forms from the anchor man not going with the flow, kind of watching the handle go down and shuffling the hose down the road, correct?
You know, you're on a 45, and the water, depending on how much it pushes out of the hydrant, is going to push a loop if you run that 45. Now, the job of the slack man is to get that hose down the street and be in the position so that that loop is kept to a minimum.
Right. So as soon as that handle goes down, his momentum continues kind of and it flows.
Yeah, we always, well, I shouldn't say we. This comes from Johnny Mays, who taught me how to run it when I was running slack back from North Lindy and everything. Johnny said, you know, he felt like as the slack man, he had his job, but his job was about 3 foot further down than Kevin Connell. That was his position he had to end up with, not next to the Hydroman. A lot of these slack men end up right next to the Hydroman, and then you get that big loop. Johnny always said, my job was to be 3 foot further down and somewhat in a similar line to where Kevin was, and that brings your hose down the track. He taught it in such a great way. And it's a great point. You know, you think, oh, I'm the slack man, no, I'm just here for the Hydroman. No, you have a job to do, and you got to do it right because every little bit counts. Here comes North Babylon.
All joking aside, he gets the nozzle man closer to the target.
Absolutely. North Bab making the approach at the hydrant, off with some momentum. Oh, slack man goes down there.
Speaking of slack man, one just went down.
Yep. No, he's not going to have enough time to get back.
I think the Hydroman was leaning forward a little bit too. He was lucky to stand up.
Yeah, that was a quick break at the hydrant, even though they were back a little bit.
Overtime for North Babylon. Overtime.
You see, after the run, just as funny as an aside, the break-in man basically tapped the nozzle man on the shoulder and he pointed under the arch. So I took a look back behind the arch, and the driver basically drove to the next county.
Your attention, please. Kopeg is on a 20-minute breakdown. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sayreville.
Kopeg back-to-back races, 20-minute breakdown.
Different vehicles.
That makes an unhappy camp.
I asked one of our officials up here, Chris, who's with Kopeg, if he had heard anything. He did not. He had one of their other team members up here who really didn't know too much. I think he's more here watching his kids, but they really didn't have an answer. But it does sound like they were trying to get it packed and get up to the line, and they just didn't notify the officials, like you guys were talking about before. You know, and again, you can notify the guys at the starting line.
Yeah.
You know, there's no
hey,
reason
we're ready.
Yeah, you don't have to run down here or find a chief judge or somebody you know. Find somebody with a white shirt and you tell them.
I thought that last shot there at North Bab, I mean, it's tough with that big truck, but I thought that the slack man, you know how he's kind of almost looking at the back of the hydrant man when you're going to go?
Yeah.
I think they didn't have that in sync. I think the hydrant man went, and he wasn't ready to go.
That could be an experience too, Artie. I don't know, you know, how many times those guys have all jumped.
Yep.
But you get a little nervous sometimes. First tournament, you haven't jumped a whole lot of times.
West Sable,
you bring
tournament leader, 4 races through, 14 points, up 5. Track is theirs. Looking to make a comeback. Didn't score in the Sea-Hose contest. 14 out of 15 in ladders. Regular position, middle of the track, making the approach. Time and light, Michael's off at the hydrant, water and hose, and it is a dandy. He had a dandy of a shot up at the top, nozzle on, and target. They're going to like that.
They are going to like this number.
They are going to like that
this
time.
Is close.
This water is kicking in the hose.
They are going to like this number.
He's going to be excited. Ralph's had it sideways.
Time for West Sable. 7.64.
Woo!
764.
You don't see a lot of 7.6s anymore. But I'm telling you, what's Michael's stick time? It had to be 2.223. Catapulted off, stick down, water down the track.
The Wolves from Iceland.
And he hits the target. We got a number on the stick?
Artie, I got a little problem with the light. Did you get the stick? I can't believe what I had.
230.
Yeah.
I had 19. So.
But this is what I'm saying. Everyone runs a 250, a 260 today. Run a 230 and see where it ends up. It ends up at a 7.6 or a 7.5.
I mean, that just was textbook all the way through.
My goal always to runners is the 2.2. If you run a 2.2, you can run a 7.5. If you don't run a 2.2, now your times are getting worse, and you have more opportunity in the B contest, B hose, to get a kinked hose if you're running a 2.6 water on. More opportunity for things to go bad. You run a 2.2, you run a 7.5. At least the capability of running a 7.5.
So they went 5.0 in B ladder and 7.6 in B hose.
I mean, again, I might have been.
And look at their hose lay. I'll give you one more. Look at their hose lay. We learned this.
Beautiful.
We learned this from Richie Bowe back in St. James when he was telling us all these stories. One night we were over there trying to supply a bunch of people with alcohol. That the faster the truck and the B hose contest gets in and out of the hydrant, the straighter the hose lay to the target. And it was evident right there. All right, Islip, let's see what they can come back with. They were the winners of the C contest, 12:53. 764, big number. 2 big numbers with the B truck today for the West Sable Flying Dutchman. Not that that's a shock.
Yeah, right.
Islip's got to have some confidence after the C shot. Here they come. Making the approach, brings it in close at the hydrant, off with momentum, hand out, water in the hole. Oh, no. He cross-threaded it, and he did not throw the stick. Now they're back.
I know he missed the stick. I'm not sure if he crossed it. Did he take it back off?
I don't think he missed it. I just didn't think he had it on.
256 when he went for it. I thought when he got off the truck, he pulled his arm in right away.
9:11.
Yeah.
On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Pistonakers from North Lindenhurst.
All right, North Lindy, 7 points on the day.
6'2", nozzle on from Matt Rodden up here. So he was set and ready, waiting. I thought when Nick got off the truck, instead of getting his arm out and establishing himself right away, he brought his arm in like he was almost, his feet weren't clean when he got off. Just didn't look clean to me.
So all of our statisticians out there that love to listen and check old numbers, maybe Adam can look up, is that the 2 best B times combined in a day, if you combine the times?
Ever?
Yeah. You don't think so?
No.
I'm going to say no, just because they've run 4 8s and 4 9s and probably run a 7-6 on that same day.
That's going to be right there. Adam, you got some homework to do.
I would say it's one of the better B-hose times ever for West Sable. 7:54, the team record. I would say it's up there. Best combined, that's a good question. It's close, but I don't know if it is. All right, North Lindenhurst. 2 points in the prior hose contest, making their approach. Brings it in a little bit in the break. Off, Chris is off, hand out, water in the hose. It's going to take an awfully big smash for it to get close. Well, nozzle on, no. High right, brings it down.
It's going to be a 7.
Yeah, it's going to be a good number, but it's not 7-6 territory.
No.
Rouse still has the hat sideways. Look at him.
He's a badass.
Time 7.92. 792.
All right. 792. It's almost
On the line
guaranteed
number
points.
10 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
242 on a stick, Art. Did you get one?
I had 226, but I think I was a touch early. I was early. I had it as he was putting his hand there, not really
so
down.
Even if you did a between, I mean, let's call it 235. He had the opportunity to have. He had the opportunity to have a 7.5 if he hits the target.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I'm talking about. Bill 50 Cent Rouse. What else? With little Shaggy? What are we gonna call him? Look at that.
Look at him tapping the foot.
Sleeping. Port Washington second currently for the day with 9 overall points. 1 point in the C-Hose contest, 13:04. They would like to improve on that. It's going to have to be a 7, it looks like, today. Get a 7, guarantee yourself some points. Track is theirs. Track's still heated up, especially if you go back towards the hydrant. That water's drying up real quick. Though we're in the shadows up here now. Not drying as well. Not on the back of my head though, right, Larry? Back of my legs are roasting.
The shadows we're getting are more from the arch than anything, I think.
Yeah,
Paul.
yeah, definitely.
There are some high trees back there that are going to come into play.
All right, Port making the approach at the hydrant off. Looks like he's way back. Oh my God, now he puts it across the street. Yeah, when you're expecting something else and you get that far back, boy, you get out of sorts when you're starting to have to run like a cart hose shot. Didn't seem like the truck took off. What was that? Right?
I don't know.
Right? It almost like the truck didn't have any get up and go.
280, he was back. Definitely.
Time 14.49. 14:49.
I mean, like they never made it to the
number 12 on your programs. The Gamblers from Hagerman.
Yeah, the truck seemed a little weird as it came into the hydrant, and then Smalls was way back and almost like frustration. Now he's kind of jogging into the hydrant.
Yeah, when you have to start running in terms of then your arms go in motion, how do you get your arm back out? It's really hard. When you're back that far, you have to concentrate so hard to actually just run without using your arms and keeping your arms stuck out.
Yeah.
You know,
as soon as you get into a normal profile of running, you're not there anymore.
We all know you can't give those Hydra men too much time to think because they're just not that bright.
No.
They'll get themselves in worse trouble.
No doubt about that.
Actually,
in fact, the only IQ they top is the nozzleman.
Obviously, I'm joking, but that's with most positions, really. You give somebody too much time, they start thinking about it.
Oh, that 100%
it's
on
not,
that.
It's not natural.
Be the bull. No. That's the best advice you could ever give anybody in racing. Be the bull. Don't think.
Yeah, you can see even Smallwood walking down this way. You can just see there's some frustration and with the whole shot.
Thought he was looking for a cheeseburger. Shaking his head.
Come on, Artie. Let's hear an interview. Coming right at you.
I don't think he's.
I'm sure he's really wants
he's
to talk
smiling.
right now.
Looks like he's smiling.
All right, Hageman waiting on the gamblers. They're gonna get every drop of water, Lenny. There will be no drops left.
Trying to be fair, I guess. Gets a little ridiculous. I mean, the official down there is from Central Islip, and we know.
Oh, come back. Wait, no.
Small.
Speaking of Central Islip, I mean, they're everywhere today. I'm down talking to Billy Miller on this side of the track. I'm looking across, and Tommy, I always forget his last name, that used to race with them. He's on the other side waving. I said, Billy, is he waving at us? I don't know. There's hobos behind us. There's hobos over here. There's hobos over there. There's hobos on the track. There's a hobo down there flipping me the bird. Hi, Willie.
Small's
They're everywhere.
Just back to port. Small said that it felt like the truck was really spinning the tires the whole way through.
Had to be.
Here comes Hagen.
All right. They're at the hydrant. He's off. He's back as well. But now, same situation, and maybe he spun as well. Now he puts water across the street twice. This is going to be a 45-minute cleanup.
He did attack it, though.
Yeah, no, he made his attempt. He tried. He knew he was back. He knew he had to get up on his horse and go.
280 on the miss.
Didn't happen. Maybe he spun as well. It looked like, you hear it wind up a little bit there.
14.45. 14:45.
Now you're East Islip, and you're planning to run a 7:40, and you got a Lake Erie in front of you.
That's 2:65.
10 minutes left in the breakdown for Kope.
2:65 on the initial open.
Being that far back, I mean, it's not that
On the
bad.
line to be number 15 on your programs, the Guzzlers from East Islip.
I thought both guys up top attacked real well. I thought they attacked the nozzle. Johnny and his breaker attacked really nice. And I thought, again, going back to B ladder and now B hose, I thought Louis drove two great shots today.
No, they've got the look. Again, they're really close in a lot of areas.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely, you can see the progress they've made over the last year.
Oh, yeah, and I was talking to some of the gamblers this morning before the drill. I said, your team must have been the most disappointed about that town of Brookhaven getting rained out, where they won it last year, and I'm sure they were eager to come back and try and repeat. So, yeah, they were disappointed, but I understand now it's been rescheduled. I think they said September 15th is the date I heard.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, Artie, you picked the wrong contest to be on the track.
What do they have?
Trays of food coming in.
Where is it?
I don't know.
As long as there's cookies left,
I'm
be
sure
happy.
you'll find out.
I don't know. I'm eating these cookies pretty quickly. What is it?
Have them leave.
Meatball Heroes.
Yeah,
no, I don't want. Oh, he wants one. He wants two of them.
I'll take one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Selden coming through today, huh?
Lenny even got a to-go bag. It's for his dog. How's it looking? It's got a little cheese on it. Look at you.
Need a napkin. Better stay off the camera.
Keep eating those. You won't have a choice. You'll be on it.
Jay Skidmore really on patrol down here by the hydrant. Making sure it's nice and clean for Chuck.
Well, if they cleaned it like they did for the one blow across the street, never mind, two of them.
Thought maybe he was scoping out for a ladder team.
Fred Bensavenga using a Swiss Army pocket knife, and he's eating it with that. Doesn't it come with a fork in that?
He's always prepared.
Is that a Swiss Army? It is. They don't have a fork in those? He's eating it with a knife.
He's always prepared.
You going to have the bread or you just going for the meat? No bread? No bread for Fred.
It's dancing season. He's on a low-carb diet during dancing.
This fun is brought to you by Water Across the Street.
For those that don't know, Fred is a ballroom dancer extraordinaire.
The Hagerman Water Authority right there.
Oh, Jay still wants it.
Look at him waving his hand.
It's telling Bobby Miller. Bobby's like, it looks good.
And honestly, at this point, if you're on the back of the truck, you just want him to get out of the way so he can run at this point.
Yeah, really can't get it much drier than it is.
As
long as there's no standing puddles.
That second burst got it about...
This is not a slippery track. He can run right through it. But the truck doesn't stop like that anyway. He runs right through.
It's now just going to be a matter of getting Eric up top. Hopefully Tommy doesn't get those tires
spinning the tires. He'll let it go. He should let it go before. It's not that far back.
I mean, I think they'll make the adjustment.
We'll find out in about 7.2 seconds. Wow. Lined up tight. Well, that's when he's going to have the opportunity. Maybe 6.8 seconds. All right, here we go. It's going to happen.
They're taking all of their minute to let that road dry up every little bit.
Letting that pump build up.
Remember that?
All right, here's the approach. He's in it. At the hydrant. Tight. A lot of steps for Chuck. Water in the hose. Look at that hose lay. Looks good. Up at the top. Blowing bubbles. Oh! Little low. I thought Chuck had a lot of steps compared to Michael.
Yeah, I missed the handle actually because of the steps.
And a little low, but boy, it was bang, bang, nozzle on, water out.
8.07. 8.07.
I'm going to say it's at the hydrant.
I had 260 on the old.
On the line of number 16 on your programs. The Hobos from Central Iceland.
You could hear the back tires break free a little bit coming out of the hydrant. Not bad, but
a little low on the target too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a touch low. I mean, he probably 795, 794.
If he hits it, but then if he puts it on in his normal 2.3, you're talking 7.7.
Yeah.
I'll give you $1.
It's going to cost you a little more of that.
All right, so the Hobos are going to make their way. That 8.0 currently sits in third place. 7.64 by the Dutch, 7.92 by the Knockers, and the Guzzlers 8.07. After that, we're going to jump up to the 9s. But we still got some players out here. One of them, CI Hobos, are on the line right now. CI sitting currently with 7 points. The Knockers have 7 points, so if they can up the Knockers here, they'll up them on the points as well. And with Port running that 14, catchable by both the Knockers and Central Iceland. Oh, you're having the cheese though, huh? This is this is some scene.
That's third, right? The 8.0 there?
That's third.
Yeah.
I track for the Hobos.
9.11 we dropped to? Is that right?
9.11 would be fourth.
Islip 9.11?
9.45 is the last. All right, here come the Hobos. Playing it down the middle. He's out, off. Man, he's got water in. It's going to be a good shot. That was aggressive at the hydrant. Up at the top. Breaks it, nozzle on. Just a little left.
That's gonna be right about the same time as East Iceland.
You think it's not in the 7s?
I think it's in the 8.0s.
Really?
Time 8.12.
Right.
8.12.
Of course, you guys have the light and you have a stopwatch. It's not make believe you're doing it by the sundial.
I only had a 272.
On the line, number 17 on your programs. The Bandits from Farmingdale.
272.
Yeah, 254.
To me, it looked aggressive.
254.
Maybe because the way he went across the street, that takes a little bit of time.
Tell you, just sitting down here watching
is fourth.
Those two shots back to back, and watch the way Eric runs nozzle, and then watch the way Ryan runs nozzle. Both very good nozzle men, but their approach coming in is a lot different. Ryan kind of slides in, where Eric kind of gets in and goes down. So it's just two different methods of how you approach the sport and your position, but both do it very well.
I was going to say they both do it successfully.
Yeah,
so
very successfully.
More than one way to
both
skin
just
cat.
do it in a different way. Eric rides the truck a little deeper.
And Ryan doesn't blow bubbles.
What else you got? Ryan's got more hair. Eric's a little taller. You guys are really going deep on this. All right, little cleanup job here for the Farmerville Bandits. Looks like we're ready. Flag, and start line gives the flag.
So now that 9-11 will sit.
That's going to be your fifth place right now. Farmerville 2 points on the day. You see, I see Kopech back there. I guess they're going to be in. All right, Farmerville at the hydrant. He really brings him in tight, boy. Oh, he clanks off the front. Oh, and now they have. Oh man,
that's
good thing.
Hey, guys, that's got no coupling on it.
Yeah, no, the coupling you see
coupling blew off.
The nozzle coupling is actually on the braking lane.
Coupling broke before it came out of the truck.
Man,
Rule 13.
That had to be on real lightly
05.
because there wasn't a lot of pull on that, right? And it's a good thing the dead length came out because the hose wrapped around the target.
Wasn't it them and C hose that had the problem of the coupling breaking?
Yes.
The ring is kind of there and bent, but it doesn't look like it. You know, like when it gets expanded,
please,
it gets that warped look almost
is up,
like
but they have been on the line, so they are good to run in place there.
Like, you know, when you take one off and the brass, you can see how it kind of gets almost like warped or pressed.
Yep.
It's not pressed at all.
Maybe they're down to their last ring. And
I'll bet you they switched couplings after the last race.
Because the other one didn't go on, and
the
they
other
didn't
one
press
didn't
it.
stay on.
Number 18 on your programs, the Panthers from Kachog.
Putting on couplings is an art form all itself.
It really is.
Getting it correctly, using the right size ring, and then getting it pressed correctly, butting it up against the coupling, but then also having it lead into the hose so you're not pinching anything.
Exactly, you're not creating any friction in there.
It's an art form.
I mean, if you don't pump it up enough, that can happen.
Yeah.
What we just saw, you pump it up too much, you start cracking couplings.
Yeah. All right, Kachog Panthers. They're off. Make the approach at the hydrant. Rolling brake. Rolling brake. Now he's got it. That water's going to go across the street. I hope he's got it on. He does. Up at the top, he's about to get water, and he hits the target. Really struggling to get that coupling on at the hydrant so it didn't blow across.
Time, 11.03, 11.03. On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
Deer Park can now come to the line. Been out for a couple races. They would like to
just going back.
Go.
Jay Podolsky sent me a text. That's 764 in B-Hose here by the Dutch, right? 764?
Yep.
That's their 5th best ever. 754, 756, 2 763s, and a 764 as well. So that ties a top 5 for them in B-Hose. So thank you to
now,
Jay Podolsky.
Did they ever match up any 4s in B ladder with those times?
We'd have that. I don't know.
Come on, Jay, you're slacking. Get busy.
I guess all these things are on the new website.
Yeah, that's their copy, and Chris Murphy's too. Actually, you guys look at yourself. Chris is copy and pasting Jay's copy.
We got to get back to the laptops up here and everything, so we can start using. Maybe this website works. Supposedly he's got a lot of good info. All right, track's been given to Deer Park.
See what they can do after taking, again, no C truck, so they took a race off. See what Derek can do with the boys here.
$9.11 the number currently.
To get in the money?
Yeah. All right, they're off, making the approach. At the hydrant, he's off, got a lot of running room, and runs past. Black man pulls him down a little bit. Say it all the time, too much running is not good.
Like he just kind of jammed and bounced off at once, and then like you said, the slack man pulled him a little bit.
Time, 12.30, 12:30.
They take that for Seahawks.
You want to be number 20 on your program?
Yeah, sure would.
The Blue Jays from Sable.
All right, Sable Blue Jays be next up.
Paul.
Yeah.
Doherty said you need a little bit more enthusiasm up there, he's saying.
Doherty who?
That skinny guy standing next to Artie.
Doherty wants to know if you want an umbrella in your drink up there.
I wish. I wish. Bring me one.
So you gotta bring him one.
Forget the umbrella, I meant the drink. We're just about ready for Sable.
Hamburgers, hot dogs, soda, water, chocolate chip cookies, meatball heroes. Best seat in the house. I mean, what else can we ask for?
You're just talking about yourself.
You're in a good position.
I only had half of those.
Yeah, okay.
How do you get on the new racing website? I want to see the scores from Northern. Isn't it like top secret codes or something?
I don't know.
Got to get a pass from Chris Murphy.
Here we go. Blue Jays. At the hydrant, off at the hydrant. Oh, yeah, you saw the slack man go down hard.
He's a
slack man. Oh, and Nozzle Man
goes down even harder.
Yeah, slack man went down. His helmet actually came loose back there.
There were Blue Jays flying everywhere. Come on, give me credit for that.
Time 11.67. 11.67.
That was a good one. Corny, but good.
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
The good news is all of the Sable guys are back up.
No broken wings.
I thought the slack man looked like he was in pain at first. I think he was just more frustrated and flustered.
Or surprised.
Yeah.
The first part of his body I saw from behind the truck was his leg in the air. All right. So we're still looking at that number. Let me give you a little recap here. It's been a while. Seems like it's taking forever. 764 is the Dutch. That's first place. 792 by North Lindy second. 807 East Islip. 812 Central Islip. And then, 911 hanging in there by the Islip Wolves. Fifth place. So possible for Riverhead. Put some points up here on the board. Still have players as well after them. Bayshore Copeg. West Hempstead back there. Lindenhurst.
Yep.
This race is not over by a long shot. Maybe for first it is. That's a heavy number. All right, here we go. Looks like Riverhead's going to be ready to move it. Just feels like the tournament's like stagnant.
It
right?
does. All
like
of a
the
sudden.
air is taken out of it. Like
I don't know if that's because it shouldn't be affected by what happened before the drill. And
maybe because
they're in
it's just
three-man. It just
late start does that.
Yeah.
Thing, right. There's Riverhead making the approach. He's off at the hydrant. Really deliberate, but he misses the stick. He put it on, but he missed the stick up at the top. Nozzle. Oh, just gets it on target.
He struggled in Seahose with that nozzle too. He better check those threads. Take a file to him.
I think. What do you think about being more aggressive on hammering that nozzle down?
Time 9.28. 9:28. Line number 22 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
303 was the initial swipe. As far as the nozzle,
I have this image of him like he's trying to place it on.
Yeah.
I think that whole top end looks gentle to me, Artie.
Well,
the drop.
I'm going to say almost 50% of the guys running, I think, are trying to approach it too softly, so to speak, and gingerly put it on. It's click and turn. Hit it. You're not going to break it. I don't know. That's the philosophy I had, Len.
It doesn't get any more basic than that, and that's exactly the words I was taught and I've tried to pass on to people that have asked me. Click, turn. That's all you got to do. Click, turn.
You don't place the nozzle on.
No.
You don't place the hydrant coupling on.
It doesn't go straight on. You don't jam it on.
You know, when they say you hit the hydrant, you hit the nozzle coupling. You're hitting it.
But it's two motions. It's click, turn. You'll get better at it, and you'll get smoother at it and quicker at it, that click, turn, but it's got to start as two motions. Click, turn.
Bayshore's on the line, just about ready to go here. Bayshore started out the day in grand style, 5 points coming out of three-man. And then it's been a little misstep after misstep after that. They would love to get back on the board because Bayshore can run the final three as good as anybody. A couple extra points here in this contest wouldn't hurt. 9-11 the number.
All right, Artie, this guy was taught click, turn. Let's see if he learned anything.
I know. I used to stop up there every once in a while.
I'll let you know after the run if I want to take credit. I'll give it to you.
Making the approach at the hydrant. He's there off the back. Looked like a lot of steps. Has water in the hose. See what happens up at the top. Decent target hit.
It's gonna get in the money right now, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to hold into the money. It's gonna be a mid-8.
Mid-8?
Yeah.
Looked like a lot of steps from behind.
A lot of steps. 275.
Yeah, I had 81.
8.52. 852.
I had 850, 275.
Yeah, 852 with a decent target hit, you know. 275, you said, water on?
Yeah. Yep.
It's just not going to do it.
Yeah, decent target hit. Len, you can take credit, Len. You can take credit.
I think he was all right. It was upside down on him.
On
but
the
he was
line, off the
deliberate.
breakdown. Number 5 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copac.
You know what? I just thought about this. We called Bill 50 cent. You know what he should be? 49 cent. Or 40 cent for the 40 Thieves. 40 cent.
And Rob Noonan has rejoined us. What's up, Rob?
How we doing, guys? Hello, everybody.
Good.
Heavy shot. They must have been full of grins back there at the camp after that one, Rob.
Some happiness back in West Sayville camp there. Let me ask you guys. You guys have a handle on that shot?
Yeah, Artie had like 2-2.
Yeah, high 2-2s.
Yeah, the way it's supposed to be run.
Yeah, I think Michael likes the surface here for especially that B hose.
Who
Truck
doesn't?
stops well. Everybody gets all. You know, you can really bring the
bring
the truck in here in the B hose.
Copac coming off their breakdown. Haven't seen him in a while. They didn't run the C hose contest because of a breakdown, and now we're into the B hose and they're running out of place.
Breakdown
after a breakdown, yep.
So that number 852 by Bayshore is now the 5th place number. Copac takes off, making the approach at the hydrant. I think he's going to be back a little. No, he's not that bad. He's got water in a hose. This is going to be right there with Bayshore if he gets a target. Oh, they started to slow down. Now he gets the nozzle. Oh, he's holding it on.
Wow.
He must be strong.
See how much that's on, Artie. Was it crossed? I think it was crossed.
Uh-oh.
Crossed.
Uh-oh.
And
he broke it on the track.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything there.
Time 9.72. 972.
Doesn't make a hill of beans, but
he could say it fell
on the
off.
line number 23 on your programs.
Except for the big jerky
Snails
motion.
from Lindenhurst.
267 on the handle.
Yeah. He started to put some little steps in to make sure he was able to hit it before he got by, and he did a nice job. But boy, they dropped them. Well, they started to go down a little early as soon as they came off the back of the truck.
Again, it's a new nozzle man. Chachi obviously was there for years running nozzle. Tommy Messina's brother still braking, and Tommy actually tells the nozzle man when to go down. He yelled down. The nozzle man, you saw, he actually on his approach he wanted to go down sooner. And then he actually had like a stop step, kept going.
You think he got the lines mixed up, Artie? That's what I was kind of seeing from up here. He went down the wrong line.
When I say down, you say go. Down, go.
That's never good.
No.
Or if you're on the back of the truck and the guy next to you has to yell off, that's usually not going to go.
You might as well say, hey, you want to go to McDonald's after this?
Can't they just paint the hose and the guy will know when to go down?
Get off now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a whistle. Tweet! 20 people in the stands be having whistles. Guy be going up and down, up and down, up and down.
Actually, totally wet the entire track. You would have been better off missing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You mean for everybody else, definitely.
Yes. It was.
Hey, what's another delay, right? It's only about midnight.
All right. I'll have a cookie then.
Cookies. You missed the Meatball Heroes.
Oh, I'm very disappointed.
Then he's got a couple extra over there if you want one.
Got a lot of
pockets,
kickback
in your
of water
pockets?
here.
Yeah. He's got a go bag.
You know, he was crossed, so you get that little water that comes out the side.
It really spread.
It was more than a little.
Yeah.
I was shocked it didn't come off. Normally that'll come off. He's holding it on. Holding it on. Look at those forearms.
That, too, is a good lesson. Paul, I'm sure you've done it at the hydrant as well. You cross it, you got water going in there. Don't try and take it off. Just cross your fingers and hope you can complete the run. Sometimes it holds. Usually it doesn't, but sometimes it holds. It's crossed, especially more on the nozzle end. You don't have time to take it off and put it back on.
I think if he's going to keep rolling it back where those guys are standing, is making it worse.
He's making it worse, exactly.
You know, listen, the way this looks right now, we run like everybody runs practice in this. So,
yep. Not if you don't miss. Not if you don't miss. You don't.
Well.
All right, Lindenhurst, they're still waiting to go.
Did you used to pre-wet the track, Art?
No.
No. Not at all.
Really? I would run the first run and then wet it all down after that.
Yeah, but you didn't do it on purpose.
When we drain the water test in practice, we'll take a little bit, just put a little bit, but we're not working it 25 feet back.
Rob, I got news for you. Nobody else in the world does water tests.
And we don't even do water tests. That's what I was going to say.
Really?
You guys test the water at practice?
Yeah, but they do it at 3:30.
I mean, once in a while.
Mr. Miller's got every time going back like 10 years. They chart it out.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
If something's not
Under
right
Bayshore.
with the times, you'll check it. But
Under Bayshore, they ran the last contest. During the water test.
Learn something new every day, Paul.
The only time we did a water test is we came up with a skinnier hose. And we tested against what we had.
I'm sure some other teams, though, have juniors that practice on the off nights, and they're not running with 460 water necessarily, so...
That's true.
Kind of got to make sure it's kind of in the neighborhood. So that's why we have a water test.
Okay. Lindenhurst, here they come. On the approach of the hydrant. I think he's got momentum. He's there. Water in the hose.
38.
This is going to be a player if he can knock it down. Nozzle on.
Oh! We are in the neighborhood.
Whoa!
We are in the neighborhood.
I don't know if he's in that neighborhood, but
yeah,
he's in the next one.
He's not far away.
He's in the next one.
He's not far from West 8th.
They're going to be happy. It's all about the water run, Lenny.
Lindenhurst.
I'm going to give it to you in a second.
7.75.
Woo!
7.75.
And I was going to say the hit made that run.
Well, the hit saves it. The hit makes listen,
okay.
the hit, I'll give it 100%. The hit gives the number. But
Best
if you don't put
target
the
of the
water
day.
on under 240, then you're not playing.
Best
And people are
target of the
starting to
day.
do it again, and I love it.
That was a complete run on all.
On the line to be number 26 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
234 handle target smasher of the day.
Yep.
I had 238, Audie, definitely right in that neighborhood.
I think that
It's
was
a great
it.
number. Like you said, Paulie, under 240's
That's how you're supposed to play the game, this one.
way to shoot.
And I do think that was
See
the
if
hit of
that-
the day on a target.
If that's in the neighborhood of
He lit that up.
a team record, maybe?
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Team record?
That's a pretty good guess, yeah.
Team record?
I don't think they've run a
No,
whole
what's
lot
the
of
record?
sevens. I don't remember them running a crazy amount of
Not
sevens.
100%.
8 O's.
Yeah, they
7-9s with Smedley and stuff like that, but I don't know if they ever touched the 7-7s.
I'll tell you, it was pretty. He had
That's
3
solid.
steps, hand out, stick went right down, and he obviously blasted the target. The target is what makes the time. But if you can't put the water on in 2.4, it don't matter what your target is.
True.
I'll tell you, I had heard something this week too that they were running those. They've been running those numbers pretty consistently in practice. So
Finally, some people are getting on horses and playing the game.
I like it. I
Me
like
too.
it.
Horses, here come the
Love it.
Westerners.
Yep. At the hydrant, off, hand out, water in. Wasn't the approach of the 7.677, but let's see what we get done up here. Target, little high right.
8.4s, 8.5, 271 on the open. He was back.
Time 8.45. 8.45.
Overall, not a bad B-hose contest. Heavy 764s, first place for West Sable.
3 7s on the board, and 8.12 is going to be fifth. So
And then 775 by Lindenhurst. First points of the day is going to be second. 792 by North Lindy. Third, going to give him the 10. 807 by East Islip is going to be fourth. And the 812 by Central Islip is going to be fifth. So with 3 to go.
Move the equipment.
Well, he'll give it to you.
Results of the BO's contest. First place, 5 points, number 6, West Sable. Second place, 4 points, number 23, Lindenhurst.
Uh-oh.
Third place,
Hello.
3 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst.
Yep, there it is. Hello.
Fourth place, 2 points, number 15, East Islip. In fifth place, 1 point, number 16, Central Islip.
Yeah, but it's not in the stadium yet. All right, so with 3 to go, 19 West Sable, 10 North Lindy, 9 Port Washington, 8 Central Islip, and then 6 Islip, 5 Bayshore, 4 Lindenhurst after the 4 right there. So
Port have 9 or 8.
they have 9. They got the 1 point in hose.
So I got an update, guys, from Billy Etzel. He hears broken rear axle on the C-truck for Copeg is the issue.
Oh, okay, so they weren't coming back. Unless
No.
they put a new axle in quickly.
Right before they got online when they spun the tires.
Oh, is that when they did it? Yeah.
That's when they did it? That's usually when you do it. All right, we're going to go to a commercial.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is a Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information.
The next contest to be run is the efficiency contest. State record's 8.40, and it's held by Central Islip. First team on the line will be number 1 in your programs. Your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
Okay, everybody, welcome back here to Ridge as we get ready for the last 3 contests. Our host, Selden, on the line. Oh, they were actually ready to go, and the music from the DJ came on and held them up.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so we had a little DJ delay.
Now you're getting Bill talking.
All right. A little bit of miscommunication there. I'll say Selden was literally on the line, ready to take off.
Somebody was out early there. You can hear them counting, and that light went.
Hydra Man. So I guess it's the right guy you want to do it, but he was out pretty early. Nozzle Man is set, kind of waving at it a little bit. Then he catches it.
10 flat water out.
Time 11.64, 11.64.
When you're looking at the light and it goes
on the line to be number 2 on your programs, the Harris from East Farmingdale.
It's like, oops, what happened?
You know, making a comment about the music playing right before Selden ran. Some of our unsung hard workers, people that run that little DJ booth down there and the scoreboard, they hear it all the drills, supplying their time and really making it a more pleasant experience. So thank you to all of them.
Definitely, that scoreboard is a great addition. That crew that runs it does a real nice job, but it's going to be a miscommunication here and there. No big deal.
And they don't have the best vantage point either. I mean, it's hard for them to see exactly what's going on the track.
At East Farmingdale, they still got to get a number up on the board today. It's hard to go home with a bunch of letters.
Play for numbers.
I don't think they're the only one, actually, today.
The only all letters?
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see if they can fix that here. They're on the line, set to go. And they're off. All right, the Dragons in the back got out a little late. First miss at the hydrant. Water is now on. Gonna give him a nice hose lay with the miss. He's set up.
Ooh.
And all right,
they're
gonna get on the board there.
Losing his pants.
I was gonna say he must have been losing his drawers, a Nozzle Man. First thing he can grab for.
He was wrestling with the.
Sometimes you forget the
time.
Tie that drawstring.
10.93, 10.93.
On the board.
On the line, number 3 on your programs, the Ringadinks from North Belmore.
North Belmore, 1 point on the day. As now the track is fully enveloped in shadow. The sun is really almost on the horizon here to our northwest. It'd actually be a relief to everybody, at least the back of my head.
Might come around and be a little bit in the Nozzle Man eyes and pump, maybe?
I don't
think it's going to catch him now. It's going to go down and be out of the way.
Yeah.
I think it can get too far around here.
Overall, I know the day's not over, but, you know, some of the numbers today, and not just for the winners.
It didn't look that way at the beginning, though.
B-Truck's making a comeback, right? Dig times are down, water-ons are down. It's like we've discovered the B-Truck again.
I think good numbers. I wasn't here for BSC Hose up here with you guys, but numbers in general, there's like 2 pretty good contests.
And you know what? Good water-ons breed good water-ons, because then you got to beat somebody else.
Belmore looking to add to their point for today. They're all set. All right, they're off. Hydra Man approaching. Wow, water went on, but it was a miss. Now he gets a tug. Finally get water in the hose. Nozzle back up, kind of crawling up, waiting for that water to get there.
Way back.
I'll tell you, they had
long target hit, right?
They had some legs in the middle of that middle length. Guy was flying.
Time 1:2.66, 12:66.
This being the race where foot speed is key.
On the line number 4 in your programs, the Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
I'd say more so than any other event, other than maybe three-man ladder.
North Babylon, they're also, though they've run a few less races, have a complement of letters.
Saw Freddie down there in between some of the events. Said it was good after 10 years to get back out here.
Is that what it is? We were wondering earlier.
10 years for him.
Oh.
So.
Just shows you, you sell off that equipment. You never know. I mean, we've almost gone down to no wind. Take a look at the flags now. We went from a mini hurricane to...
Yeah, it's kind of typical when
this time of night.
The sun's laying down, yeah. You're talking about Freddie. I mean, those of us that have been around the sport a while know his love for the sport, how good he was on the track in his day. That was a guy that could run 7s and B hose.
Absolutely.
Solid C hose and lots of other things. So you get that itch again when you get a handful of young guys, and now you get to mold them. It's like fresh clay.
Turn me on to the Converse Keds.
Here they go. They're off. They're actually running without a turn on, man. They got the top dragger up on the end. Water's in the hose. A little bit of a kink, but they get it out.
Oh.
Nozzle Man set.
Whoa, that's
first
coming up, boys.
Coming towards us.
I would have been a first.
Hey, you're standing next to the magnet. Remember that.
That's right. Water, cheeseburgers.
I think
time 1:04.
Got it.
11:04.
Gotta throw yourself out up there and save the equipment.
Line number 5 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copaig.
Take one for the team.
Yeah. Fred, what did don't stand back there. The water is gonna ruin all this shit. Fred, what was the time for North Belmore? 12:66. Okay. Yellowbirds 3 points.
They scored early, correct?
Yeah, they scored in the first 2 races. Then they had truck troubles.
Oh boy, there goes the hood. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, Weston is in the house.
He didn't run anywhere.
He's just hilarious. What do you have? No mirrors in your house? Don't you ever look in the mirror at yourself?
I have a picture. I have a picture of you next to it.
Makes you feel skinny.
Yeah. Don't try to go at me, Lynn. Not happening today. Feeling it.
I'm just gonna go with my haberdasher. That's it.
Right.
We still didn't learn about that.
Of course
now back
we did.
to our regularly scheduled
Confirmation.
tournament here.
Oh yeah.
With Copaig.
That thing.
By the way.
No breakdown here for Copaig. That's good news already.
Yellowbirds ready to
put the
go.
whammy on them.
All right, look like a nice start. Approaches the hydrant.
Ugh.
Ooh, a little bit of a miss there.
That's a breakdown.
Water coming across the street. Finally get that water back on. Nozzle Man is set. Target is up.
Wow.
Time 13.82, 13:82.
Next up is
On
the
line
leader.
number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
West Sable up by 9 with 3 to go. Heavy number here would lock it up.
Yeah, Rob and I were talking during the break before. 2 weeks ago at the Joe Hunter drill, the drill was over by now, time-wise. Now there are a couple more teams here today, but over. And we've got 2.5 races to go.
It took a 20-minute intermission.
And they took an intermission, that's right.
Yes, actually. What'd you guys think of that? I'm not even still sure how that occurred, but let's go take an intermission.
I think
not something we're accustomed to.
Hey, you're entitled to make a couple of bucks. You put on a great show.
Normally we're kind of forced into intermissions that we don't want.
Yeah. So 20 teams ran B-Hose. I mean, I bet you it's been a while since outside the state drill where 20 teams ran B-Hose.
I mean, it's the most teams at this drill in a while, I think. A couple of years.
I would imagine the CI invite still gets that many.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I bet you Hempstead's invite gets that many this year.
I bet you're 100% right. They're charging double for admission on that one?
They're charging you to park your trucks.
Just about ready here for West Sable.
What is Twan trying to get the college tuition for his kid or what?
Kids.
Kids, excuse
Plural.
me. We miss you, Twanny.
All right. West Sable has the white flag. They all lined up.
They're not raising it.
And they're off. Approaching the hydrant.
Ooh.
Water on.
Bang, bang.
Trying to get that hose out. Nozzle man on approach. Joey Quenza, a little right. Comes back across and gets it. First water, hard right. What you guys have on a stick?
I didn't get
Time! 9.49! 9:49!
I can't see the light, Rob. I haven't been getting it.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
All right, Islip Wolves. 6 points on the day. They're going to have to do something fancy. They had a good bucket run, right, last week? Or at the Joe Hunter, right, if I remember correctly?
That's back
21 or something?
Change?
Yeah, but now Jake's not here, so that changes that again.
Oh.
It's a tough event to change week in and stay consistent. But theoretically, that 9-4 could open a door for a few teams here.
Well, 9-4 I think is a pretty good run here. I can't see it not being points. When you're up by 9, then.
I mean, he had a pretty substantial miss.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, 2 weeks ago with the Joe Hunter, I don't think that would have been in the money, right? That efficiency was incredible.
Yeah, it was a good day.
Efficiency was very good day. Yeah. All right.
I don't remember what fifth was, but it was low.
Low 9-3, I think.
All right. Islip, ready to go. And they're off. On to the hydrant. Water's on.
Good hose leg. Good hose leg.
Josh setting up nice.
Nice.
That's going to beat it.
Yeah, that definitely beat it.
So that's the new Hydra man for Islip. Robbie Allen.
Time! 9.08! 9.08!
Nice shot.
908 is a really good number here.
328 I had.
On line number 9 on your programs, the Piston Knockers from North Lindenhurst.
So that's a big shot for Islip. That's going to put them in the mix for overall at the end of the day, because I see that maybe holding all the way through. If not, it's probably top 2. We got North Lindy with 10 points.
And Robbie with some pep in his step over here. Look how excited Robbie is running away. He is pumped.
Yeah.
Listen to me. You raced for Brentwood for 20-something years.
I know that's what I was getting at, but I'm not as bold as you to say it that way.
No, but I mean, just be honest.
No, you're right. He was with a team that wasn't all that competitive.
Right, because they could never get the consistent guys out there. I mean, it's not just because it's Brentwood. It's nothing to do with being Brentwood. It's just there's a lot of teams that go through it and have that.
And they did show some minor flashes at times, and of course Robbie, big part
but
of
I mean,
that.
if you're going to dedicate yourself for 20 years to race it, and then you come out and you run a 908, that's pretty impressive. Right?
And you get with a department that's more like an organization.
His first shot with the Wolves.
Trying to pick up a little bit of space between themselves and West Sable. All right, they're off. Christopher Connell approaching that hydrant. Water's on, maybe just a tick late on the stick.
Yeah, I agree.
Me too.
Ducky setting up, a little bit of a tug. Good recovery.
Old Faithful.
Middle length blows, but after he hits it.
It didn't blow in a good spot either.
No, you're not saving that one.
Time 9.48. 9:48.
Just beats West Sayville.
Yes, it does.
By
On
100.
the line number 10 on your programs, the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Second time today, right?
By 100th?
100th guy.
Oh yeah.
3-man ladder was it? Or?
Well, they also got 200 on in COs.
But that's not going to create the kind of space that North Lindy was hoping to maybe pick up a few points.
What'd you have on the handle?
16.
See, now I had when I thought it should have been thrown when Chris hit it. I'm in 2.9s.
I would have said 3 flat, sure. Yeah, he definitely was half a step late.
So target hits having an impact right here. You saw the one that hit the target registers a 9.0, and the two that did not at 9.4s, which is usually the case in efficiency, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Washington, they need a good shot right here. I mean, they're sitting with 9 points. This could catapult them, as we just talked about with North Lindenhurst.
There's a change here for Port Washington as well.
Uniforms?
I'd say first time in a long time.
Uniforms.
Danny Solano not running hydrant anymore.
What?
And efficiency. Yeah.
Who's running?
I think it's Chris Cuomo.
Not if he misses.
All right, big shot here for Port Washington. And they're off.
I missed the start.
Chris approaching the hydrant.
Oh, he was awfully delicate on it.
He was.
Little late on the stick. But let's see how it goes up here. Set.
Oh, that'll help you.
He clips it.
That'll help
That's
you.
going to beat North Lindy and West Sayville.
Almost seemed like cautious.
Time
He didn't want to go
9.35. 9:35.
Apprehensive? Is that a good
Yeah,
one?
I would say. Somebody's got to tell him it's not Velcro on the end of it.
On the line to be number 12 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
Very quickly, those 9.4s don't all of a sudden look very good.
Yeah, they don't. That was my bad.
Donald Smallwood is up here tapping his heart saying, thank God he got it on because they were going to put me in.
I taught him that. I taught him that. Nobody's more relieved than Danny Solano, trust me. That hydrant hit has room for devastation, though.
It was almost like he expected it to blow
Yeah,
off.
he was so shying away from it. It's like, this isn't going to be good.
Just hold it out. Look away.
Now, this is a team you would expect, as we talk about often, to be able to run this contest. A lot of young legs, a lot of previous experience. It was bad.
All right.
Yeah, I'd say.
Here we go. Hageman.
If.
All right. Here they come. Water's on.
Slate stick again.
Yeah. Johnny up top.
Nozzle man approach. A little kink behind him. Runs up behind him.
Ooh, nice target hit.
Good
Man, he got to
target.
run out that hose.
That's going to get him.
Yeah? 9-0?
No.
Oh.
Get the other one, though.
But it's going to get the others.
He's
And
got to run
that's
that
with
hose out a little bit.
That's with a
Time.
big kink behind the back end.
9.44.
Ooh.
9:44.
Yep.
Audie and I's thumbs broke on that one. I thought it was a lot better, too.
I did too. What'd you have? Overall?
23.
I had 29.
I had 50.
Guys are
All
done.
right. We gave him the target hit. All bad.
You guys are fried.
All right, but that still knocks that 48 and 49 down.
On the line to be number 16 on your programs, the Hobos from Central
Yeah,
Iceland.
that 49's fifth now.
Yeah, no. I don't think that 48's going to fare much better,
Nope.
to be honest. I
No.
think they're both in trouble potentially right now. How many points does Central Islip have?
Central Islip actually has only, they have 8. East Islip has the 5.
So they could put
They're done
themselves
for
right in
the
the middle
day.
if they could pull out 5 here.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've run this race a few times.
You know what? Just watching.
Pretty well once in a while.
Yeah.
Watching the tournament as it unfolds here with 20 teams. First tournament we've had this many teams at, and now late June. There are some teams here that can throw wrinkles into races and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
It reminds me of the late 80s when you had the teams like North Babylon that could come out. They could run, be hose. They take 5 points.
Freddie would run a 7,
Yeah.
7-9 and be hose or something.
They could
Hageman
run-
and
they could-
efficiency
yeah.
right there. Like that
Yeah.
shot's got a lot of room for improvement.
There's a
too.
lot of teams that could take those heavy points in certain contests, and you're right. Hobos.
Hobos contest they
The
excel at.
Bows.
Ryan Murphy, Hydra Man.
Rouse's hat's back.
All right, here comes Ryan. He's coming to the Hydra with a good head of steam.
That's how you throw the
Turn
stick.
on.
That's how you throw the stick,
All right.
Jeff Kemp.
Brian Kessler, he's set. He doesn't miss the target much, and he didn't there. I'll tell you what, though.
9:19.
I didn't think the water went through for hose quick.
I don't think it's the time they were looking for.
I don't know where they lost it because they were bang bang on both ends.
Yeah,
Exactly.
but I didn't think the water crossed
Time!
the hose.
For Central Islip.
Not that it's not good.
9.34.
Woo!
9.34.
In hundredths, the Port Washington Roadrunners.
And what'd you guys have on the stick?
On line number 17 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
Give us a
think the
rundown, Paulie, when you get a chance.
I don't think the water went through their hose as fast as it normally does.
I guess not.
Maybe you can't carry it
318
in.
when we
You're
first
not
hit
gonna
it with
hit
the
the
first
target
drop.
much better than that.
No, you can't. Islip 9:08. Then we're going to go to that 9:34 by the Hobos, 9:35 by the Port Washington Roadrunners, 9:44 by Hagerman is going to be 4th, and 9:48 by North Lyndhurst is 5th. And those are tenuous at best. With that, we have the Farmingville Bandits, 2 points on the day.
We talk about CI all the time in efficiency
What's
for
up, bro?
years and years and years. I guess even decades now. I mean, the control that they have on that nozzle end, hitting that target with so many different guys.
Honestly,
being
it's
so consistent.
It's really stupid because it's like, well, what are they teaching and knowing that nobody else is doing?
And
Because it's that much better than consistently through the years than anybody else.
And
You go all the way back to Donnie Miller.
Yeah. And that's just the ones we know.
In the
of.
70s.
All right, here comes the Bandits. Coming in late stick, but water's on.
Yeah, late stick.
Nozzle man is set. Little kink behind him.
Oh,
another
that's
good
in the
target
money.
hit.
Wow.
That's good. Last time I said there was one, and
Yeah.
I was off. So
I
I'm going to
think-
wait and see what Rouse says.
I think it beats the 9:40.
Time for Farmingville. 9.32.
Woo! Second place.
9.32.
And some happy bandits down there.
And some
This is what I'm
unhappy
talking
hobos.
about. Teams
Some
throw
unhappy
wrinkles.
hobos and unhappy Port Washington.
On
Those
line
are
number
big
18
points
on your
for that.
Unhappy
programs,
Dutchman because teams
the
are chosen.
Panthers from
No, but that
Gotcha.
actually helps
Yeah, but
West
yeah, it
Sable.
does.
That knocks
Right.
two
Knocks
of
them
their
out,
closest
but-
competitors
right.
down a notch.
They lose the points, but then everyone else loses
Because
points.
West Sable was already out.
Right. Okay.
So actually, that 149 is in what, 7th now?
Yeah.
That's not even in the neighborhood.
You watch the bandits walking off the track now, and they all got their shoulders back, and they're all proud. I mean, some of the other races today, they obviously didn't fare as well. Just it's such a prideful thing when you hit a good shot.
Hagerman's 44 now is the number as the Cutchogue Panthers come to the line.
And that stick could have got thrown a little sooner.
A lot better.
So.
He hit the target. I mean, he was, you know what it is? He beat the water down there. He
Yep.
was set up and ready, and he blasted it.
Justin was set up,
We've
ready
seen a
to go.
series of target hits here
Yeah.
that are pretty impressive.
Efficiency, man. It's
So
all
town
about
of
it.
Brookhaven trying to make some noise here in efficiency.
Home track advantage.
Yeah.
You
They
hope
know,
so, right?
they know where the target is set up here for efficiency.
All right, Cutchogue approaching the hydrant.
Late stick.
Stickman waited. Made sure he put it on and then turned.
Water's catching them.
Nozzle man got a loop behind him. Kind of made that hose get a little squirrely on him.
Firefighter style as advancing into the building.
If you say so.
You took that class?
Rob gave it.
Oh, touche.
Time. 1-1.
I know I didn't go to that
1. 11.81.
Yeah, I did not see you.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
I don't remember either one of you in my class.
Didn't we have
Definitely
practice that night?
I forgot. I don't remember seeing any of Lenny's Firefighter of the Year awards.
I'm the kind of guy, if I got there, Rob, I hope you're on the truck with me. This guy knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
What's that orange stuff?
How do you put this helmet on? The one I use at practice has got like this strap that comes underneath.
We've gone off the rails here at Ridge.
That's efficiency.
Jack Barry Day.
Time for the giggles. Is he still here? Is he still down there? If he did,
He's not underneath the arch anymore.
He probably didn't hear it was his day, and he left because the mic didn't work.
This team can throw a wrinkle in
Yeah,
too.
there's another one.
Or another one can throw the wrinkle in efficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Your Park Bucks. A lot of legs.
Yeah, they run high 8s, low 9s.
Well, again, and then like you guys said, there's teams that aren't here that can do some shots.
Yeah.
Name one.
Carl Place.
In what?
This event, Henrietta. All right, that's 2.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Oh, they got to turn that music down.
There they go.
All right,
they're getting tired down there too.
He's actually going back to his call-up, I think, here, Mr. Bradbury.
How many call-ups did he get?
I don't know.
Well, I don't think he actually started.
I knew Etzel would find a seat. I see him sitting down. It's not the blue one, though. Wouldn't dare sit in that seat.
All right, Deer Park trying to put themselves in the money in this contest here at the hydrant. Good stick.
Woo!
Nice job.
There's too much at the hydrant.
Big loops.
Too much.
Oh,
yeah.
He moved that first water.
If he keeps it there, I stopped it when he hit the flap. I got 918 when he hits the flap.
They had a big loop and that water went way
Time.
up in the air.
9.60. 960.
Yeah, definitely.
That's in the money.
Just missed.
If they can get that hose out,
Ifs
and
and
hit it with the first drop.
Ifs and buts.
On the line, number 20 on your programs, the Blue Jays from Sable.
What was the stick on that, Rob? Did you get it?
309.
So again, for some teams, that's almost too quick that they can't get it out. You got to have legs to get it out at 309.
Well, if you're going to put it on, you got to have that guy in that first length that knows what he's doing with that hose.
Then you throw the wrinkle in that, you know, we're talking about the state drill. This contest in Hempstead is completely different than pretty much everywhere else in the sport.
Yeah, we'll be doing 8-4, 8-5, 8-5, 8-6, 8-6.
Yeah. 9-4 is going to get you 15th place.
First team runs an 880. Like, sorry, fellas, you're out.
Yeah. 3 guys will be blown across the top of the track.
I was just going to say that. You're going to have guys
Extra
going
ambulances.
If you hit 305 or better, you better have some people getting that hose out. Otherwise, you're going to be sliding like Motor Pump.
All right, Blue Jays just about ready for takeoff.
Westerners coming up the track. I don't know if they're warming up or they're dancing now.
Whatever they got to do to get themselves ready.
Happy team.
All right, here we go. Sayville Blue Jays. All right, both draggers started back and did not get a running start, but water is in the hose. There's a big loop. Little messy. Backup man is not set behind him.
Squirrel, though.
Too far
Hustle
back,
man did a nice job. Just kind of.
Backup man was too far back.
I'll give you some
Time 10.49. 10:49.
Somewhat.
I'm going to give you some
On the
stats.
line, number 21 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
On the drill up in Louisville today, the Northern Drill. Only 4 teams attending. Copenhagen, Great Bend, West Carthage, and Louisville. 3-man ladder. The winner was Copenhagen, 724. B ladder, the winner, Great Bend, 790. C ladder, Copenhagen. C hose, Great Bend.
What kind of time?
16. B hose, 1027. Louisville. Efficiency 1030, Copenhagen. Motor pump, we talked about the Northern record, 682 for Great Bend.
Nice job by the Cobras.
And the buckets, bucket contest won by Copenhagen, 29. And the winner of the day, Copenhagen, 37 points. And then Louisville and Great Bend tied for 33 points each for second. West Carthage.
Who came in 5th?
3rd. Who came in 5th? There were 4 teams.
I know, I was kidding.
Oh.
It's a joke. Just seeing if you were paying attention.
All right.
Nice
and they're
cover.
off. We're running, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 7
Stick
short of
short.
man. Stickman by himself. Big kink at the hydrant. Nozzle man is set. Little high.
Ooh.
In the 10s.
All right. Tough shot for Riverhead there.
Time 10.39. 10:39. On the line, number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
Hageman's 944 is the number. 908, 932, 934, 935, 944.
3 teams left that can run this contest and that need to run this if they want to get themselves in position to be in the top 5. So pretty big
Bayshore's
shot.
been holding on to that 5 all day long. Started out with it.
Bayshore, Lindenhurst, West Hempstead all need some points here.
Yep. Smokin said there's a little bit of water problems up there at the drill in Louisville today.
Was there another drill in Western or no? Are they off today?
I think they were off today because they were all chiming in.
Oh, were they?
Bayshore's getting pretty close.
8:15 here in the eastern part of the United States of America. What? 8:15? I just looked. Oh. Actually, I thought it was later. Put the whammy on it.
Alright. Mole getting ready with the call off. Bayshore is ready. And they're off.
Good clean start.
Alcoin approaching a hydrant. Water on around 312.
Good hose lay.
House man Frankie coming in on the wide angle. He's set.
Oh!
That's your first place shot.
There it is.
That's going to be in the 8s.
Yep.
That could be in the 8s.
I thought he could have stretched it out another step or two. I looked
I
he
agree.
pulled up early, but when you hit it like that,
Time for Bayshore.
It's close.
9.07.
Woohoo!
9.07.
By 100th. By 100th, they caught him. That jumps them right to the mix because they can run the next two.
I had 897.
905.
I had 299.
Your attention, please.
I had 907.
Somebody lost their Twitter, Twitter, or telephone, whatever you call those things. If you're missing one, borrow somebody else's and dial your number, and we'll tell you whether we have it.
It's a pretty interesting way to figure it out.
What if they don't know their number?
Who we got?
On the
On
playground.
the line to be number 23 in your programs. The snail is from Lindenhurst.
That'll be a Barbie phone.
as you see about 300 people here reaching in their pockets and pocketbooks.
Did you check your pocketbook, Lynn?
No, but mine was in my purse.
Okay. You have a man bag, a clutch?
It's a Merce, if you must know.
All right, Lindenhurst fresh off 775 in B-Hose.
Yeah.
Love nothing more than to tack another 5 onto that.
Not going to be easy.
No, definitely not.
They got young guns too, but
they got the legs.
Bayshore had a nice hose lay and he crushed it, so it's hard to replicate. We've seen 2 of them.
All right. Let's see if Lindenhurst is up to the task. They're off the line. Approaching that hydrant. Water on, probably a step late.
Yep. Even if he blasts it, I don't think it's...
He's not far away.
I don't think he got that in
I don't think he got him, but
points.
it's going to be like 9.192 maybe.
9.12.
Yeah.
9.12.
Actually, he put the water on.
On the line, number 26 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
So what does that make our top 5 now, Paul?
Well, that's
some
third.
other people just got bumped.
907, 908, 912, 932, 934 are the hobos.
So Port's out. 935.
So another solid week of efficiency.
Rob,
yes.
How do those 9.4s hold up?
Horrible.
Talk to your brother there.
Yeah, I was the one saying
I was a little skeptical. Paulie told me that we're going to be fine. Thanks, Paul. You're the best.
So not just the B trucks are back this year,
Trying
the
to be
legs are back
Trying
in
to be
efficiency.
confident.
But even CI, though, only potentially going to get a point out of that.
I like good competitive efficiency.
It's a tough race to watch if it's not.
It is, but but when you're good at it,
it's a tough race to watch. Just put a period right there.
Yeah.
Makes it bearable when you see some good shots.
I guess.
I think you're just seeing.
We've seen enough good target hits today that we can at least say, hey.
That's what I was going to say. That seems to be the difference. More guys finding the flap with the first drop.
All right, let's see. West Hempstead's turn. Oh, a miss at the hydrant there.
Some calculations.
All right, set. Target's up.
3:15 on the wash.
Time 12.94. 12.94.
So another rough day for the Westerners thus far.
This is going to be an interesting little finish we got going on.
Bayshore going with the all or nothing approach. 2 firsts.
Well,
and didn't score in anything else.
What I'm saying about Bayshore is, if you're going to leave it to the last 3 and you're going to let them stay within the mix or whatever, whether it's for first, fourth, second, whatever, fifth, they can run the last 3. Maybe better than anybody today. CI always is the team. West Sable can do it, but I think Bayshore's right there as well.
Yeah, results of the efficiency contest. First place, 5 points, number 22, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 7, Islip. Third place, 3 points, number 23, Lindenhurst. Fourth place, 2 points, number 17, Farmingville.
Yeah.
And fifth place, 1 point, number 16, Central Islip.
All right, so 2 to go, 19. Almost a done deal for the West Havel Flying Dutchman. 19, then you're going to drop down, and it is competitive. You got 10 for Islip, you got 10 for Port Washington. Sorry, you got 10 for, North Lindenhurst, 10 for Bayshore, 9 for Port Washington, 9 for Central Islip, 7 for Lindenhurst with 2 to go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams competing for 5 spots.
For 4 spots, really, 2nd through 5th.
True.
Because West Havel's locked into the top 5.
So then
they can't.
So they got to get the win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams for the 2nd through 5th. Yeah.
And that's, like I said, it's not locked yet, but somebody's gonna have to come up big. And
I'm gonna say it's locked. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna go out there.
So I'm gonna go run motor pump. I'm gonna go run motor pump. So you guys have fun.
All right, Rob. Don't you be the one to mess up. We're gonna pay some bills.
No comments on that.
Hey, good luck. Come back safe.
Go lock it up.
All right, we're going to do the little commercials.
The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State drill teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State drill teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
And we are back on top of the arch. Ridge, New York, Brookhaven Town Firemen's Facility, Firemen's Park. Softball is on the board behind us. Lights are on the field. Guys are warming up. So maybe Darryl Ronaldo's over there. Big softball guy at Oyster Bay. Part-time racer. Fred, we have another charger up here or no? Just a charge for a little bit. Charge the phone. Can we? Apple, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So teams are starting to make their way onto the track here from Motor Pump. Also strapping the ladder up here for buckets.
The next contest we run is the Motor Pump contest. State record is 5.45, and it's held by West Sable. First team on the line will be number 1 on your program, your host for today's tournament, the Slowpokes from Selden.
So Selden going to pull up here to the line. Probably still a minute or two before we'll get this contest on its way, as we got the lights are now on the course here as well. Sun is set behind the trees here. Don't have it. Let's see what we got again. Just rounding up 19 points in the lead, and then we have 3 teams with 10. Bayshore, Port Washington, Islip. I'm sorry, Bayshore, North Lindy, Islip. Port with 9, CI 9. So, gonna have a nice thrilling finish. If you're just tuning in, you're tuning in at the right time. 2 races to go. West Sable up 9, but it's going to be a dogfight, 2nd through 5th. Hopefully we see some exciting runs here. We've had some good contests today. It's been a good day today for racing. Just saying, I don't know if any so it's softball over here. It's like Darryl playing over there. I know he's a big softball guy. He probably couldn't make a drill. Maybe
Just hold up for a second.
Game. Probably. All right. So we got quite a finish going on.
Yeah. Here. So if you're just tuning in, you're not the right time.
I was going to leave. I think I'm going to stay.
Measuring Selden's suction hose right now.
Yeah, I think they might be doing that to everybody. But they'll do it probably a couple teams back, but since Selden's running first, they get the joy of having it there on the line.
Yeah.
You sound a little out of breath over there, Tiny.
Yeah.
The steps getting to you?
I'm running all over the place.
Saw you down there talking to Danny Jackson. See if I see him afterwards. Kudos to Danny. Looks like he lost a bunch of weight.
He lost a ton of weight. He looks good.
He looks real good.
He looks good.
Yeah.
Thought he'd be out there running a fish team.
So Selden ready to roll in. Here they come, making their approach. Arm down off the truck at the hydrant. Water's through. Little slide.
Ooh.
And he's on the flat.
I tell you, it's not that bad.
No.
They had all the makings of it.
They can get that slide a little further up the street.
Time 7.36. 7:36. On the line, number 3 on your programs, the Ringadinks from North Belmore.
So East Farm not running pump, right? No.
If you can run a 7:36, you can run a 6.
Thought he could have got down the road a little bit more.
If you run a 6, can you run a 5?
No.
Oh.
No.
Wow. That was decisive.
Quick. Listen, I'm going to tell you how it is.
Angry.
Yeah.
Tell you how it is. You know, if they're going to run that slide, that's the first time I've seen them do that, and he lined up pretty well on the target. Obviously, New Hyde Park's the team to model that after. You know, I would really go look how New Hyde Park stacks the truck and start there, because I'm sure they stack it a little bit different than everybody else going with the slide up the street.
What's the advantage?
Yeah, I think they're going to get closer to the target.
Really?
He was short of the line.
He would, again, that's, you know, I think he ran out of hose in a hurry. But.
I know there's different theories and different ways to pack it in motor pump, although I only know one way. But why would you have to change it, Artie? I mean, you still got to get the hose there.
Well, he's going to need that hose. He's going to need that hose. That he's got to have that feed. That's if he's going to do the slide to get up.
Yeah, the hose might not be available.
Yeah, I guess the guys have to carry a little more that are right behind them.
Yeah, that one guy who's going to feed is, you know, you're going to, when you're doing your flakes or your loops in the back.
This is pretty crazy with all the drying and stuff here. It's just taking up a lot of time.
Well, this is so they can sell stuff. They don't have to have a 20-minute intermission.
Really? That's what they're doing, selling things?
I'm joking.
All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's one thing if you got a little oil down there.
That's what I think they're looking at now.
But that's under the truck.
Yep. I mean, it's close maybe to the back step. Last man maybe. But you got to think, everyone's getting off that white line pretty much following the nozzle man.
Hey, you need towels. Where's A-Rock?
He's not here today.
I know, camping them all.
Is it? You typically, I think they always go away right after school ends.
All right, come on.
I don't even think it's North Belmore that's bitching about it, though. I think
Yeah, I
the
thought it
officials
was.
don't like it.
Hey, Len, did you get your autograph today?
My autograph?
Billy Bob Thornton's here. Right down.
Not a fan.
Oh.
I would take one of those breezes from this morning right now.
Yeah.
Sweating more now than I sweat all day.
I'd rather get an
What's
autograph
going
from
on?
a Jack Barry or somebody like that.
What the heck is going on?
I got to start bringing Mo his own cart to the drills. That bag's getting a little heavy.
Yeah.
I got to find a way to get some room on the trailer.
Yeah.
Get a special Mo cart.
Towels, towels, and more towels.
He's giving out kisses down there, though, Mo.
Hey, Mo. Yikes.
All right, folks, so we're in a towel drying delay right now. After one whole team has run in motor pump.
This is the way this race is going to go.
The lights are now on.
You're going to find me at the cooler over there. It's going to go like this.
I'm going to go play in a swing set for a while.
Get out of there, kids. All right, we're almost ready.
Let's get ready to get ready. That bag is pretty full. That's probably his third or fourth one, too.
What do you think? How much money do you think's in that bag? 20 bucks?
I don't know.
10 bucks? 10 bucks.
I don't know. What do you usually get when you collect?
$15.
So here comes North Belmore. Rolling in. They're off the truck. Water through the truck. Nozzle down. Goes right, left, target. Started right when it corrected a little too far left, then put it on the flat.
I had a 192
Time,
open.
7.05. 7.05.
Run a
On the line to
705.
be number 4 in your programs. The tail tracker is
True.
from North Babylon.
And they could probably run a 6.5.
If you can run a 6.5, can you run a 5?
Can they run a 5.6?
Not everybody, no.
705.
Hey, listen, if this is the way you guys want
No.
to play, then we can play like this the rest of the contest.
Fred, do you switch the cameras as they're going through the race? You do? Like you change the camera as the race is going on? Huh? Wow. I'm watching you do it. I'm like, wow. Which one's the one that's on? No, which one's the one people are seeing at home? But which one is that it's the one that's going out to them? There it is, okay. The one that says program, that's the one they're seeing? I could just do the play-by-play watching the TV.
See if they can start to filter this to my house outside.
Yeah, you can sit home and do it.
I can
Paul,
sit
what
home
do
and
you
call
think? Paul, you think he just sits there and looks pretty? The man is busy. Come on.
Freddie Bensavanga running the board here. This guy's a board op.
Wow, he's got a 3-camera shoot right here. He could have 8.
Now, Desi Arnaz.
He would need 2 hands to run 8.
Is it Desi Arnaz who invented the 3-camera shoot?
Here's it.
I Love Lucy.
Woo, it's getting late.
I'm waiting for the super slow-mo telestrator so I can get in there and circle it and point.
Check, please.
It is? I think Suffolk's got that kind of money. Here come the birds. Here comes North Babylon.
Here come the tail draggers.
They're really meandering.
Coasting in.
Is that Freddie running turn? Where's everybody? Uh-oh. And there's no question mark. He's going to be in trouble.
Get off it. Get off of it.
Get off.
No.
Hello, gentlemen, you have overtime.
Oh, my God. Sully had his hat blown 40 feet.
Oh, my goodness. Who's driving?
Freddie, I would think.
He can't stay on that. He knows better. Folks, what we're getting at, if you're just listening, Nozzle Man just went to the left, to the right, and they just kept hammering it. A lot of times back in the day, the official by the hydrant would reach in and turn the water off. Looks like everybody's okay. A couple of people got bats that didn't want it. For once, it wasn't me, so that's good.
Yeah.
Looks like
you could
Frankie
see that,
from Bayshore got it pretty good.
You could see that basically the way the hose was laid down, that it was going to be an issue.
It was from when he got set up, he was right, and now that hose is, between him and the guys behind him, it's not straight.
Right, and there's extra hose there, and that's when the problem. If it's a little crooked, you're going to shoot to one side. But if there's a lot of extra hose there, you're going
for
left to right. And I mean, honestly, the nozzle man did a great job of holding on to it, not letting it get away and hurt himself or the guys behind him.
We needed to have them mic'd up in the cab right there.
Yeah.
Driver say, "What'd he say?" And the stickman saying, "He said pump harder."
I thought he said go, go, not no, no. We got to have a talk with him later.
On the line to be number 5 on your programs, the Yellowbirds from Copiague.
I've probably told the story before, but if you haven't heard it, happened to me like that in Lindenhurst one time. And was it Kit was driving? Kit or Phil? I first started driving and pump. And I went, curb to curb, and the nozzle got out of my hand and it's banging away. So I get up to the truck, and I always stepped on by the driver. And they said, "You okay?" I said, "Yeah, but you got to get off it." He goes, "Well, you got to hit the target."
That sounds like Kit was driving.
Yeah, that might have been Kit.
That sounds like Kit Gabriel.
I walked back to camp. I was like, "Let's get somebody else."
I mean, that's also running. That's a Phil Coward statement too.
Yeah, it could have been either one of them.
Either
the
one
years
of them.
are getting onto me now. I don't remember it all, but they go, "Well, you got to hit the target."
All right, Copiague. Yellowbirds 3 points on the day. They would need a massive effort here in the last 2. Water is not going to happen as it blows a little bit past the truck at the hydrant. Now he's on it.
Just talking about, again, we haven't seen a nozzle man go for a ride like that in a while, back and forth. I always thought if the driver sees the stream going a little bit left or a little bit right at the beginning, the nozzle man should be able to pull it back over.
There'll be no time for Copiague. Got off the truck too early. Rule 1306.
Copiague having a tough day.
Yeah.
So again, if the stream's going a little left or a little right at the beginning, you can straighten it out.
Number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
But if it starts straight and then starts going sideways, you're just going for a ride. The driver has to get off.
That's a good point. Yeah, you're not bringing it back.
No. Because usually it means you're sliding by then.
1. See? I'm counting your good points for the day.
Oh, Artie, I don't know how you did it all these years.
Wasn't easy, Len. Straight to heaven. Me and Ralph Cramden.
So, Copiague having
talking a lot of black and white TV today.
It's good stuff at 11 o'clock at night when you were going to bed back when we were kids, Len.
Yeah, it's true.
Honeymoon is the best show ever.
It was pretty good.
Lenny, were you a Mod Squad guy?
No.
Emergency, Chips?
No. My sister liked all those shows.
Barbie's Playhouse?
A lot of Little Rascals. Actually, that's on again now, Saturday mornings.
The real ones?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
What channel?
Not the good ones. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, the good one. It's amazing. Those kids were abused.
He needs more than money.
Were.
I like the one in the fire truck and Stymie's in the back. Hey, Stymie, where you going? I don't know, but I'm sure going to get there.
I don't know, but I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Those were good.
I like when they were building the go-kart or the cart, and the guy
wheels.
next to him with the wheels, and he kept handing him the same wheel. All right, that's one side. Oh!
And they actually used that word, and we used it as kids, right?
Yeah.
Go!
I go galloping. What'd you shoot yesterday? A 72. A 72. And on the second hole.
All right, Gary's just about finished with his prayer. He's up.
So we found a way to fill the time and efficiency and pump. Talking about prime time TV when we were kiddies.
It looks like we're ready. West Sable can put it away here.
Oh, don't jinx Rob.
Oh, forgot. Making their way. Approaching the hydrant. They are off at the hydrant, and water is in the truck. Water is out of the truck. Down, nozzle. Just as you said, Lenny, he shot left, but he was able to bring it back.
Able to straighten it out.
That's not going to be a horrible number, even with that.
That's a low 6.
Yeah.
Time 6.21. 6:21.
A lot of teams that can do that here.
Yeah. 161.
Number 7 on your programs. The Wolves from Islip.
We'll go with your numbers, Artie. I didn't bring my glasses up here today.
Yeah, 161. I mean, if he banks it, that's 5'7", 5'8".
All right, Islip. Now, this is a big shot for Islip, but they're in that mix of 6 teams.
They have the 10. They have a 10 spot, right?
Yep, trying to be in the 2 through 5 category.
So what'd you have? A couple with 10, a couple with 9?
19, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 7.
Bayshore, Islip, and who's the third 10?
North Linney.
North Linney, and then CI and Port at 9?
Yep. And Lindenhurst outside.
Yeah.
Shot at 7. It's past my bedtime, friend.
You know, and here you go. You're saying Lindenhurst outside with 7. Don't run B and C ladder.
Yep. Yeah. But you know what? That's the beauty of the 4 and 5. When you score 4 and 5 points in certain races, man, you just get somewhere.
Yep.
You get. That's Bayshore. They've only scored 2 races, but they're both 5s. You're in the mix.
Just you look at West Sale. Obviously, you know. I just want to give a shout out to Billy Hofen. This guy just steps up and runs. He's running hydrant now in motor pump.
It's insane.
You know, the guy is just can put him anywhere in any spot, and he does the job well.
Are they testing the stuff like that?
I don't see them. No. Are they short guys today?
I think so.
Where's Jocko? That would usually.
Yeah, he's chief judge today, I think, so I don't know. All right, Islip's about ready here. Just about on the truck.
They weren't sure if Butler was going to get here to run hydrant. I think he was working. So
all right, making the approach. Good speed at the hydrant, off, and it's across the truck. Yep. Now he's got the water on. Now it comes through. So this could put a little bit of a dash in. Oh, now he blasts. Talk about way too little, too late. He's going to put a little dash in the hopes of the Islip Wolves.
I don't think that was Butler.
Time 8.41. 8:41. On the line to be number 9 on your programs, the Pistonockers from North Lindenhurst.
So the next 10 will step to the plate.
You know, all 3 of us, or all 6 of us that work these broadcasts and whatnot, we all try and bring something, some perspective. But Artie, I got to pat you on the back. You've got more inside information about personnel on teams. It's amazing. I know it's partially through your business. You're talking to a lot of people. You're amazing with this information. You really are.
I appreciate that.
Just wanted to let you know.
Thank you. That's 2 good things he said today.
Oh no! I'm in charge of the. I'm in charge of Lenny's common sense today. I'm not giving him a point for that one. Listen, when you get paid because you're listening to it, I don't know if that counts.
And he only tells us the stuff he's allowed to talk about.
Exactly. That's the best part.
That's the hard part, probably.
That is probably the
knowing
hard
what
part.
to keep under your hat.
I would just be splurging everything. It'd be a catastrophe out here.
Listen, there's a. When people sometimes leave the shop, we have to make a consensus decision between Devin and I. What can be said and what cannot be said. You know, we got to say, all right, that stays between these 4 walls. You know,
I can see that happen.
I would need an escort to my car after the drills.
Yeah, I tell you, I will say though, I mean, we get a lot of traffic this time of year in and out with the guys, and it actually is a lot of fun. You know,
sure.
Just. You know, and it breaks up your day sometimes, and guys come in, and you just get to talk racing and stuff like that. It's fun stuff.
But you get a lot of inside stories, and obviously you like the sport, and you like being linked in like that, and you like what you do at work. All those millions of dollars you make, probably retire next year.
Yeah, you know, I was looking at yachts this morning.
All right, here comes North Lindy, 10 points.
Howdy, partner.
Making their approach, good speed. And they're off, and water is in the truck, out of the truck.
Vinny
sits it down. He's pointing, I think, a little right. Oh, he's on it. When the time the water gets to the flap, he is on the flap.
That's a solid 5 right there, fellas.
Yeah, and I'm going to say 2 things. Vinny came up a little bit shorter than he usually does.
He was
Time
go.
for North Lindenhurst. 5.68. 5.68.
That's close.
Close to team record.
Be a team record.
Vinny has the team record. That first year he ran in London.
I was just thinking that when they came down.
The Roadrunners from Port Washington.
That was his first year with them in Lindenhurst.
Yeah.
That was
and
amazing.
he ran that shot. And I'll tell you, that's obviously their best shot of the year. And the last 2 pump shots, they've gotten the water through the truck. And Vinny, you just look at his body English, hasn't been happy with himself the way he's hit the target. And, good for Vinny right there. Bounces back this week with a nice heavy shot.
I had 456 water out.
I think it's a team record.
I missed it.
I was surprised 70? Last time when that team record was not as
570
small
maybe?
as I thought it was going to be. Maybe not. They'd probably be celebrating a little bit more if it was, right?
Yeah, sure.
I think it could be.
Team record. K-Mac just came through.
Team record? Yeah, it is. Kevin's clapping like it is.
Yep.
Wow.
That smile on Kevin's face is priceless.
Yeah. Yeah, and K-Mac.
And the best part is they get to drive right back to camp.
Yeah. Well, I saw after West Sable ran, they went back and got other hose.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Well, escort to the car.
You said there's certain things you're not supposed to talk about, Artie.
All right, Port Washington comes to the line. Heavy shot by North Lindenhurst.
Let's see if they're going to stay in the mix.
Yep. They need a little bit of a comeback. No. Couple top 5s. Here comes Port creeping in. You didn't even know they were coming, but here they are. Off at the hydrant. Sticks it. Water on. Water out. Let's see if he can blast the target. He's on it.
Nice. That's a 5.
Woo! Port Washington throwing one down.
I think that's going to be a high
quietly.
5. Yeah.
I missed the clock. You're right.
Time
off the line.
For Port Washington. 5.95.
Yep, 595. Target hit saves it right there.
I missed the open. I had 591. I missed the open.
They crept in. I thought they could have had a little bit more speed, but I'll tell you, the water went through the truck and through the hose very quickly.
Number 12 on
they
your
made a lot of changes, I think, personnel-wise, back in the truck, and they changed some things up.
Yep.
And obviously working right there.
Yeah, they changed the right things.
Yeah. I mean, I know the last 2 years they've worked on the pump as well, piping and that kind of stuff. So, hey, they're coming out of the gate.
Yeah. Yep.
First shot.
And they are real happy about it, folks.
Yeah, as they should be.
Always nice to do well, even if it's just, they're doing okay today, but to finish solid is always great.
They'll do more than okay. They have a shot at the top 5. I mean, if nobody else does it, they have an opportunity to do it.
I think Danny went back to driving.
Yeah.
He was coming off the back step last year. Smalls was driving. And
all right, we are at Hagerman. 2 5s in a row.
Yeah. So we had the 2 5s and the 6-1, correct?
And the 621.
621.
Which is West Avon now looking like it could get knocked out, which would really be something because then North Lindy, I'm thinking they stay there. They could down by 4, but they need to put a shot together.
It could become a...
Didn't they have a decent bucket shot at John too? Or no? I thought it was better than it's been. All right, Hagerman Gamblers.
They're rolling in.
Decent speed here coming in. They're off. Off and water's in, water's out. Good out water. He's on the nozzle, corrects it, and he hits the target.
That's going to be a 5.
I'm telling you.
This could be a 5.
This could be. I got it real close.
I got it close, too. This is going to be right in that
It looked
mix.
like he dropped the nozzle for a split second and then
he picked it up and it happened to hit the target.
Yeah, he got lucky, I think.
Time! 5.92!
Wow!
592!
I got 593. So they're right on.
Wow,
great job.
They got to be thrilled.
Listen, good efficiency shot, right? What they run efficiency, 9.4.
44, they didn't
no
score with it. But they're just outside the mix. Yeah, they're just outside.
Number 16 on your programs.
I thought Louis drove B-Hose
from
great.
Central. Ice slip.
So good for Hagerman.
The times in general, though, today, we've said it a few times, the times in general are pretty darn good.
Yeah. Well, you know, they
Teams are
did,
racing well.
They did something to this pump house here, and obviously, because for the last couple of years, it's been a little sketchy. You know, it's been getting worse. They did something, and this track is back for all these contests.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Good for Hagerman.
Nice job by Hagerman
Good
there.
for Hagerman. Johnny and the boys down there. Good for them. I know they've been working hard, so it's good to see them get some results.
Good to see young teams do well like that.
Yep.
Listen to them.
And there's some teams now that are back in the lines going, Hagerman just ran a 5. We gotta play.
Yeah, we gotta go 6-2 to get in the points.
We gotta play.
I don't know if 6-2's making it.
Yeah.
3 5s in a row, and you got a potential huge lead for another one right here.
Definitely, I think Jake's had a little bit of struggles getting used to the nozzle up top here.
Well, look what happened with Hagerman. He wasn't even holding it neither.
Right.
But you know what it is? He got to his spot. He had it between his legs. So he wasn't going to lose it. He was and he ran it on a direct line to the target.
The biggest thing is, like, there's a team like Hagerman. So, really 2 years back on the track, obviously they're looking at Motor Pump of how to run the contest. So kudos to them. Hoseley is right. And Hoseley is so key in this contest.
Didn't they just put a new pump in there?
Yes, I think
And then
so.
tell you what, the water went through that truck phenomenal.
Just quick, think back. Years and years ago, the gamblers could run good.
That's when they used to like kind of turn into the hydrant. Remember, used to at the suction. Ralph
CI making their way on the approach. They're there, off, and water in, water out. Lined up on the ground, and he's on the target.
And that's going to be a 5. And that's going to be better than the other one.
Yeah, he was high left, but he brought it back in time to still come away with a 5.
I'm thinking second.
I am too, Lane.
Time! 5.79!
That's got 5.6 all over it if he hits the target. I mean, maybe low 5.7, high 5.6. I don't know if it beats 64. Is that what they ran? They ran 68. It would have been close.
Len, would you get a hand?
On the line to be number 17 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
I got 161, Artie. It's a little tough to see.
That's going to put them in the mix now. That's going to put them in the mix with North Lindy on the approach to being a solidified top 5.
So now, first off, the pressure's on Farmingville to keep these 5s going.
Yeah, good luck. Hey, you know what? They got to be saying Hagerman just did it. Why can't we?
Why not? Their track.
But, there's the difference. So they ran the 5.7. Hagerman runs the 5.9. Hagerman's target hits better. Their water runs a lot better.
Yeah. So Port happy with the 5.95. All of a sudden they're in danger because they're in 4th with the 95, and there's a host of good pump teams still to come.
So what is it? The 6.2 is 5th?
Yes.
21, I guess it was.
Correct, sir.
Port gets a team record too. 5.99.
99 was it?
What?
Yeah. Zach, team record 5.99. Now 5.90. Yeah, that's a team record. Yes. Zach is confirmed.
Wow.
So lights on the front for Farmingville.
Well, that must mean it's got to be a good run.
Loading it. Here they come. At the hydrant, off, and water in the truck, water out the truck. He's way short of where he needs to be. He hits the target.
It's a 6.3.
Hit the target. He went down a little early, but boy, he hit it.
Yeah.
Time 6.33. 6:33.
Team record?
Could be. Could be.
On the line, number 18 on your programs, the Panthers from Gotchog.
I tell you, the team right now that wants to redo is Islip. With these numbers, they want to be able to run pump again.
Yeah.
Being with 10 points.
568, 579, 592, 595, 621 is 5th place, and that is West Sayville.
I was thinking about the state tournament being at Hempstead this year. Watching this contest. Is there any chance, like after efficiency, we can pack up and everyone come out here and run motor pump and buckets? Because this is a lot more exciting watching pump like this.
Yeah.
Again, we talked about it in efficiency. It has a lot to do with these target hits. These guys are lighting up the target. All these races.
Good day of racing so far.
Yeah. It's been a great tournament to watch. Really has.
And remember how 3-man started and the announcements and all started? We're like, oh, this day's going to be miserable. Far from it, folks. Anybody that showed up is getting a show.
Yeah. And hey, 4 o'clock start worked out from the 9 o'clock start. We would have had a delay with rain this morning. So Len, Cutthroat coming up. Now, did you guys run a 5 off this truck?
Correct. We ran 572 off of this truck and our newer one.
So, that's right. You ran it twice, same number twice.
Actually,
right?
3 times.
Yeah?
Yeah. One was at Watertown in '89, the non-sanctioned.
Ah, you're one of those teams, huh?
Counted that, huh? Here they are. Cutchog at the hydrant. Doing it by himself. He's got it on, water out. Set up. A little shorter where he probably could be. And if he was a little closer, he might have had it.
Yeah, I think
Hold up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
I think they went easy because they're a man short up there on a nozzle, and he goosed it the once, and they slid a little, and I don't think they wanted to stay in it.
Give them credit for running pump with the amount of guys they are there. Short on both sides of the truck.
Credit for coming out.
Yeah.
On the line to be number 19 on your programs, the Bucks from Deer Park.
Think about when you're combining with teams in an area where it's not so conducive because you're all not next to each other. Just to try to coordinate a practice where you can run some runs and, you know, get some confidence going. It's not easy for these guys, so good job for them getting out here.
You know, obviously Cutchog's got the equipment, and they're going to practice here. So, you know, let's say, I don't know how many guys Cutchog's has, 4 or 5. You know, you got to get those guys all there.
At Riverhead?
I'm not sure. I thought
they were at Riverhead as well.
Yep. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they sometimes were here or if they were in Riverhead all the time.
But yeah, what you're getting at, I think, Artie, is you got to schlep the equipment out, unload everything, put handles on, get out hoses, get yourself ready with shoes and tape and everything else, and then put it all away. It's tough. That's why I was talking to Jay from East Islip. I mean, they're excited that they're running 3 races, but it's a long day to run 3 races, especially when you weren't running 3-man and they were just doing 2. You still got to get up, you know, when the tournaments are early. You still got to get up early, get here an hour early. You don't want to be rolling in during the tournament. And you wait around to race for, 2 hours?
Yep.
Run 2 races and then watch the end.
And they scored in both events, but boy, it's
rough.
Painful.
But those are the ones you hope bounce back. And
it looks like Deer Park. We're ready to go. Track's theirs. Still got some 5 potential out here on this track.
Yeah.
621 the number.
What do you think of working the headlights? Think it means anything? Does anything?
I don't think so.
I think it lights up the night.
I guess, yeah. If they practice on a track that's a little dim, maybe.
All right, on the approach. Off the truck. And water is now on through the truck. Sets that nozzle down. Looks like he's in a good spot. The water took a little bit of time to climb and hit the target. He was inside the triangle.
Time 7.62. 762.
Yeah, only 560 water out. So.
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Riverhead's got that potential to hit that 621. I mean, they've run a low, 6, maybe 6.3.
Your attention, please. There'll be a no time for Deer Park.
We'll never know why.
They had
too many men.
Meatballs.
They had too many people in the contest.
Oh my God, that's not a good one.
Rule 1306.
Well, what's the limit in this? 10 or 12?
I don't know. 4.
See if you can count them when they come through.
Well, you got
what?
4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't know. 2 in the truck, but.
I'm thinking it's 10.
Well, I can remember. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's got to be 10. Yeah.
It is 10.
They had 11.
I'm just counting when I was running.
So all the officials are awake, paying attention.
It's 10. It's hard to get 11 guys on the truck.
Well, it's either
2 in the cab, I think.
When you have 2 in the cab, yeah. But if you go 2 off the side and 2 in the cab,
well, you know you can't do that. That's where it's got to stop.
Yeah, you'd think when they were all cramming for space,
yeah.
They'd be like, "There's a problem here. We didn't have this problem last year. Why are we so tight?"
What's your name? Riverhead has the track. As we're just past 9 o'clock here on the East Coast, United States of America, Ridge, New York. Clear night, very few clouds to be seen. Ended up to be a nice day after the torrential downpour this morning.
We are seeing quite the motor pump contest.
Yeah.
After a brilliant efficiency contest.
I promise you, they are going to run. Yep, there we go. Creeping in as they do so often. Going to run it on the turn on by himself. Gets it on. Now it's coming out the other side. Slides. Puts it in pump and hits target.
Good hit.
Yeah.
Everything took a little while to get there.
Time 8.56. 8:56.
All right, now big shot for Bayshore
On
here.
the line to be number 22 on your programs. The Redskins from Bayshore.
Bayshore's run a little 5.7s, they said recently in practice. 6.0. They'll need one of them right here. Just a little rundown. 68 by North Lindenhurst, 79 by Central Islip, 92 by Hagerman, 95 by Port Washington, and 621 West Sayville. With Bayshore coming to the line, and we have a little bit of a grouping right here. Bayshore, Lindy, who's on a bit of a roll, and West Hempstead, who overall has not had a very good day.
So far, Chris Murphy just chiming in. 4 team records set in this contest.
In this contest alone?
The competition is here this year.
Fred, what was the efficiency time for West Hempstead? I didn't get it.
I think he missed at the hydrant.
Yeah, I know it wasn't good, but I wanted to get the official time.
So the knockers, Hagerman Gamblers team record, knockers team record, Port team record, Farmingville team record.
I was right, see?
Yeah. So those 4.
With 3 teams to go, looking to run their own team records.
So, okay, give you a little update here. Drew's chiming in.
Your attention, please. Riverhead will be getting a rerun. Digital error.
Yeah, I didn't think it was an 8. So Drew McCaffrey from Cutchogue says, yes, they do practice at Riverhead, Cutchogue, and their team record is actually 6'11".
Yeah, here I think.
I think it is too.
State tournament maybe?
Huh?
11 guys in motor pump.
That's what you're getting?
That's what Noah says.
11 guys in motor pump, not 10. 11? Well, he would know. So am I. I didn't know. All right, Bayshore going through the motions. What do you think the time of night has at play in this right now? It's gotten a little bit darker.
Yeah.
You know, we could see it here, but it's weird when you come into those lights.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, when you run that CI at the town tournament.
Yeah, but most teams are practicing at night anyways.
Yeah, it's true. But, you get when you practice at a track, we would have the spotlights in the right spots. I mean, this is all lit up to be much the same.
We used to have to bring a pumper to every practice.
So did we.
And we took all those lights here and shined them down on the target and on the hydrant.
On the adapter. And so
did
have
we.
one pointing at the adapter.
Think you're the only team that does that, Lenny? Did you
Trying
do a water test during those days?
No water test in St. James.
All right, Bayshore coming in, good speed. At the hydrant, they're off, and he's got water in, he's got water out. Now he's lined up, pulls back the hose, and he's on the flap.
That's going to be in the 5-8 mix, I think.
So it's going to be maybe third. You're thinking there, Artie?
Yeah, it's going to be in that middle 5-8s.
5.88.
5.88. That's currently third.
So
that puts them in the mix coming down the buckets.
So Port's in 5th with the 5.9.
Yeah, 5.9's 5th.
Wow. A 5 has always
to be number 23 in the programs.
And motor
the
pump.
Snails from
There you go.
Lindenhurst.
Good one.
Lindenhurst and the Westerners could put up a shot.
Good one.
Swan, I hope you're listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of his favorite stats.
Twan, he just tuned in. I see there are 4 5s. There have only been 2 drills in history with 5 5s. It's so funny. He just tuned in as I'm.
Yeah.
So Twan just copying and pasting from the old Digger's site.
Lindenhurst sitting here with 7 points. They would need a massive run here to really put themselves in position to be a top 5 overall today.
I mean, a lot of now Bayshore had the 10 points, ran the 5.
Yeah.
North Lindy ran a 5. They had the 10.
And
a
now
5 with CI and Port, both who have 9.
Yeah.
And who's our 5th one?
CI hasn't.
No, who's the other team I didn't?
Bayshore.
Bayshore, CI.
Yeah.
A lot of 5s going on here. Twan's just texting now. A 5 has always scored. Twan, if you listen, that's what we were just going over as you tuned in. And Bayshore ran there 588. Big Sexy and Lindenhurst on the line. Followed by West Hempstead.
West Hempstead ever run a 5?
You know, I have to say they have. You know, it's
that.
so hard because of the courses they run throughout the year. They don't go to Lindenhurst, so they don't get the opportunity there. And, you know, obviously you're not running it on their home course. I don't really think you're running them at Denton Avenue either. So.
Just about ready here for the Lindenhurst Snails. 3 teams ago because Riverhead, they have to come back around and run. Making the approach. Good speed coming in. They are off and they are. Oh, he blew it past the back of the truck, so they're not going to do it. And now he shuts the pump off, and there we go.
Time 9.12. 9:12. On the line to be number 26 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
West Hempstead really, I mean, it could do something for them because 3 points on the day is not what they had in mind when they made their way out from Nassau County today.
You know, we were talking earlier about it, Paul. They had a tough time in the Joe Hunter drill as well. They seem to have all their personnel. They just having a problem putting it together on tournament day.
You know, I think
Riverhead. Please let us know on the track if you're going to rerun. I think I see you coming around. Okay.
You know, I think they ended up with 3 points at West Sable, and I think one of the things that affected them there was just Kenny never driving there. You know, you looked at the teams, the guys that have driven that course, and then like Kenny who had never driven that course, he was deep a little bit. I think if Kenny went back there, I think you would see his ladder shots a little bit different.
You know, again, sometimes you just don't have it on a certain day, but to see 2 drills in a row, them struggle like that, that's a rough one.
See what they do here.
Yeah, they're looking to get on track, right?
They're looking to be a monkey wrench team right now.
There we go. But that being said, this is a hell of a race to have to do it in today.
595 is the number, right?
Yeah, Port Washington.
So we see Riverhead make the turn.
6:05 by Islip in the 2014 CI Invite is the fastest time not to score.
Right.
Where is he?
Oh boy.
Is that truck shut off? It's like they're having some issues with the officials.
Here we go.
I think just getting a lot of stuff checked at the starting line today, doing suction and looking at a lot of things. So,
all right, history or not, here it comes.
There's a chance for it.
Water on. Oh, I thought he missed a stick. Now he's got water out. There it is. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
I'm going to tell you, if he bangs the target, we have it. That's going to be a 6-1.
Time 6.11. 6:11.
Yep.
On the line for their rerun will be number 21 on your programs, the Ironman from Riverhead.
Man, he hits that target. I think we're looking at our other 5, a high 5, but we're looking at one.
Well, at least they don't have to worry about being the fastest time in motor pump to not score. Very small consolation.
It's Riverhead.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Riverhead's packing it for their rerun, we'll have a drawing for the 50-50 now, so get your pink tickets out.
Bill's hand is in the jar of pink tickets. And he's reaching to the bottom.
Ticket number on a pink ticket.
40 cents.
6. By the way, the price is $410. 6, 3, 6.
That ladder attached.
9, 0, 7.
No.
907.
Luckily, the PA system worked good for that. People would be rioting right now.
907 are the last 3 numbers. Six, 3, 6, 907. 7 is the last number.
Jesus. Oh my God.
We got a winner any place?
So if Riverhead does not score here, it's still an outside chance that West Sable doesn't win the drill. They have 19. North Lindy has 15. Hobos and Bayshore 13. That'd be tied for 3rd and 4th, and behind them is tied for 5th right now between Islip and Port Washington.
Bill Rouse is checking his own tickets. Did he pull his own number?
Whoever bought their tickets just before me, you're the winner.
It's probably the guy next
907 are the last 3 numbers.
Pretty good guess.
Dave Smith's not looking at his tickets.
Dave, check your tickets.
They got a winner. They got a winner. Got a winner.
Mr. Hannon. Brookhaven Town employee, Mr. Hannon. Congratulations.
Just waiting on Riverhead again. He had a pack in that truck.
Yep. And there's our 50-50 winner. But they tell him he's got to climb the ladder to come claim his prize.
I'm going back to the cookies, fellas. What? Oh my God, this is taking too long.
What are they putting 4 lengths in?
2-inch hose.
Breaking length.
Again, like we said, I think they were running short. They might have had to make a decision. Do we really want to do this again? Because it took them a while to get on the track.
Obviously, with the manpower, they're not running buckets.
Yeah, well, true. Well, they might have started popping beverages already after the first one.
Yeah.
What was the first place time in 3-man? 6.5, was it? Bayshore, right? 6.5.
6:58.
Yeah. So 5:86 is the West Hempstead Westerners team record, so they do have a 5.
Riverhead's creeping their way to the start line here. So Motor Pump is going to continue in a second.
I mean, even if you look at those, the 5.5s, it goes 6:11, 6:21, 6:33. So the top 8 times, real competitive. Then we drop to that 7:05 of North Belmore.
So Riverhead has pulled up to the line. Just putting the finishing touches on their equipment right now.
Putting the adapter on.
Somehow I feel this might be anticlimactic when they do go.
You think?
People are complaining lots of dead air.
Yeah, me too, but I'm tired.
It's been a long day, man.
There's nothing going on. I think we have to stop these 4 o'clock drills. Fred agrees.
Oh. All right. They are on the B car.
This better be a 550.
We don't want it to be a 544 and testing equipment.
No. All right. Now here it is. The moment you've been waiting for. The end of Motor Pump. Making their way. Slowly.
Creeping in.
Self turn on. And now the water's on. And now the water is going to be out. And he's on the target. I think I heard a 777.
I did too.
It's not going to be in the top 5.
Time 7.77. 777.
What's the matter? I heard it.
All in all, not a bad run considering no turn on man. Running short.
I hit the target, and that pump does wonders you don't even think it can do.
Yep.
All right, we're going to be done with Motor Pump. So, yeah, we gave you the rundown there. First place, North Lindenhurst. Second place, Central Islip. Third place, Bayshore. Fourth place, Hagerman getting on the board. And in fifth place, 1 point, all 5s. Port Washington Roadrunners with 1 to go. It is 19 West Sable. Then we go down to 15 for North Lindenhurst, 13 Bayshore, 13 Central Islip, 10 Islip, and 10 Port Washington. Those are your top 5.
Results
Outside chance, Lindenhurst was 7.
First place, 5 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points, number 16, Central Islip. Second place, number 16, 4 points, Central Islip.
Twice. Is that 8 points?
Does that give me? Yeah.
They'll be coming back.
Third place, number 22, Bayshore, 3 points.
He's all over the place today.
Rough day
It's
for
late.
them, too.
It's way past his bedtime.
It's not just us.
Fourth place, 2 points, number 12, Hagerman. Fifth place, 1 point, number 10, Port Washington. Inton.
All right, we doing a commercial? All right. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I think he just pulled out the cord of the cameras because they just went off. Nope, they're back. Yeah.
Yep.
Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing... The Bill Fox Company has been in business over 60 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for the past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, and the Yellow Hornets, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge competition. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. With over 25 years of service in the fire industry, High Tech Fire and Safety continues to be a proud sponsor of New York State drill teams. High Tech has been honored to serve as master distributor for Morning Pride products, including state-of-the-art bunker gear, USAR gear, EMS gear, helmets, gloves, hoods, and boots. In addition to Morning Pride gear by Honeywell, High Tech also provides quality products, including ISG thermal imaging cameras and CMC rescue products and Deuce rescue systems, providing your fire department with the highest level of support and service for all your personal protection equipment needs. For personalized demos, speak to a certified sales specialist. Call 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfirenewyork.com. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State Drill Team Racing. As they celebrate their 43rd year of publishing, they are honored to be the official publication and online coverage of the New York State Drill Teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Rosenbauer Fire Apparatus is proud to be named as the exclusive fire apparatus manufacturer of New York State Drill Teams. Rosenbauer is the #1 manufacturer of fire trucks on the planet and the industry leader in the next generation of reliable safety evolutions like the Smart Aerial Control System. If your department is considering an apparatus purchase, start the conversation with the local team at Eagle Fire Equipment and ensure top-notch service with their partners at Nassau Fire Apparatus. Call area code 855-222-1075 or like them on Facebook. 2018 Fire Rescue EMS Mega Show takes place February 17th and 18th at the Brentwood Sports Fieldhouse at Suffolk Community College. Check out the latest, most up-to-date turnout gear, thermal cameras, apparatus, and more. Hundreds of vendors will be present to explain and demonstrate their product lines and services along with the extrication competition. See you next February in Brentwood at the Mega Show. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be part of the New York State Drill Team family as the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Drill Teams. IWT is the Motorola manufacturer's representative and offers the full line of Motorola products to fire department as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. The groundbreaking FDNY electronic accountability system is now available to departments nationwide from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is the well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing technology. Now SDI has paired with New York fire departments including Central Islip to solve the challenge of accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. Keep track of your members at your next big incident with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. The Titan Group is your trusted name in the customizing industry. As a one-stop shop for all your racing team needs, we spent another off-season fine-tuning our skills and equipment to bring you limitless possibilities. As always, we offer all our in-house services including screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our team ordering website system. Choose your products and logos and we'll do the rest. Members pay online and their orders separated and delivered. Need to see samples? Browse our vendor catalogs on our website, www.titangroup.apparel.com. Follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing to see what every team is wearing this season. Or visit s4apparel.itemorder.com to buy a Titan Racing shirt. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All late, all day. Gear up, get on the Titan Group. Not every evolution in vehicle rescue technology costs tens of thousands of dollars. The Beluga Glass Cutter finally makes windshield removal quick and safe, and fire departments can add the Beluga Glass Cutting Kit to their rescue setup for only $5.95. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com or stop by their open house July 20th and 21st and check out the Beluga in action. Nobody knows Myrtle Beach golf packages like Myrtle Beach Golf Desk. Come experience the simple, easy, no-nonsense approach to your next Myrtle Beach golf vacation. Since 1991, Myrtle Beach Golf Desk has been saving you time and money on top-notch golf vacations. For small groups or large fire department events, start with Myrtle Beach to ensure that every aspect of your trip is perfect. Proud to be returning as a New York State Drill Team sponsor. Visit www.golfdesk.com for more information. Attention firefighters, are you still tracking your SCBA cylinders using paper and pencil? Stop the insanity and get the CAT Cylinder Accountability Tag System from Coastal Fire Systems. The CAT makes refilling cylinders simple and easy, ensuring that your members never overfill a cylinder or fill one with an expired hydrostatic testing. Let the CAT system handle the record-keeping, inventory, alerts, and OSHA paperwork for you. There's only one place you can get the CAT system, and that's Coastal Fire Systems. Head to www.coastalfiresystems.com for details and information. Coastal Fire Systems is the official SCBA dealer for New York State drill teams. Scott Air Packs, cylinders, RAT packs, refill compressor systems, gas detectors, Hyatt's boots, Protec and Dragon fire gloves, as well as the future in thermal imaging technology. Coastal is also the one-stop dealer for Petzl, Scott, CMC, and Colorado bailout systems, along with professional training to keep your members sharp and meet New York State requirements. For more information, check them out at www.coastalfiresystems.com.
Okay, we are back from the top of the arch here at the Ridge facility, the Selden Invite. It's run relatively smooth. Just getting ready for the Bucket Brigade. A quick rundown of the total points at this point. We have North Belmore with 1, Copaig Yellowbirds with 3, West Sayville Flying Dutchman with 19, Islip Wolves with 10, North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers with 15, Port Washington Roadrunners with 10, Hagerman Gamblers grabbing 2 in Motor Pump, East Islip Guzzlers running only 3 races, 5 points, Central Islip has 13, Farmingville Bandits 4, Bayshore Redskins 13, Lindenhurst Snails 7, West Hempstead Westerners 3. So the local committee, with a lot of help from the officials and drill team members themselves, getting things set up for the Bucket Brigade. Hopefully you're enjoying this at home, and again we thank our production man Fred Bensavenger and all the guys that have worked up here today, Paul and Artie Suskind,
you able to get in the corner?
Yeah, I'm going to go.
Robert Noonan and myself, Lenny Gombert. Glad to bring it to you.
My watch over there?
All right, we're just about ready to go here.
Did you check off all your stuff there, Paul?
Yeah, we're
Paul's
ready.
got
It's
the
just I
checklist.
think we're waiting on just wetting this ladder, and then we're ready to go.
Looking to wet the ladder.
We're coming up the long way. Look out.
We used to do it just from the ground. Take about a half a bucket.
Yeah, and just
You
throw
get
it
good
up,
at
right?
it, almost like a competition. See how high you can get it.
It's not a guarantee they hit the ladder either. Yeah, they're coming up. When they dump it over, make sure they hit the ladder. Did we wet the sensors? So, no.
Are you doubting Chris Perry?
So no.
Gee, Chris, I thought he just broke my chops. It's everybody. He offends everyone.
Now he will.
I think Chris knows a couple of white shirts he'd like to be dumping those buckets on right now.
We're also recognizing why he was never a dumper. Going the wrong way.
See who's up here to do all the work?
Who?
I said, do you see who's up here to do all the work?
Who?
She's been breaking her butt all day. I told you that before.
Keep talking about her butt. Yeah.
So again, folks, we're getting ready for buckets. We thank you for listening in, and we know you hear those commercials in between races. We'd appreciate it if you support the sponsors. They help us bring you these tournaments. Again, thanks to Chris Murphy for all of his work getting the sponsorships, all the banners up and down the sidelines, and lets us bring a little bit more to you each year. All the different camera angles and different information we can bring you. Do our best.
And we are almost ready. Promise.
Paul's got 1 foot out the door already, folks. I think everybody's had a long day. Already stole my sweet spot, but we'll let that fly. He's all right guy.
Not me.
Excellent.
I'm ready. All right, we're almost ready. Promise.
It's about the 4th time we said that.
Yeah, not kidding this time. The water starts rolling this way. I'm standing on this chair.
The next contest.
You didn't wet the sensors. See?
Very insulting.
Next contest we run is the buckets contest. State record is 19.68, and it's held by Central Islab. Attention all teams, attention all teams. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub. The handle on the gate goes towards the tub.
Artie, I'll give you the first dump. Are you
first team on the line to be.
Yeah, I'll do a little play-by-play.
All right, I'll give you the first. In my golf voice.
Okay.
Number 3 on your programs, the Ringadinks from North Belmore.
All right, so North Bell's going to lead it off here.
What was it, a couple of years ago they said we were a little too loud up here to run buckets?
Almost banned.
No coaching over that, Paul.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. People like
He's missing the barrel a little.
He should not be the dumper. All right, here we go.
North Belmore. First man on, second man, middle man. Little log jam. Now they're getting set. First bucket's coming up.
All right, first bucket's down.
11:04.
A little bit coming out on his feet there.
Some spillage on the ladder.
Yep.
Some of the exchanges. 10. Let's see. We got 11 is in. 12 is in.
Hold up!
12.
Yeah, and not a bad pace, I thought.
Yeah, I didn't get the pace. It's going to be a 26.
Time 26.39. 26:39.
Almost like you have a watch.
Almost. That was 100 off.
What was the first bucket?
11 something like?
11.
What did I say? 11.
There was a little back.
On line number 4 in your programs, the Tail Draggers from North Babylon.
Right in the hole. Good thing you moved the plate.
I thought the name was Slowpokes for their speed on the track, not for their mental capacity. Haha, just kidding, Selden. Love you as a host.
All right, North Babylon.
Yep. Light still red.
Yeah, we just have a red light.
Chris
Perry's doing too much. He needs a vacation.
Multitasking up here. He's trying to multitask.
Now the sensors are wet.
He makes A-Rock look slow.
All right, North Bab making their way.
Here they come.
Good speed approach. What do you got?
First man on. Second. Top and we got a mess on the ladder now. Top man just getting to it. Middle guy going one rung at a time. Now they're just getting set. First. Oh, he's on the wrong step still. The middle guy is a step low.
15-4 first dump.
Whoa.
Being a new team, this is probably one of the hardest races to master.
I'm telling you right now, you don't want to get hit one of those buckets.
And they're grabbing the wrong side of the buckets coming up the ladder.
He's throwing those buckets down with anger.
We're not seeing a lot of bending of the legs on these guys either.
Yeah, you know what you got to think about? I wonder how many times they've run.
Hold up, gentlemen, you have overtime.
This is probably the hardest race to master when you have all new guys.
Yeah, and you probably don't practice it much. You're trying to get the truck down. You're trying to get it working.
As the dumper just dumped
on the line to be number 5 on your programs.
Down the guys.
The Yellowbirds from Copic.
Yep, right in the hole. So on the arch, they have a hole where potentially you can dump the water from the barrel. It could go through the hole down below
and not flood the arch.
Yeah, and so you don't flood the arch. Unfortunately, the engineer of the hole was off by about 3 feet because when you dump the barrel, the hole should have been 3 foot back. So whoever engineered that hole no longer has a job, I hope. As an arch hole engineer. Copic Yellowbirds in lime green. And we're off.
Yeah. Chris Brandt attacks the ladder. Ronnie Modio up. Tommy Messina.
Man, I like how
first
he got
pick.
The top. First one is
First
down.
one is in. What do you got?
10-23.
All right. A little bit on his feet, a little bit out the back. All right.
Now we got a leg on the ladder. Just a leg. Now we got a.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he's short one.
Yep.
There it is.
I think that was 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was some buckets that got sideways down there.
Good attack of the ladder. Potential there. To
Time.
30.89.
30-89. 30-89. On the line to be number 6 on your programs, the Flying Dutchman from West Sable.
We said it earlier, you know, it seemed like Kopeg overall had a pretty difficult day with the truck situations they went through and everything. Hard to overcome when you miss a race and you're almost missing another race, and you got to worry about a rear end, as it looks like that's what happened to him now.
And then you finish with a 30 in buckets.
Yeah. And it's 10 o'clock at night. We can go on and on.
Put them on watch.
All right, so next up is going to be the West Sable Flying Dutchman. They're up 4. So, I mean, if you see something come in here, I'd say sub 23, it's almost a guarantee, right? Plus, the Northland, you have to win the race, so.
Yeah, but buckets is one of those races where, you know, you could have one major issue and really could screw the whole run, so.
Call-off extraordinaire, Michael Mara. Except for he didn't call him off. All right, making their way.
Billy is on.
Talk to me.
Ryan makes the pick. Oh, a little clutch there by Joey Quentz. Another clutch in the middle. Now they're getting into rhythm.
10-10.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's putting all the water down the center of that barrel. Good pace over there, correct?
Look how low he bends. Look how low he bends.
A little bit on his front foot as he grabs him from the top guy. Now a little leg, but yeah, I'll tell you what, he put him right down the middle.
It's gonna be a 24. Yeah. You know, they had those 2 legs, and then that last leg at the end. From 11 to 12 is what really hurt them.
It ain't on Billy. He's putting with getting down the middle.
24.49.
Well,
24.49.
They just leave the door open a crack here. And, you know, we're going to find out real quick. No, here's Islip, but then comes North Lindy.
On the line to be number 7 on your programs, the Wolves from Islip.
A lot of...
starting to get wet over here, guys. Keep
high
the water that way.
High 1-1s, 121 pace.
No, barely. She's going. What? What'd she say?
She said your feet smell.
My feet smell? How do you know? I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying. How do you know? I should have talked kindly about you like Lenny all day.
Here comes Islip.
No comment. Islip making their way. Good run at the Joe Hunter, I believe.
Yep, now but Josh going back to dumping heavy at the top of the ladder. He's on. Nick Patch with the pick. So let's see if they can put it down. First one's in for Josh.
9-9.
Yep. Looks good. If they keep this going, they're going to be happy with it. A little bit on his front foot.
Losing a little out the back.
End of 12.
End of 12. Looks like a low 24.
I don't know if there was empty buckets. He had a little bit on his shoe.
Time! 24.02.
Awfully close.
24.02.
24.02. So that's currently first place. Beats the 24.49 by West Sable. Now North Lindy, who was the only team
number
that
9
had a
on
shot.
your programs. The Piston Knockers from North Leatherhurst.
Get to study these dumpers, obviously, up here. We just saw Billy from West Sable really bending his legs, getting all the way down, hitting dead center in the barrel, like you said, and then just watching Josh right there. He wastes no motion. That bucket gets from his hand just right to the barrel. He doesn't come up high and slam it. Gets it in there as quick as he can, especially the last couple. So those little things, saving tenths of seconds, that can make the difference.
It's surprising there's like these 24s. I mean, because if you just looked from my vantage point, it's all right, but must be in the ladder there are a lot of spillage of water.
Yeah.
That was end of 12, and Josh was putting in everything he got in.
But that dump was almost a 10 flat.
Yeah.
Here comes Ducky attacking the ladder. Vinny up, Chris Connell on. Nice pick coming up the ladder.
974. They got a chance.
He's doing good. He's got it going down a little bit out the front. 9, 10, 11, 12. And same thing. It's at the end of 12 again.
23-6.
It's going to be first place currently, but mid 23.
Time! 2-3.89. 23.89.
They would need a lot of help here, that's for sure. A lot of tweeners from 23.8 to 24.4.
On the line to be number 10 on your programs.
Actually leaves it a little open here for
the Roadrunners from Port Washington.
Get themselves in the top 5. 23.89, first place currently. Then 24.02, 24.49. I think, what do you think, it's light buckets? Are they spilling a lot on the ladder?
I mean, there's some spillage.
Because, lucky, like I said, he's put a little bit out the front, but overall, it wasn't horrendous. I was thinking beginning of 12, and it went at the end of 12. I think they should try it.
Mike's open. Support comes up. That pace was a lot of 118 to 128 was like the average for them.
Just a barrel of monkeys over there.
Here comes
if I had hair, it wouldn't look like that.
Kyle Lewis attacks. Robbie Lewis.
Used to, he's right.
Anthony is on. Donald Small with a little hiccup. Now they're going.
They're going to have to fill
10:66.
Yeah, they're going to have to fill this in 11 to give them a shot at something. No, it got bad.
Anthony's throwing him in the middle.
Now he's got one in the barrel. He's got it in the barrel, and it's become a mess. There's nothing that's going to help unless he gets that out of the barrel. I don't think he knows it's there.
No, he doesn't know it's there. It's really hurting him.
Hold up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
You know, obviously it was not a good run for Port Washington, but they were communicating on the ladder. No, I'm serious.
I know.
You're not just letting it happen.
Yeah.
There was obvious problems, but the experienced guys were trying to teach.
Whoa.
That barrel's not going to make it through the night.
No. It's not supposed to be dented.
The barrel taking a beating tonight up here.
This arch is taking a
beating. On
beating.
the line to be number 12 on your programs, the Gamblers from Hagerman.
All right, Hagerman coming back with that 592 team record, 2 points in motor pump. See what they can do. And, you know, basically Buckets is wide open right now. 23-8, 24-0, 24-4.
Yeah, there's nothing crazy unbeatable.
No. Hagerman has an opportunity to get in the mix right there. Port, you know, decent day, 10 points. Had some really good runs and ladders. See what Hagerman does.
Nice attack of the ladder. I like what I got seeing right here. Nice pick.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Now he's got to put it down. He got it down the middle.
10-19.
He's putting all the water in those buckets down the barrel. If they're filled, he's doing a hell of a job here. What number are we on? Somebody got to count. Oh, what, they get a drop?
Yeah, they got a drop. They're spilling some water on the ladder too. I mean, again, the whole thing's workable.
It could be it.
Oh, looked like a pretty good pace too, Art.
Yeah, and the water that was coming up, I don't know if their buckets were full, but they were going in the barrel. I have to say, maybe the best tonight actually. It was probably
time 26.64, 26-64.
I know the pace has a lot to do with it, but I mean the water was going in.
I would actually slow that pace down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Be better for
on the line to be number 16 on your programs, the Homos from Central Iceland.
This is a race. When, you know, obviously 12 guys in it. It's almost like you got to crawl before you walk kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'd slow it down a touch and start, let's get that number to the 24s. And then, you know what I'm saying?
It picks itself up on its own, you know, when you're together.
I guess we had a little different philosophy. Maybe we had the basics down, but when we started getting better, we just said, let's just go as quick as we can and make it as clean as we can. But we were semi-experienced to then make that next step, I guess.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to get there first.
We said just go as hard as you can and we'll figure it out.
So here comes Central Islip. Looking for a strong finish.
Yeah, they're tied with Bayshore, so it's them and Bayshore for maybe second place or third.
Ryan Murphy with the oh, Jake has a little stumble. Now he loses the second one, goes down.
9:53 anyway, first bucket. Looked like he caught that first one. Nice pace. Little stutter.
Oh, up! End at 12. Does a nice job. Gets one caught in the barrel. Eliminates it before he starts pouring on top.
It's not
but it's not going to be what they wanted.
No.
Time 2:4.94. 24.94.
On a day of good racing, this contest went south.
On the line to be number 17 on your programs, the Bandits from Farmingville.
So that's going to open up the door for, again, a team like Bayshore to step in. And ironically, if they can do something here in buckets, could be their second place finish overall this year.
Yep. We're talking a 23.89, a 24.02, a 24.49, and a 24.94, your top four. Farmerville comes to the line.
Again, the times that are up there, even for first place, they're all attainable to most of these teams. So.
Yeah.
Keeping Paul awake a little bit.
Telling you, man. Ridiculous. All right.
Make their approach. Oh, dumper slips. Catch the recovery. Now it just creates a logjam on the ladder. Everyone just getting set. First pail just coming up to the dumper.
12.84.
3. Now we got a drop.
He's hitting the ceiling with the buckets as he's flipping them. One of them stayed up on the arch from hitting the roof here.
That middleman is kind of way back. It's like the bucket's not really coming up the beam.
It's not coming up the rail, exactly, Artie. That's where he's getting them.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. All
Hold up, gentlemen, you have overtime.
You look at their sponge. He's actually almost outside the ladder. If you bring him closer underneath, the bucket's then going to come straighter up.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's like buckets 101. That bucket should be coming up, right? Even with the rail.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Follow it up. Follow it up.
You start reaching behind you.
On the line to be number 18 on your programs, the Panthers from Cutchogue.
You're losing your strength and you're losing your time.
Cutchogue, another shout out right now. They competed in all 8 contests today. You know, we talked about how hard it probably is for them to get together, and
looks like they got 11
a little
out
lacking
there
on manpower. Yep.
Bossy, huh?
Yeah, deal with that. Back to racing. Here comes Cutchogue. All right. They're off.
A little early. Make their approach. Dumper on.
They're very methodical on the ladder climb right here.
Yeah. Just still getting set. First bucket's now making its way up top. Now we got a drop.
13.48.
Losing a lot of water on there, like when they do that spin coming up, as they're spinning, not locking that wrist, letting that bucket kind of get away from them.
There's a missed handle.
Oh, hold up! They made it in.
They're close. What's overtime, 35?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say, because 30's in there.
Time, 34.59. 34.59.
34.59. Deer Park coming to the line. Man, it's wide open, 23. You would think Big
On the line to be number 19 on your programs,
drop a bucket.
The Bucks from Deer Park.
You think West Hempstead could drop a bucket and still do it, right?
It's going to be interesting to see who slides in where.
Now, out of the teams,
Lindy's in a good position right now.
The teams that are in the fight, who's got points here?
Well,
North Lindy.
They all do. But North Lindy's winning the contest.
So they have
15.
15 and winning.
And West Sable's
got 24.49. They're in third, and they had 19. And in second is Islip, and they had 24.02. They had 10. And then 13, CI 24-94. So everyone who's scoring has points in the top 5.
Right. So West Sayville kind of needs a Bayshore win the contest to take points. Well,
they got to beat North
take
Lindy.
points away from North Lindy.
Yeah.
So here comes Deer Park.
There's a chance to score on buckets.
Attack of the ladder. First bucket coming up.
Down.
Not bad, 10.75. Good steady pace, Art.
Yeah. Pretty clean on the ladder, Len.
And it's clean up here as well. Well, he's a little bit out the front. I wasn't counting buckets, but
hold up!
I'd like to see between Derek and Dom. I'd like to see Derek bring the bucket up a little more on the rail, so Dom goes into the facade.
30.43, 30-43.
I think our bucket people are getting tired.
On the line to be number 21 on your programs, the Iron Man from Riverhead.
Better watch yourself, Paul. She's going to come over and kick your butt.
Yeah, she is. I get hair dye in my eye.
Yeah, she's got that Brian Bosworth going on.
All right, Riverhead, Bayshore, Lindenhurst, West Hempstead, and no more.
That's how I knew she was working the track so good, because you can't miss that hairdo.
It's kind of like an Elvira thing to it, doesn't it? Is that what her name was, Elvira?
She worked real hard today.
Worked her butt off, according to you. All right, Riverhead.
They're running short. Well, we got 6-10, running with 10. So we didn't know if they were going to run buckets.
I didn't think so, right?
Kudos to them.
Yep.
Going with 10.
And a possibility to score. I mean, run a 25 right now and you're in the mix. The actual 5th place time is 26:39.
Kyle is on. First bucket just making its way up now. Just gets around up top.
Yeah, a little slip at the top, but he got it in at 11.64.
Everything that he's getting, he's putting in. I don't know how it looks like on the ladder.
It's again, a little sloppy with some passing up top. The top exchange is sloppy. Kind of middle guy throwing a little bit.
Yeah.
Again, way outside that rail, Len.
Yeah, this is really slowed down.
Hold up, gentlemen. You have overtime.
It looked like it took a lot of buckets.
By the time it's getting to him up top, I think they're 3/4 to a half.
I mean, I feel like he dumped 18 buckets.
It seemed like it. When you see a team make the effort with 10 guys, you want to see
on the line to be number 22 on your programs, the Redskins from Bayshore.
All right, Lenny, as you said, Bayshore with an opportunity right here. I mean, you would think they could fit inside this door any which way they wanted to, frontwards, backwards, sideways.
Yeah, it's going to make it interesting.
What was that? Was that the plate?
Is that the plate?
You're going to need it. You need it. Somebody's going to have to run it back up.
Yeah. So the plate that Paul's been talking about just got washed off of the arch. Luckily, nobody was standing underneath.
The plate that's for the hole that's in the wrong place.
It's only about a 12-inch by 12-inch steel plate, so it probably wouldn't hurt if it hit anybody.
From 20 feet. With sharp edges. She could have been charged with murder. I'm not talking about anything.
He is.
Definitely Elvira.
He said you almost murdered somebody with that plate.
I said, why is this?
The plate's back, Lenny. Look out. Don't let them go yet. Don't let them go yet.
Okay. All right. So we are back with the plate. Paul's made another friend.
All right. So the track has now been given to Bayshore.
Yeah, so we were just saying, Bayshore, they could come in this any way they want. And I would imagine, like I said, I think they could drop a bucket and still win the contest here.
Yeah, they just got to run their shot.
Yeah,
That's still only going to put it in third overall, though, right now.
23.89.
Frankie makes his approach. He is on. Eric on. Chris Mole makes the pick. They are coming up.
9:07, guys.
Yeah, it's a real good first one, and he's putting them down the middle. If he's getting them full, he's putting them all in. Yep. 10, 11, 12. And Good run. End of 12. End of 12,
Solid
though.
21.
Solid 21. End of 12.
21-5.
Time! 2-1.61. 21-61.
Good run to finish the day right there.
What'd you get for a first bucket there, Lon?
9-0, he said.
I had 889.
Yeah.
Pace is 109, 117, 110, 111, 114, 104, 109. So nice pace.
It's a nice textbook bucket run.
Yeah.
I mean, could have done it in 11, would have been the only difference.
Yeah. But I don't know where they lost it because Frank wasn't losing any up here.
It's the best dump of the day.
Yeah.
Best dump of the day. Cleanest best dump of the day. Best first bucket, best dump of the day.
On line number 23 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Oh, yeah, that's,
So that puts West Sayville down to what, 4th?
That puts them to 4th, and North Lindy. They need 2 tweeners here.
So let's just say Bayshore
from 23-8 to 24-4.
Bayshore's going to have
18,
13 of the last 15.
Yeah, I said that.
CIS.
That's what I said earlier in the day. If you leave if Bayshore scores early in the day, you know, to me they're the best last 3 team out here. But I mean, give or take, this CI, West Sayville, you know.
But they can play heavy.
Absolutely.
Play heavy numbers and get 5s.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's the thing.
If
you score 5s, that's racing. If you ask me, I always said that. All right, let's see what Lindenhurst could do. They're going to need this race if they're going to be successful.
Ryan makes the approach. He is on. We just lost lights. They're going to keep pumping. And now they got to drop. And now if I'm them, I'm stopping and asking for a rerun.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if
First bucket at 11-8.
Where did we lose the lights?
I have no idea.
The street lights, and it's only half of them.
Is it 10 o'clock? Lights go out at 10. Yes, 10 o'clock. Lights go out at 10 in the park. The old 4 o'clock start. Lights go out at 10. You guys took off at 9:59 and 40 seconds.
They got to get a rerun.
Have to. Absolutely get a rerun. But now the problem is turning the lights back on.
Well,
seriously.
Do you say, well, we can't get the lights back on, and we'll give you a rerun anyway if you want it?
I believe to get these, I bet you it's a 20-minute scenario to get the lights back on.
Oh, yeah.
After you get in touch with somebody to get them on.
No, well, the guys
they know.
are here.
Yeah, they know who's here. I think they have employees that get paid to be here today.
Yeah, but these are automatic.
I understand that, but I'm sure there's people here that know how to turn them back on.
I don't.
They might take time to heat up.
They just said. I heard him say.
Park closes at 10.
Well, you know, North Lindy, Bayshore, they want them to rerun.
Yeah. They want to rerun.
Absolutely. You know, it's just as Ryan was approaching and getting on the ladder, and then they had a little hiccup on the first bucket.
Yeah.
So, folks that are just listening on the radio, the bulk of the lights here in the park went out. The small light bulbs on the arch are still on, and it looks like every other street light, guys.
Well, there's 2, like the middle ones on.
Right.
It's like the first ones closest to the arch are working.
Right.
But then the middle ones on the arch, on the track are not.
So
and then
like
the
every other light,
one that's over the trough here, the most important one for this contest,
Gone.
right here, is off.
Yeah. So it's just limited lighting for late night, I guess. The town of Brookhaven saving money, obviously. But
4 o'clock start.
Something they didn't plan on, obviously. Well, thought sure they'd be done by 10. So, unfortunately, a delay with what?
There can't be a
2 teams to
discussion
go.
about what's going to happen.
Well, you got to find out. Does anybody have temporary lights?
I mean, obviously, there's going to be
Does
lighting
anybody
on these
here for the
trailers and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Teams have them.
you get what you get.
For 2 teams.
Your attention, please. Lindenhurst will be getting a rerun.
If the lights come back on. Are you kidding me? Couldn't get any worse than this.
I'm with one of the ladies from the Selden drill team. I noticed all day how hard you were working during the on the track.
God, I'm getting out of the way.
Sweeping the track for ladders, rolling the hydrant all through hoses.
Shit's rolling
How is
downhill.
it you do
I'm
so
getting
much
out of the
work?
way.
She won't shut up here. As soon as you get the microphone in front
The whole
of her,
world
right,
is listening to
What's
her
that?
throw F-bombs over there through the microphone.
She
And then you
won't
put the
shut
mic
up.
in her face and she won't say anything.
All right. All right. What's your name?
Melissa.
Melissa, I have one more question for you, okay? What inspired that hairdo?
I got bored.
Oh, because if you ever saw pictures of this guy about 20 years ago, he had the same hairdo.
Right.
He had hair?
It's true.
Definitely don't believe it.
Thanks, and a good job working today. I just got you back for the whole day, Paul. in 1 minute.
I mean, somebody that obviously that runs here has got to know how do we turn these things on and off, etc.
I think union-wise, they have to have a park employee here. I think I remember hearing that.
I'm sure they do, but who knows where the lights are set from? Like, there's not a switch next door.
No, I would think they're down in the master building down there. Yeah, there's offices back there and stuff, and hangout spots for the town workers.
Really?
There are.
There are. Just when I thought we were going home.
2 teams to go.
Just when I
that
thought
20
we were
minutes
going
and
home.
3-man ladder is biting us now.
Yep. You're going over the air. I don't even think we're getting a
Fred, we
heads
didn't
up.
lose any power, right? You got everything?
I think they should bring Mr. Softy closer to the trough. He's got the lights.
You're hungry.
You can as you come through, you can get an ice cream and a full bucket. I'll take a vanilla cone. Go.
Somebody's got to have a vehicle with, spotlights on it or whatever. They can pull down the track.
But look how dark the ladder is.
Well, that's the biggest
really
problem.
is.
That's the light right here to our left.
Between the ladder and the trough.
That's the scoreboard.
Yeah, turn the scoreboard up. Can't stand the standing around.
It's funny. Tommy McGregor, I was talking to him earlier today.
You'd think he'd have to switch, right?
He was running food and drinks around to people and all kinds of stuff. And I said, hey, you're doing a great job today. He goes, I'm done after B-Hose. I'm going home. I'm good.
Yeah. Get up. Come back.
Yes, again.
What do you say?
Reps from West Hempstead and Lindenhurst report to the officials.
They're going to ask them to run in the dark. And,
Get some uh-oh, now the rest of the lights just went out. Now we got a problem.
Basically, they just said, get the hell out of the park. Because 10 o'clock, if you remember in the past, when we've been out on the track partying, it was over. And we had to go. I don't think they come back on.
Well, again, we lost about 3/4 of the lights at first, folks. Now you lost all the lights on the track itself. Luckily, the arch where we are is still lit.
You got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes, Lenny.
That doesn't help the ladder or the trough.
Yeah.
So something I had never seen before, guys. We saw last year in the state when the lights went out, right? During the victory parade. And now you see 2 times.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this is the end of the 4 o'clock tournament. This will be the dead of it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe here, maybe they'll go to 3.
No, they put in a rule this year that got turned down that they had no later than 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And it was a close vote, so it's almost there.
I don't know. I don't know if that's fair to the hosts.
Well, that was the argument that night, but then is this fair to the teams that traveled all the way from Nassau County and you can't,
Hey,
you know?
it's part of racing. It's usually a whole
the
day
lights
anyway.
going out is part of racing.
No, it's the first time it ever happened.
Yeah, no, but they knew that these lights go out at 10 o'clock because
you
it
think
happens
they
every year when we're on the track celebrating after the tournament.
Yeah, okay.
They know it goes out at 10.
I mean, how do you have it not set up for a day today, saying, okay, they go out at 10 every night, but today we need them on till midnight? Michael Mara has his rule book out under flashlight.
Chris Perry, one of our white shirts, just suggested everybody get out their cell phones and turn the lights on.
What could it be looking up in the rule book? I don't know. What's the rule for lights going out?
I don't know.
Give you a hint. There isn't one.
I was about to say.
It's really weird. There's a man in a pig outfit. Or it's just a really ugly guy.
Oh. Fred, that's the light you used last year when the lights went out, and I helped you clean up. Remember? You had me holding a tiny little spotlight.
No, we don't want to
put all your wires away.
We don't want to hear the rest of that, Lenny.
What is up with you?
Oh, here's a ray of bright light. Billy Etzel's down by the arch. I'll tell you this, though.
Attention, rules committee, report to the track. Rules committee, report to the track.
I'll tell you this.
So,
well, you got any suggestions, Artie? What do you think? I mean, if they can't get him back on,
I think you need to put team trailers that have spotlights on the
that's
side.
what I think. Park some cars or trailers or whatever.
I think let's
on
make
the track.
But we you know,
do it now.
First off, it should not happen.
Well, we're past that.
Okay.
We're past that. Can't go back.
Now, we need to make a quick decision what we're doing.
I agree.
Let's make a decision. If we're going trailers, every one of these trailers, most of these guys have spotlights, generators, and stuff. You can bring 2 or 3 trailers right in here. Put a vehicle on the track, shining lights down the track.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said to do.
And
do
also
that right away.
There's room here along this fence
by the
line.
trough side.
Yes, or you can get a trailer in there.
Yep. And just get the last few. Luckily, the last few teams that have to run, the last 3 teams aren't 100% involved in winning the race or winning the tournament, but it will affect the top 5.
So. Very much so. Len, as you always say, every time you come to one of these tournaments, you see
something new. Yep. Well, like I said, last year at the state we saw the lights go out, but that was during the victory parade.
Right.
So it wasn't actually during the tournament.
Right.
Just when you thought you saw it all.
Yeah, I mean, granted that they're on a timer, how can there not be a master switch? There's got to be.
There must be, but they didn't make arrangements to have somebody to handle it.
Oh.
Because obviously they would have had somebody go to whatever building they had to go to and hit the switch by now.
When buckets started at 9:30, they should be prepared.
Yeah.
For it. Well, here we go. Let's see what's happening here.
All right, now we got some temporary lights coming in.
Well, now we have a pumper.
Yes, that's a good start, but I think I'd bring that right out on the track. Yeah, have it shooting down this way. Yep. Because that's really not doing anything. Yep. Put it sideways, aiming this way.
It's lighting up the ladder. I mean, it is lighting up the ladder.
Yeah, exactly. So, folks, we're in a darkness delay. We're sorry if we're just kind of conversing here and kicking around ideas, but this is not something that's happened before.
You know, again, just now you get another decent vehicle, or if there's another pumper on site, get that to come down the track and just do the same thing. I think you'll be able to pull this off.
Maybe Bill Rouse has got an idea. Bill, have you ever seen this before?
Never. Nothing like this. Absolutely never. It's the first time that I can remember in 30 years, 40 years.
Any ideas on how to remedy it? If we can't get the main lights back on, what are your ideas?
I think bringing the truck right on the track better than over there behind them.
That's kind of what we were talking about, and it can be done quickly. Let's do it. Get the teams to agree to it. I mean, this isn't anybody's fault in particular, So, as I said, the last few teams that need to run aren't in the top 5, but they can affect the finish.
Yes. Well, Lindenhurst can be in the top 5 if they do very well. West Ham said no, but they both deserve a turn to run. It's just a matter of how they're going to run.
Yeah, and at some point we get to that gentleman's agreement thing and say, guys, this is the best we can do. Let's do it. I mean, honestly, most of us run at night. Most of us are running buckets at night. Some teams have permanent facilities with better lighting than others, but you got to deal with what you got to deal with. So, thanks for your input.
You know, the lights are on the softball field still. It looks like an employee is pulling in right now. Lenny, we do have a vehicle pulling up to the bathrooms and...
Yeah, I see it, Art. Again, I think that's where the master switches and stuff are. So
gates being opened right now.
Might get lucky.
The two vehicles over by the fire truck, please remove them. The pickup truck and that van, please remove them from that area. Thank you.
Artie, that rescue truck you're talking about is swinging around the back of the building now.
All right.
Hopefully he's got the right keys.
I mean, it did look like a kind of a town vehicle. Again, I don't know if anything that truck up there, Len, has anything to do, and I don't know. You would think we would have saw some light by now.
I think the ice cream man's ticked off. Everybody left.
They are going to try to bring this engine in a little bit closer along this fence line and see if getting that light, the lights closer, will help. These lights, Len, if you look at the bulbs and these, I don't know if they're just still hot. There's a little flicker of light inside some of these pole stanchions still.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Art. That guy might be turning them back on, but they take a little while to heat up sometimes.
I mean, there are little flickers in these lights that are happening. The one over on the west side now. These people have their children back here in the way of the vehicle. There we go.
Well, you'd think they'd have some
common
guys backing them up.
What's that? That word? Common what? Common
sense.
Ah, that's what it is.
So a little bit of minor chaos here in the grand scheme of things. It's not the end of the world. Somebody's pulling out over there, Art. Can you tell what team?
That I cannot.
Is it North Babylon?
Might be.
Are they maybe bringing their truck out onto the track, their tractor trailer?
I don't know. Now we got that same vehicle, Len, is coming down this way.
Oh, that's the utility vehicle. He's on the main grounds now?
Yeah. The lights are back on slowly.
Yeah, like I said, it takes a little. Oh, yeah. Some of them are looking better and better.
Yeah, here they come.
Okay, we're making progress. Yeah, the biggest problem is getting the people to move as they're trying to move this apparatus.
Right. Like,
they're like,
hey, look, a fire truck. Let's get out of the way.
It's coming right at you. They're so stupid. With their back, they're standing to it. I'm amazed.
I'm not. So they were bringing these. You know, we have some of that. Seems like some of the lights are coming back on, not all.
Yeah, they're limited again.
But again, I think if we get these lights a little bit closer.
Well, again, it was almost manageable when only half of the lights were out. There we go. Now we got the tower light on this pumper. sure they'll spin that.
I mean, I think this is serviceable right here, Len.
It seems
ladder's
like it.
lit up from my angle. The ladder's lit up.
The barrel's lit.
Barrel's lit. The trough is lit.
Does Billy want a cookie? You want a cookie?
What?
Hang on. I got to get Billy a cookie.
You need a cookie?
Something's got to make him happy.
No cookie? Sugar levels are all right? Saving all. Are you cold? You look a little cold down there.
Billy, you want a cookie?
He said his sugar levels are good.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. That'll get eaten. There it goes. There it goes.
All right, so Michael Mara making his way up. He's just basically where the bucket carriers are going to be.
Barbara Salerno, your cookies just got tossed off the arch, hit the pavement, and still got picked up and enjoyed.
So Michael Mara on rules committee basically going to 3 steps, 5 steps, 8 steps on the ladder where typically the bucket passers will be.
I think he was looking from a dumper's angle as well, Artie, to see if the lights are in the dumper's eye.
Tom Weckerly on the bottom, just checking that out as well. I think we're good to go.
You're looking down when you're dumping. If you're looking over there, you got bigger problems.
They just have a little bit of concern with also the pusher on the bottom. He's the guy that's looking right that way. So let's get it on. Finish this thing. 3 teams to go.
Well, if they're that concerned about the pusher, then you got to move that truck on the track like we've been saying all along. Then it'll be coming down the track and it won't be in that guy's eyes.
Guys are just looking at their points. I mean, I think they're good. I think it's good. Listen, we've all run in some makeshift ways, whether at a practice or something like that.
Billy, they said if I just hold my shoes out over it, they could see, right? That lightens up everything. Oh, we're trying to pass the time, folks.
Basically giving the opportunity to the teams left to run, just making sure the light's not going to affect them in any way. So far, it seems fine. Everyone's given the thumbs up.
So Lindy's got a chance to get in the top 5 already? I guess I was wrong about that.
I think they'd have to win the contest, Len.
Yeah, they looks like they got 7.
They can get to 12.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
I think what you said before, Artie, the only guy would be the pusher that this honestly would affect. And if they're okay with it, the pushers, again, there's no danger there. It's not like the guy's on the ladder who's going to fall off. I mean, yeah, it could affect you missing a bucket, but if the pushers are okay with it, everything else to me looks good.
Almost 10:30. This is running into a 25-minute delay. Again, we do have some light. The lights that are back on are the ones that went off second. The ones that went off first, and the more crucial.
Yeah, but they're not at full power, I don't think, are they? They almost like they're at, even the ones that did come back up, look like they're at a third power or something. Definitely not doing their job. Again, we're very fortunate. Yeah. Again, up here on the arch, we're very fortunate. Everything for the dumper, it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
There's lights up here.
Yeah. And even the top guy on the ladder.
Yeah.
So it looks like.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to restart.
All teams get a rerun then?
You know, back in the day, you know, folks, Artie's kidding around. Do all teams get a rerun? It's supposed to be the same for everybody, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could.
On the line will be number 26 on your programs, the Westerners from West Hempstead.
You could make that argument.
Don't go to the Jibba ATM and start throwing money around, all right?
But, Fred, you remember, it's supposed to be, the conditions are supposed to be the same for everybody. We'll see what our rules committee representative thinks. Let him catch his breath first. Been a busy man. So your brother just brought up a silly but interesting fact or question. Do all teams have to rerun now? So they make the conditions the same for everybody?
That was the argument down there. And was literally, they were just going to cancel the contest instead. But the main blew out in the street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So that's the issue. Okay.
And then he turned off the rest of them to try to get it rebooted, and he couldn't.
Okay.
That's what it was.
So all right, so here comes West Hempstead. Ralphie Nichols Jr., foot on the line. They are off. Rizzo is on. Andrew, now he makes the pick.
Guy was a little late on the start, so that's about a 9-8 first dump.
Hold up!
Beginning at 12.
Yeah.
Got a high 22.
Yeah.
So is that going to slide in as one of those tweeners?
No, it's 23-8 to 24.
Time for West Hempstead. 2.79. 22.79.
Second place, but that drops North Lindy down to third, so now North Lindy cannot win the drill. West Havel wins the drill on that, and back of that run right there. Lindenhurst, who I just gave that to.
So what'd you say, that puts North Lindy to 3 points?
Well, now North Lindy's going to go to 3. They're going to end. They have 18. With Bayshore's going to be at 18. There could be a tie for second. It depends on what Lindenhurst does here. If Lindenhurst tops over North Lindy's 23.89,
Jack, this is the one we've been looking for.
Place.
On the line for every run, number 23 on your programs, the Snails from Lindenhurst.
Cowbells.
If it stays like this, then there's a tie for second.
Yeah. And where West Havel out of the mix with points here or no?
West Havel is...
they're still getting a couple, aren't they?
I think they're at 1. So it's 21, 22, 23. They get 1 right now. 24-49 is 1. Lindenhurst outside shot. Let me see. I believe 10 points. No, Islip is going to creep up. They're going to have 12. So Lindenhurst has to win the contest to come in the top 5.
Right. That's what I had said to Lenny. Here comes Ryan Kinley. Nice set. Nice pick. Good first bucket.
9:30.
Right, second one was in his feet. Now he's catching back up. Number 2, and he's got water all over up here. Good pace. I don't know if those buckets are full. I don't know if they're full.
Oh, now with that.
I think they needed one more.
And that's the one they needed. They had a leg. They missed the pass. What's the you get for a dump, Lenny?
9:30.
Okay.
Time 27.78. 27.78.
But Bayshore helps himself to 5, and there's going to be a second place finish. 4 points is going to be that shot by West Hempstead. Gives them 7 for the day. 3 points, North Lindy. They're in a tie for second. 2 points, Islip. It's going to put them in the top 5. They're going to have 12 for the day. And West Havel is going to sneak away with a point right there. That's going to give them 20. And they're going to win the drill. So it's going to be West Havel, then tied North Lindy, Bayshore, second and third. CI is going to end up in 4th with 13.
And then Islip?
And then Islip is going to be in 5th with 12. And then 7 for West Hempstead and Lindenhurst. Yeah. So West Havel, Bayshore, North Lindy, tied for second and third. fourth is going to be CI, fifth is going to be Iceland.
Results of the buckets contest.
That's all she
First place, 5 points, number 22, Bayshore. Second place, 4 points, number 26, West Hempstead. Third place, 3 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst. Third place, 3 points, number 9, North Lindenhurst.
Been a long day for everybody.
Yeah.
Fourth place, 2 points, number 7, Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, number 6, West Sable.
So West Sable overall continuing their dominance this year.
Bayshore winning 3 contests, though.
Yep.
I mean, 5 points goes a long way.
That's it. And 3 drills they've raced in, they have 3 seconds. They could put a few more races together, they could be right there.
Overall, though, good drill, pretty good drill to watch.
Overall, until we got to buckets, I would agree with you. Was a pretty good drill. Buckets not so spectacular.
Well, 3-man and buckets. The beginning sucked and the end sucked.
Yeah. Good point about that.
Had a bunch of reruns in 3-man if you weren't tuned in early. Some PA problems. But like I said, in the grand scheme of things, all small potatoes, really.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, we're waiting. I'll give you the final score. We want to get off the air here. We're done.
We're good, Fred. Wait for Bill and we'll sign off. I'm going to say thanks to Fred, Lenny, Paul, Rob.
Total points for the day.
40 cents.
In fifth place with 12 points, the Islip Wolves. In fourth place with 13 points, Central Islip Hobos. Tied for second and third, each get 18 points. The North Lindenhurst Pixie Knockers and the Bayshore Redskins.
One left. Hello, hello.
He's got to let it
build back.
And
up.
in first place,
Not making it.
with 20 points, and the winners of the Selden Invitational Tournament.
Oh, I knew it. Hello. Hello.
The West Sable Flying Dutchman.
There it is. It's official.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. It's been fun.
Good night. Safe home, everybody. Tune in next